You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner. Brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. Have you ever had this experience? You walk into a store and you say to the clerk, "A package of Horlicks, please." "All right," says the clerk, "but why Horlicks?" "Try our brand. It's much cheaper and every bit as good. Save your money." Well, that sounds like a good idea at the time. So what do? You buy the imitation. And pretty soon you'll find out it wasn't such a bargain after all. It has a peculiar flavor, not much quality, and does not give the results you expect from malted milk. So next time you insist on Horlicks, and you get it. So be prepared. If the clerk says, "Try our brand," have your answer ready. Say, "I want Horlicks, and I want what I asked for. Horlicks, the original malted milk." You know, for flavor, quality, and results, Horlicks has no equal anywhere. And now let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. Well, yesterday, some new interest was created in the Great Western Sterling Silver Mining Company, of which Lum is president and general manager, when a stranger arrived in Pine Ridge and purchased 3 shares of stock in the mine. The stockholders now believe that the stranger, Mr. Donahue, must have some inside information about the mine, and as a result, they're all feeling much better about their investment. As we look in on our friends today, we find Abner over at the Cuddleston store discussing the matter. Listen.
Yeah, I feel a heap better about the mine now since that feller Donahue's bought some stock in it. Tell by looking at him, he's a pretty smart feller.
Yeah, I can't understand that. A man like that come all the way out here to buy $100 worth of stock.
Why, it must look like a pretty good proposition to him, or he wouldn't have did it.
Yeah, but he didn't ask Lum a thing about the mine till after he'd already bought the stock.
No, no. I reckon old Lum just had it sold to him before he knowed it. That Lum is an awful good seller.
Well, he didn't have to tell that fellow, though, Abner. He acted like he'd already buy it when he got here.
Yeah, he did. Just reached down in his pocket and peeled off $100 there. Did you see that roll of bills he was packing on him?
No, I didn't notice it.
Big enough to choke a cow. I bet he's got more money than he knows what to do with.
I wanted to see Lum and find out where the fellow's from.
Well, I don't think he ever said, but I just got a notion that he's from somewhere out there in Arizona. More likely he saw the mine and knows it's just chock full of silver. That's the reason he wanted to get some stock in it.
Well, it seems to me, though, if he figured the mine was that good, why, he'd want to invest more than just $100 in it. He said he had a big roll of money.
Yeah, that's right, ain't it? Well, maybe he figured that $100 worth will make him as much as he wants. See, Lum give him 3 shares for $100.
Yeah, I know he did. But I believe he'd have paid the regular price, $50 a share for it, Lum just asked it.
Well, you know, Lum was just anxious to make a sale so he could get that $100 to pay Grandpappy Spears back what he'd invested in the company.
Yeah, that's pretty nice, old Lum, too. The Grandpapa sure needs me.
Yeah, yonder comes Lum up out there in front now.
Yeah.
Look there. He's got on his Sunday suit. He's been wearing it every day, ever since Evelina come back.
Hey, him and Evelina's got up quite a case, haven't they?
Oh, I never seen nothing like it. Had Cedric drive a store 3 times by the schoolhouse yesterday and blow the horn so as he could wave to her.
Well, howdy, Lum. Come on back.
Gentlemen.
My George, you're going dressed up here lately, aren't you, Lum?
Yeah, I reckon I am a little bit. Considering my position, the old president and all the big mining companies got to go dressed up.
You're sure that Evelina coming back to town hasn't got anything to do with it?
Nah, I knowed you'd say something like it. Swan, did you the terrible-handed Joshua feller?
No, that's all right, Lum. I don't blame you one bit. Evelina's a mighty fine girl.
Yeah, she sure is.
Oh, yeah.
Sure go. Fine a little woman as ever drawed breath, I know. She's a jewel. A jewel. She's went into the county seat with some of the scholars today to help them buy their books. See, school don't open official till tomorrow.
Yeah, Pearl come home yesterday with a long list of books that she's got to buy. Doggone, he'd bankrupt the government trying to keep a youngin' in school these days and time.
Well, the more books they got, the more the teacher can learn them, I figure.
Yeah, these youngins ought to appreciate what their folks are doing for them. They're making lots of sacrifices to send them to school.
Yeah, that's sort of along the lines I'm making my talk on tomorrow, too.
What talk?
Why, Evelina wanted me to make the scholars a little speech in the morning at the school opening exercises, so I told her I'd do it.
That's right. I'm supposed to be down there in the morning, too.
Yeah, all the school board's supposed to be there. And mamas and papas of the scholars, too, of course.
Well, I'd love to go, but I'll be dead blamed if I want to go down there and sit through that speech of yours again, Lum. You give it for the last 10 years.
Well, this is a brand new one, though. Just a while ago wrote it. Sort of a lesson to the scholars, what I'm talking about.
Here.
I've got it here in my pocket.
What's it about, Lum?
Oh, I don't know. Nothing in particular. Covers might not everything, you might say. It's sort of on the order of that, and I give it commencement exercises at the end of school last spring.
Well, sir, now, there's something that I never could understand. Having a commencement exercises at the end of school. Looks to me like they just got it right square backwards.
Well, let's hear your speech, Lum. I might not get over there in the morning.
Well, I ain't learned it by heart yet. I'll have to sort of read it off.
Oh, my goodness, sir. Is that all speech there that you got, Lum, that stack of papers?
Well, these is my notes.
Land.
Different subjects I aim to talk on.
Well, if them's just your notes, why, you'll be talking there all day if somebody don't stop you.
Yeah, it does look like you got quite a lot there, Lum.
Yeah, well, ideas just kept coming to me, and I just kept setting them down. First thing you know, I read up a whole tablet full of them.
Want to be sure and tell them all you could that one time, huh?
Sure, you know, I don't get to talk to them very often.
No, but when you do, you make up for lost time, I'll say that, Lum. I dog as you can stand and talk longer than every one man I ever seen in my life.
Oh, yeah, it never dashes me none to get up in front of no kind of gathering and do out loud talking. Some fellers get up there and sort of catch their breath like a young Indian swimming out of season. Never bothers me none.
Now, I'll say it don't. Might bother the audience out there, but it never bother you.
Well, go ahead, read it, Lum.
Well, starts out here, Good morning, scholars and friends. The harpstrings of memory strike a tender chord as I come back again to the little schoolhouse I love so well, and in which is the scholars whom I love so
That's
well.
the same old speech. You can't fool me, Lum. I've heard you give it 100 times.
Well, it's sort of like it in spots, starting out here.
Well, let him go ahead and read it, Abner.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's see where we're going. As I stand up here on this platform this morning and look out over your bright and shiny faces...
This is afternoon, Lum.
This is speech he's going to be given in the morning.
Oh, yeah.
As I stand up here on this platform this morning and look out over your bright and shiny faces, it brings back fond memories when I was a scholar in dear old Cloverleaf School District number 186.
You ain't fooling me one bit. I've heard all that before, too.
Times have changed since I was a little bar-footed boy sitting out there amongst you, studying my lessons and trying to improve myself. I never dreamt that someday I'd be standing up here on this platform before you as president of the school board to welcome you to this opening day of school. It just goes to show...
It's a small world after all.
Now, how did you know that come in there?
Well, I've heard it enough. I ought to know.
Go ahead, Lum. You're doing fine.
Yeah, Yeah, you can stop anywhere there and I'll finish it for you.
As you go out into life to grasp the skirts of happy change.
May your stream of life unruffled run and the roses bloom without a thorn.
I thought I'd get you there. I've changed that part of it.
Oh.
Think you're smart. Listen to this. As you go out into life to grasp the skirts of happy chance, just recollect that old Eddard saying that honesty is the best policy.
Well, I'll be dead blamed. There's going to be a lot of them just think you forgot your speech right along in there where you changed it, Lum.
Listen to this. Who was the father of our country? Who was it that went and told his father when he cut down the cherry tree and admitted to it?
George Washington.
Abner, will you please hush up till I get done?
Well, that's who it was, wasn't it?
Yes, of course it was.
You ought to give me a head mark on that.
I'm going to give you a head mark here indirectly. This stick of wood laying there on the floor. Now, just hush up.
Go ahead.
Let's see here. Yeah, always be like him, little George Washington. Always be honest and upright in your dealings.
Yeah.
So that when that one great score comes to mark again your name, he writes not whether you won or lost, but how you played the game. I'm proud to say that I owe my success to always being honest and upright with my fellow man.
Well, now, you've changed that up some right in through there. Took some out and put some in, sort of like a woman making over old dress.
I tell you, my young friends, it's a sight of comfort when a man gets up to my age and can turn and look back down the highway of life with its many twists and turns of temptations and tribulations, to know in his own heart that he has wronged not any man. Little do you realize it now, but here in this little schoolhouse you're preparing yourself by building characters that will be strong enough to go out into this world of ours and withstand the many pitfalls of life.
Oh, me.
But remember that old Eddard saying, he who steals my pocketbook steals nothing, but he who steals my good name steals the most precious of all my possessions. And now, before I close...
There comes your friend Donahue up out there.
Huh?
Donahue.
Oh, yeah.
I bet he's coming back to buy some more stock.
That's about what he wants.
Yeah.
I thought yesterday he appeared to be awfully interested, even after he bought them 3 shares from me. Asked me all sorts of questions about the company.
Well, sell him mine if he'll buy it.
Sell him
Come in, sir.
Yeah, how do you do, sir?
Hello there.
Come right in, Mr. Donahue. Glad to see you.
Yeah, here, take my chair, Mr. Donahue.
Yeah.
Oh, no, thank you. I want to see Mr. Edwards privately.
Well, these fellas here is both my friends, Mr. Donahue. Anything you've got to say, it's all right in front of them.
Well, I'm afraid I have some bad news for you, Mr. Edwards.
Bad news?
I've stayed over an extra day in hopes that I would find that I was wrong about it, but, well, I'm with the Department of Justice, sent here to investigate the sale of stock in the Great Western Silver Company. I regret that I'm forced to place you under arrest for violation of the Blue Sky laws, the sale of fraudulent stock.
Lum delivers that address on the subject of honesty and its virtues. It'll have to be through the bars of the Pine Ridge Jail. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let me remind you of something. A fine way to help children from getting too hungry or too tired when at school or out playing is to let them carry a supply of Horlicks tablets. Horlicks is made from rich, full cream milk and the finest wheat and barley. Wholesome, nourishing, and energy-giving, Horlicks tablets satisfy without spoiling the youngsters' appetites for regular meals. That's why so many mothers prefer them to sweet, more filling things that are hard to digest. What's more, these tablets are the self-same ones that many athletes, golfers, racing motorists, and others use to keep themselves alert and on the go. So by all means get some for those youngsters of yours. You have a choice of 2 flavors, you know, either natural or chocolate. Children like them both. This is Carlton Bricker, speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlicks, who now bid you all goodbye until tomorrow at this same time.
tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner. Brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. Before we go any further, I'd like to talk a minute to those of you who don't sleep well at night. Losing precious hours of sleep is something few of us can afford to do. Your doctor will tell you that plenty of sound, restful sleep is something we all must have. And here's a way to help get it. Before you retire at night, drink hot a glass full of Horlicks. Don't eat a lot of late supper. Besides, you'll find a glass full of Horlicks ample nourishment last thing at night. And here's what Horlicks does. It soothes and relaxes you and prevents night hunger, reduces restlessness, and helps promote sounder, more refreshing sleep. You'll soon discover that when you wake next morning. You'll feel so much more alert, more wide awake, as fit as a fiddle. If you're troubled with lack of proper sleep, by all means try this Horlick plan. You can get Horlicks, you know, in either natural or chocolate flavor. And now let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. Well, if you were with us yesterday when we went to Pine Ridge, you learned that Mr. Donahue, who purchased 3 shares of stock in the Great Western Sterling Silver Company Monday, turned out to be a representative of the Department of Justice. He was sent there to investigate the sale of fraudulent stock and has now arrested Lum on the charge of violating the Blue Sky Law. As we look in on our friends today, we find Lum locked in the Pine Ridge jail. Abner is just returning from a trip around town trying to raise a bond for Lum's release. Listen.
Yeah, how'd you come out, Abner? Did you get it?
Why, I got some signed up, Lum. I tell you, a $5,000 bond is pretty hard to raise around this town.
Yeah, well, they had no business setting a bond for any such amount as that in the first place. I ain't going to try to run off.
No. Well, I think we'll get it raised all right.
Well, I wish you'd hurry up. I want to get out of here.
Yeah, well, I never got to see, Lum. I just thought I'd drop around and see them tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yeah, I just figured I'd take a whole day tomorrow and talk to them I never seen today.
Well, that's the trouble. Keep putting it off that way. You ought to never put nothing off till tomorrow that you can do today, Abner. You know that old lettered saying of mine, tomorrow never comes.
Well, I just figured. Huh?
I say tomorrow never comes.
What's the reason it don't?
Well, it just don't, that's all.
You mean that there ain't going to be no tomorrow?
Oh, yeah, there is a tomorrow, all right, but it just don't ever get here.
Well, I don't get it always has. Tomorrow's tomorrow. I bet it gets here.
Now, you just lose your bet then, for tomorrow never gets here. Anybody knows that.
You mean that you think the world is coming to an end tonight?
No, Abner, but when tomorrow gets here, it's today.
Oh, why, you must be mixed up on your days, Lum. Today's today. In the morning when we get up, why, it'll be tomorrow.
No, there's where you're wrong. In the morning when we get up, it'll be today.
You mean that I'll get up today for tomorrow, a whole day ahead of myself?
No, you still don't understand what I mean.
Well, I've done got up once today. I know I ain't going back to bed and get up again.
Why, of course not. When you go to bed tonight, tomorrow is tomorrow. But when you get up in the morning, it'll start being today.
Well, that's the craziest talk I ever heard a man make. I don't see how you could get yourself so mixed up.
Tomorrow. I'm mixed up. You said you was aiming on getting the rest of them signers on the bond tomorrow, and I said tomorroow'll never get here, and it won't.
Well, if that's the case, why, I'll just wait till day after tomorrow then.
Well, the day after tomorrow won't get you in either.
It won't? Oh, my goodness alive.
See, the day after tomorrow is all 2 days ahead of us. See, day after tomorrow will be tomorrow.
Well, it can't be tomorrow and day after tomorrow both, Lum. You're trying to crowd 2 days into one. Can't be but one day at a time. It's just 24 hours a day.
No, you're just mixed up, Abner. Yesterday, today was tomorrow.
Doggy, you're worse off now than ever. You're trying to crowd 3 days into one.
I ain't no such a thing.
Yeah, done it.
Juan, Abner, you're the hardest feller to explain anything to I ever seen in my life.
Well, I can understand something with some sense to it, but
You're just trying to start an argument. That's what you're doing.
No, I ain't. I'm just trying to find out about it. Doggies, if there ain't going to be no tomorrow, why, I've got a lot of stuff to tend to.
No, it ain't no use to get excited about it now. You can go on same as usual. I'm just saying don't put things off till tomorrow. You ought to finish getting that bond signed today.
Bond nothing. I've got a heap more important things than that to tend to if tomorrow ain't coming. I've got a lot of repenting to do.
Repent?
Yes, sir, I'm going over right now to Eli Wilkins and tell him that horse I traded him the other day is blind as a bat and swap back with him. I want to pay my church dues. There's a batch of things I've got to tend to. I won't have no time to get up no bond.
Well, there ain't nothing to worry about, Abner. Just can't
Well, now, there might not be nothing for you to worry about. I don't know how you've been living, but doggies, I'm going to be a busy man tonight. I just wish you'd have told me about this sooner, Lum. When did you first find out about it?
Well, I've always known it.
Well, you sure kept it to yourself. Wait a minute. What was it you said a minute ago about yesterday?
I said yesterday, today was tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what I thought you said. Lum, you're feeling all right, ain't you?
Feeling all right? Yes, feeling fine. Why?
Oh, nothing. I just wondered. You ain't had no falls recent, have you?
Falls?
Yeah, you ain't bumped your head no way.
Why, no. Well, I did fall down the stairs to my barn loft a day or two ago, but I never hurt myself none.
There it is.
It was right funny. I'd been up there looking for a hen's nest and started down the stairs. Wait a minute here. How'd you know about that anyway?
Oh, I just suspicion maybe it has. You sure you never bumped your head?
Oh, no, it never hurt me none, thank you.
You don't sort of get dizzy when you stand up or nothing, do you?
Oh, no, now, don't worry about it. It never hurt me none. I'd have said something about it if I'd have got hurt.
Well, now, maybe you're hurt and don't know it, Lum.
Well, that's mighty thoughty of you to take that much interest in me, Abner, but I know I ain't hurt, so just forget about it.
Well, can you recollect things all right?
Well, of course I can recollect things.
Well, let's see. What have they got you locked up in jail here for?
Why, they claim I violated the blue sky law. But if I did, I never noticed.
Well, do you recollect that Mr. Donahue's buying some stock from me day before yesterday?
Well, sure, he bought $100 worth.
That's right. Well, who was it arrested you yesterday?
Well, Mr. Don... Hey, what are you trying to do? Trying to cross-examine?
No, now, don't get excited, Lum. I never meant no harm by it now. It's all right. Everything's all right now. Just calm yourself down.
Well, looky yonder. There comes Ezra Seastrong. Nice of him to drop over to see me. Get that bond ready for him to sign, Abner.
That ain't Ezra Seastrong.
Huh?
That's Dick Huddleston.
Oh, why, yeah, sure. I recollect now. He said he'd be over here. He said yesterday he'd be over tomorrow.
Well, he's a day early then, ain't he?
Why, no. He's right on time. Today's tomorrow, ain't it?
Why, no, today. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's all right now, Lum. Don't get excited now. It's all right now. Just sit down now. Rest yourself now. Lum, I sort of want to speak to Dick a minute before he gets there. You know, this little private matter between me and him.
Oh, sure. Go right ahead.
Wait just a minute, Dick. I want to talk to you.
Well, sure. What's the matter? Howdy, Lum. Yeah, howdy, Dick. Excuse us just a minute. Oh, sure. That's all right.
Oh, Doggett, I'm sure proud you come over, Dick. I'm just right now worried to death.
Well, what's the matter, Abner?
I'm worried about Lum.
About Lum?
Yes, sir, Dick. I hate to say it, but I'm just afraid old Lum's losing his reason.
Losing his reason? Whatever made you think such a thing as that?
Well, it's a fact. You know who he said you was when you come up just now? Said you was Ezra Seastrong.
Well, that's no sign, Abner. Ezra and I have been mistaken for each other lots of times. And Lum's eyes aren't any too good either.
No, and his mind ain't neither. I believe he's just worried so much about this silver mine and getting arrested yesterday and thrown in jail and all that it's just this accident. Why, he's been doing some of the craziest talk just now that I ever heard a human do. Clean out of his head. Had me scared to death. Well, fact is, whenever I seen you coming up, I was just trying to figure out some way to slip away from here without him noticing it. See, that'll, I tell you. And that fall might have had something to do with it, too.
What fall?
Why, he fell down his barn steps the other night. He said that it never hurt him, but he must have hit his head against something, and he's just so addled now that he don't recollect it.
Well, what's he been saying, Abner?
Why, he says that the world is coming to an end.
That the world's coming to an end?
Yes, sir. Tonight. Says tomorrow won't get here.
Well, for goodness sake. Well, poor Lord, that's a shame. Because it's the last day, huh?
That's what he says. It's awful sad, but some of the arguments he puts up about tomorrow not getting here is just downright funny.
Well, come on, let's go on over, and I'll get him started on that subject and see what he says about tomorrow.
Yeah, I just want you to hear him. Look at his eyes. You can tell he's off by looking at them.
How you feel today, Lum?
Oh, good as could be expected, I reckon, Dick. Worried myself clean out of my head.
Oh, well, now, you'll get over that all right, Lum, I think.
Oh, yes, I'll feel better tomorrow when I get out of here.
Tomorrow?
Yeah, you said you was going to finish getting the bond up tomorrow, didn't you?
Well, I do know. Well, I'm proud to hear you talking that way.
What way? What's the matter?
Well, I don't know whether you recollect it or not, Lum, but you told me a while ago that tomorrow would never get here. Today was the last day.
No, you never understood what I meant, Abner. I said tomorrow never comes.
Said what, Lum?
Why, you know that old saying, Dick. Tomorrow never comes. I was trying to learn Abner here not to put things off till tomorrow.
Oh, why, sure. Yeah, I see what you're talking about.
See there, Abner?
Well, Lum's right about it, Abner. Tomorrow never comes.
Why, of course it don't.
You mean that you believe that too, Dick?
Why, sure. Tomorrow will never get here.
You see, Abner, tomorrow will be today tomorrow.
Why, yes. Today is the tomorrow we had yesterday, and day after tomorrow will be the tomorrow we have tomorrow.
Look out, Dick. Put that stick of stove wood down there, Abner. What do you think
I
you do
don't
there?
stand back. Me or you fellas want is losing your minds, and if every one of you comes a step closer, I'm going to whop you over the head with this stick of stove wood. I dog it, I just listen to all that kind of talking.
Well, we can't blame Abner very much. I'm afraid we're a little confused ourselves. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear what Mrs. Anita B. Dunlap has to say. Mrs. Dunlap lives in Marion, Ohio, and writes as follows.
My son had 10 operations before he was 7 weeks old. He was in an incubator and was fed with a medicine dropper. At the age of 3 weeks, he was started on your product, Horlicks. And then gradually, until at 7 weeks old, he was taken out of the incubator. He cut all his teeth before he was 1 year old, and never a bit of trouble.
We want to thank Mrs. Dunlap. Hers is a very typical letter. It may surprise you to know that we receive many such letters from all over the country, from happy and grateful mothers who have reared their children on Horlicks. We certainly are glad to hear it proved so fine for her son, and we hope he continues in good health. This is Carlton Bricker, speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlicks. We now bid you all goodbye until tomorrow at the same time.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner. Brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. I'd like to take a minute first to tell you something about weight control. If you really want to reduce, whatever plans you follow, do be sure it's absolutely safe. There are many methods of weight control, of which your doctor might not approve. So be on the safe side. Do as thousands of others are doing today. Follow the Horlick plan. This plan is simple, effective, and absolutely safe. It consists merely of drinking a glass full of Horlicks every noon in place of your regular lunch. Horlicks is energy-giving and sustaining and has the elements essential for proper, sufficient nourishment. Yet it contains none of the excess calories of the heavier meal. And excess calories, you know, are a common cause of overweight. Start tomorrow. The sooner you start the plan, of course, the sooner you'll lose those excess pounds. Keep a package on hand. You can get Horlicks from your dealer in either natural or chocolate flavor. And now let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. You know Lum was arrested last Tuesday by a federal officer for violation of the Blue Sky Law in connection with the stock he sold in the Great Western Sterling Silver Company. He's been held in jail ever since, but was released last night on a $5,000 bond made by his friends. As we look in on Pine Ridge today, we find Grandpappy Spears over at Dick Huddleston's store discussing the matter. Listen.
Well, I ain't surprised none. I said all along there weren't nothing to that silver mine.
Why, you oughtn't complain, Grandpap. You didn't lose anything in it. In fact, that's how come Lum to get into trouble when he sold that fella Donahue some stock in it just so that he could raise $100 to pay you back what you had invested in the mine.
Well, yes, I was lucky enough to get mine back all right. But I'm talking about these others around here that never. Like the widow Abernathy told me this morning she invested in it. She's going to lose every nickel of it just as sure as I'm sitting here on this counter. All on the counter Lum entered.
Well, now, I don't think the stockholders ought to blame Lum altogether on it.
Well, he's the one that sold it to us, wasn't he?
Well, he was just working for Squire Skimp, though. Squire's the one that got the money out of it. Lum honestly thought that you'd all get rich out of it. Just trying to help his friends by selling it to them.
Yeah, he ought to investigated it before he sold any stock in it, though. Knowed where he was in town or not.
Yes, I guess Lum realizes that now. He could have saved himself all this trouble.
Well, it's too late now. Facing a government charge. They'll make him dance, I bound you.
Well, I feel sorry for Lum myself, Grandpap, and I intend to do everything I can to help him out of this scrape.
Oh, yeah, I feel sorry for him, too, but he ain't got nobody to blame but himself. Now, yonder comes Abner Peabody up out there. Good a friend as Lum's got in the world, but Dad's blamed if he didn't sell him some stock. Caused him to lose back the money.
Well, I don't think Abner holds it against Lum.
Yeah, if he don't, he's the only one of the stockholders that don't, I'll say that.
Well, why should they be blaming Lum for it? They should have investigated the stock more thoroughly themselves before they put their money in it. That's the trouble with most people. They never make a mistake themselves. It's always someone else that does it. Why don't they just admit that they made a bad investment?
Well, I don't know, but I've heard them talking amongst themselves.
Well, come in, Abner.
Yeah, howdy, Abner.
Howdy. Has Lum been down here, Dick?
Why, no, I haven't seen him today, Abner.
Well, I just been looking every place for him.
finished making up that bond for him last night and turned him out of jail, and I ain't saw him since. Been looking all over town for him.
Maybe he's over about his place, Abner. Came to get out on the streets.
No, I just come from his place, and he ain't over there. I went on out to the barn and looked for him. Even his chickens and cows gone.
Well, I do know.
Just looks like that he just moved off and left it.
Here, wait a minute, man. Wait a minute. Reckon he's jumped bond?
Well, I don't know. That's what I was wondering about, Grandpa.
Oh, no. I don't think Lum would do anything like that.
Well, I don't know, Dick. He was awful worried and tore up over this. He told me last night he just shamed to face his friends after getting arrested that way.
Yes, sir. That's just about what he did. Skipped out and left us bondsmen to pay off his bond. That'll be $500 there, I'm out. You're the one that talked me into signing that bond, Abner Peabody.
Well, now, don't be jumping on me about it. I signed it for $1,000 myself.
Oh, well, now, I imagine Lum's around town here somewhere.
Well, what makes me think maybe he's left? I went in his house looking for him, and you know that old steeple clock that sits there on the mantelpiece?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Well, I've heard him say 100 times that he'd part with everything else he's got before he let that go, and it's gone. Gone? Yeah, I figured he must not be aiming on coming back, or he wouldn't have took it with him.
Well, that settles it, man, that settles it. He's gone for good.
Well, now, wait a minute now. You fellas are just jumping to conclusions.
Conclusions, nothing. I knowed I wasn't a sign that bond. That blame him a facing of giving me in charge for the blue style law. I don't know what's got wrong with me here lately. I'll sign anything anybody sticks under my nose. I wished I'd never learned to write my name.
Well, if Lum has left for good to get out of facing them charges, Dick, will us fellers that sign that bond have to pay the $5,000?
Well, yes, if he can't be found, we will, Edna.
Man, I don't know where I could ever raise my part of it.
Well, I'm on there for $1,000 too, Abner. I'm not worried about it.
And what makes you so sure, Richard?
Well, I just think I know Lum, and I don't think he'd do that.
Yeah, to my notions, a man that'll get out here and sell stock in a no-count company to his friends will do anything.
Well, he never knowed it weren't no count, old Grandpa.
And he orter knowed before he got out here and talked his friends into buying it, though.
Well, what are you complaining about? You never lost nothing. Lum paid you what you had invested in it. I seen him do it myself, $100.
Yeah, but what about this bond? I'll lose $500 on that. I'll be worse off than ever.
Dog it, I hope he has run off, just so you'll lose that $500. No, wait a minute. No, I don't neither. I forgot about something.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. If he has run off, I'll track him the rest of my life.
Well, come on in, Cedric.
Yeah, howdy, Cedric.
That boy always stands there in the door for about 5 minutes before he comes in, like he's afraid I'm going to run him off or something.
How do you do, sir?
Did you get the engine fixed on the store, Cedric?
No, Mom, not yet. He'll be ready in time to take out in the morning, though. Paul's over at the blacksmith shop working on it now.
Uh-huh.
What's the matter? Didn't you take the store out today, Abner?
No, the carbonator was a flooding itself. Weren't that it, Cedric?
Yes, Mom.
Was there something for you, Cedric?
Why, no, Mom, I reckon not. I don't reckon there one of you fellas wants to buy a good milk cow, do you?
Milk cow? Where did you get a cow?
Well, I sort of went into the cattle business this morning, buying and selling them.
Well, I do know.
How many head of cattle have you got, Cedric?
Why, just one head so far. She's an extra, though. You fellas know her. She's that Jersey Mr. Lum had.
Lum had?
Well, what are you doing selling Lum's cow?
Well, she ain't his no more, though. Belongs to me now. I bought her off of her this morning. Bought a cow and 17 chickens off of it.
Well, that's where they went, sure. Well, now, I reckon what he's doing, selling them off.
Well, he sold off everything he had over, I reckon. Come down there at the blacksmith shop this morning, sold me that cow and chickens, and sold Luther Jacobs a span of mules and 3 head of hogs, or shoats they was.
Well, I do know.
He was just taking any price he could get for them, too.
He was?
He said he had to get shut of them. Appeared to be in a terrible hurry for some reason or other. He made a deal. He got in the car with the mail carrier and taken the old clock he had with him and headed for the county seat.
He did?
Well,
Well, there yeah, man, yeah. What'd I tell you? He skipped out, that's what he did. Selling off his stuff to raise money to leave the country with.
Well, it does look that way, don't it? I reckon that's the reason he was in such a hurry. More likely trying to catch a noon train in there at the county seat. And he never even told me goodbye or nothing.
Well, now, wait a minute here. If Lum has really gone, why, he'd have said something about it to Evelina Schultz. He'd have told her, wouldn't he?
Yeah, more than likely. Yeah,
Right, Jack, I'll just call her up and find out about this right now.
Yeah, she's home from school teaching banana, or ought to be.
Oh, yeah, that's way that's 4
Let's see, she's staying over at Sister Simpson's again this year, isn't she?
Yeah.
See if you can find out where he went, if you can, Dick. He might have told her, where he was going.
Yeah, just a minute. Hello? Miss Simpson? Is Evelina there? I'd like to speak to her, please, ma'am. All right.
Must be that. No, sir, old Lum's just about struck out for some place, just as far from Pine Ridges he can get. Some fern country, maybe.
Well, I never would have thought he'd have did it, but being he has, I sure hope we don't never catch him. I sure do.
Hope they don't catch him.
Yes, sir, I hope they don't catch him if he's left.
You own his bond for $1,000?
Well, I'd rather pay $1,000 and see him go to the penitentiary anytime if I can raise the money.
Well, everybody has their own notions.
Hello? Yeah, Evelina, this is Dick Huddleston. Why, fine, thank you. Why, Evelina, I wanted to ask you if you knew anything about where Lum is. Well, reports out that he sold off everything he has and left town. I thought I'd call...
Wait a minute, Richard. I believe that's him coming up out there in front now.
Yeah, there's old Lum, just as sure as the world.
Sure.
Well, never mind, Evelina. They say they see Lum coming up out there in front now.
Yeah, that's him.
Well, I'll explain it to you later. All right, thank you. Goodbye.
Well, I knowed he hadn't left us to pay off no bond for him.
No, of course he wouldn't. Lum wouldn't do a thing just like I told you.
Well, come in, Lum. Where in the world have you been? You gave us a scare down here.
Gentlemen. What's the matter?
Why, they had the report started around here, Lum, that you'd sold off everything he had and skipped the country and left us to pay the bond.
Oh, something. That's a fact. Well, I've been selling off everything I got, but I weren't aiming on skipping the country.
Yeah.
See that satchel there? I've got $2,200 in cold cash, greenbacks in there.
Well, where in the world did you ever get all that money?
Well, I got it. I sold off all my stock on my place over there and took that old steeple clock that's been in our family so long and sold it to an antique dealer in there at the county seat. And then I borrowed $2,000 on my place from the bank.
Well, what are you raising all that money for, Lum?
Well, I got to studying about this thing when I was in jail over there, and I figured up while I was over there that the folks around here has invested $3,100 in that silver mine. And I'm starting out right this afternoon to pay the stockholders back every nickel they've got invested in that mine. That is, as far as this money will go. And tomorrow I'm going to raise the rest of it some way. I don't know how, but I aim to see that nobody don't lose a nickel on it.
Evidently, Lum feels that although he has been made the victim of another of Squire Skimp's crooked schemes, if he can return the stockholders' money, there can be no complaint of fraud. Do you ever wonder why Horlicks is so popular with elderly people and convalescents? Why in hundreds of hospitals and homes you'll always find such people drinking Horlicks? Well, I'll tell you. It's largely because Horlicks' full, rich flavor makes it so delicious and refreshing. Nourishing and easily digested, it's just the sort of strengthening food drink that these people need. And they do not grow tired of Horlicks, no matter how regularly it's included in their diet. Now, that fine flavor is one that you won't find in any but Horlicks malted milk. That's one of the big differences between Horlicks and substitutes. One of the reasons why, to get full value for your money, as well as best results, you want to always insist on Horlicks, the original. You can get it, in both natural and chocolate flavors. This is Carlton Brickert speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlicks, who now bid you all goodbye until tomorrow at the same time.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner. Brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. Many of our listeners are mothers of babies. These mothers are faced with no problem more important than that of selecting a proper food for the infant. That is why I'm taking these few seconds to remind them that Horlicks is pure, nutritious, easily digested. It contains only the richest full cream milk. Milk which has been pasteurized and modified by Horlick's special process in combining it with the extract of the choicest malted cereals. These act upon the milk in such a manner as to make it much easier for the infant to digest than ordinary cow's milk. Equally important is the fact that Horlicks can be prepared in a minute simply by mixing thoroughly with water. In itself a well-balanced food, Horlicks is also recommended as a fine, nourishing, sustaining food for the mother. And now let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum is out on bond, facing charges of violation of the Blue Sky Law in connection with the sale of stock in the Great Western Sterling Silver Company. The old fellow is taking advantage of his freedom by trying to raise enough money to reimburse the stockholders for their bad investments, hoping in this way to clear himself of the offense with which he is charged. As we look in on Pine Ridge today, we find Abner just entering Dick Huddleston's store. Listen.
Come in, Abner. Come in. What can I do for you? What can you do for me? What about his bed?
He went into the county seat today. Got me to look after the store for him.
Well, I'll be dogged. What'd he go in there for?
Why, he went in there to see the judge about Lum's case, but he don't want Lum to know nothing about it.
See the judge?
Yeah, he's going to try to get them Blue Sky laws, or whatever they call them, going to get them drafted against him now since Lum's paying all the stockholders back and the money they invested on the silver mine.
Well, good for him. He thinks maybe he can get him out of it, huh?
Well, he said he's going to try. He's going to explain to him how come Lum to be mixed up in it and all.
Yeah, well, I hope he can get him out of it. I never saw a man worry so much about anything in my life.
Well, I reckon you'd worry, too, if you were facing a penitentiary.
Yeah, I reckon so. I wonder how long a sentence a feller draw on charges like that of violating the Blue Sky Law.
Well, I don't know. Dick says he figures if Lum's found guilty whenever it comes to trial, he'll get around 10 years on it.
10 years?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Doggy, that's a long time, especially when a body gets up to old Lum's age.
Yeah, it is. He'll be getting long years whenever he gets out of that.
Oh, it'd be a shame, Grandpap, be a shame. I doubt if his health would ever stand for it. I don't believe he'd live to serve his term.
No.
All on account of that no-count Squire scamp, too.
Well, he ought to have more sense than ever get mixed up with him in the first place. He knowed Squire, knowed how unhonest he was.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there ain't a thing to him. Not a thing. Never made an honest dollar in his life. Lum out here selling everything he's got in the world, trying to raise enough money to pay off his stockholders, and Squire was the one that got all the money when the stock was sold.
Yeah, but Squire's long gone now. Ain't no use to look for him for it. I doubt if we'll ever hear from Squire Skimp again.
Well, his woman's here. They still got that place over there.
Well, yes, but if you want my notions on it, Abner, he's left her, too, and she don't know it.
Well, now, he might have. For I know they never got along any too well. She was again all these crooked deals he was pulling around here.
Oh, yeah, she's a fine little woman. I feel sorry for her. I know she
Wait a minute. Yonder comes old Lum now.
Yeah?
I reckon he just got back from Mount Ida.
Mount Ida?
Yeah, he went over there this morning to see if he could borrow some more money from that bank over there. So he could finish paying off a stockholder.
Yeah, he's trying to do the right thing, all right, Lum here. These stockholders never thought they'd get their money back.
No.
Well, come in, Lum.
Howdy, Lum.
Well, howdy.
Did you have any luck over at Mount Ida?
Yeah, I got the money all right, but I had to put up my interest in our rolling grocery store to do it, though.
Well, for goodness sake. Well, how do you expect to pay all that money back, Lum?
I don't know, but I've got the stockholders their money back. I'll find some way to pay it.
Well, the stockholders sure appreciate you paying them back, Lum. I know that.
Well, of course, I wanted to see them get their money back. I hate to lose everything myself, too, but I've got to do it. At least they can say I'm being honest about it. I never beat them out or nothing.
No. Well, it wouldn't surprise me, Lum, if they don't drop them charges against you now.
Yeah, that's what I sort of figured. They ain't got no case against me now.
No, well, it wasn't your fault to start with. Squire Skimp's the one that done everything.
Yeah, but I was president of the company, and they hold me responsible for it. Of course, now everybody's paid back, so... Wait a minute. Granny's, I ain't paid you back, Abner.
Well, now, that's all right. I never aimed for you to.
Why, sure, I'll pay you back. I'm paying back everybody.
Well, now, you don't owe me nothing, Lum. If I ain't old enough to invest my money now, well, I ought to lose it. Weren't your fault, no way.
Well, here now. I've done borrowed the money to pay you with. Here.
No, sure enough now, Lum. I'd rather you wouldn't do that.
Abner, I've got to pay you so that I can clear myself. If I can prove that nobody lost nothing on the deal, they can't convict me on that fraud charge.
Oh. Well, I'll take it then, but it's your money now any time you want it. Just recollect that.
Well, you go ahead and take it now anyway, and if I get in a tight and get to needing it, I might want to borrow it off of you a while later.
Yeah, well, borrow nothing. It's your money. You just come and get it any time you need it.
You better get them stock certificates and give them back to me, too.
Oh, you want them back, huh?
Yeah, I see. I'm getting all the stockholders to give them back to me. Won't be no evidence out against me that way.
Huh?
Except them 3 shares I sold that Mr. Donahue for, that Giverment man. If I knowed where I could get in touch with him, I'd send him his money back, too.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot about him.
Well, you're trying to do the right thing, all right. I'll say that for you. And whilst I can't tell you how I know, I believe the judge is going to drop them charges against you. What's worrying me now is how in the world you're going to pay all this money back you're borrowing. Borrowing it's one thing and paying it back something else. Well, just offhand, I don't see no way of paying it back myself. I reckon they'll just have to foreclose me.
Well, Lum, if you just give a mortgage on your place there for $2,000 and they foreclose on that, why, they'll be taking it away from you for about half what it's worth. You won't have nothing.
Well, I don't mind so much about myself. I can get along some way. They can't starve me, I know that. But I hate it on account of Evelina. See, I wouldn't want this to go no further, but her and me was sort of aiming on getting married long about Christmas time.
Well, I do know.
Well, that's fine. I don't think she'll hold this against you, though. She knows you weren't guilty.
Why not?
Well, it ain't that. It's just that I won't have nothing to get married on. I couldn't expect her to get married to me and me so far in debt as I am now. Liable to take the house right out from under her.
Yeah.
It looks to me like now's the time to get married, Lum. She's got a good job over there teaching school, $60 a month. She could help you pay off your debts.
Why, sure she could. I know that's a good idea, Grandpa.
No, I wouldn't want to get married to her unless I could make a living. She's independent enough the way she is. If she was making a living, I couldn't get along with her at all.
Well, no, of course a man's just got to tell him right off who's boss, Lum. Then you don't have no more trouble with them. Just have it understood to start with that you're the boss.
Well, I don't know that you bossing your woman Elizabeth around none.
Well, no, that's the reason I'm telling you that. That's where I made a mistake. Not showing her right off that I was boss of that house. I dog it, I ought to just be running things over by myself all the time.
Yeah, a fella ought to have an understanding with them. That's what I done.
That's the thing to do.
Well, all me, Grandpap, you ain't got no more say-so around that house of yours than one of them hound dogs over there.
Well, I've got to say so. Charity just won't pay no attention to me. That's the trouble.
Yeah, well, I have a little trouble that way over at my place, too, Grandpap. Elizabeth's an awful stubborn woman to argue with.
Well, I've just got to get into some kind of a business where I can make a lot of money quick.
Yeah, that's what you ought to do.
I've got myself out of all this trouble, but now I've got myself into debt. I've got to get out of that. Granny, if it ain't six of one thing, it's something else.
Yeah? Well, you just got to
Wait a minute, I believe that's Dick. Yeah, there's Dick driving up out in front now.
Yeah.
Where's he been?
Why, he drove into the county seat today. I've been keeping store for him here all day.
Oh, well, I just allowed he'd stepped over to his house for something.
Yeah, he's more likely got some good news for you, Lum.
Good news for me?
Yeah.
Now, Abner, just hush right up. Dick never wanted Lum to know about that.
Oh, yeah.
What is it? Never want me to know about what?
Well, Dick will tell you about it.
Yeah, howdy, Dick.
Richard, I see you made it in there and back all right.
Yeah, never had any trouble at all. How you fellas?
Why, pretty good, I reckon, Dick.
Fine.
Anything been going on much, Grandpap?
No, it's been sort of quiet, Richard. Sold a little stuff.
Yeah. Well, I didn't expect much doing today. It's always quiet on Friday. Let me sit down. Tired. The roads are awful dusty today. Need a rain.
Yeah, well, did you want to see me about anything, Dick?
Did I? Huh?
Tell me something, good news or something like that?
Why, no, not that I know.
Richard, I told that crazy Abner what you went into town for, and of course he had to go tell Lum.
I never told him no such a thing, Grandpap. I just said that Dick might have some good news for him.
Oh, yeah. Well, I see what you mean. Well, I went into the county seat today to talk to that judge about your case, Lum.
Oh, that's where you been. Well, good for you.
I just thought maybe that'd be a good idea for me to go in there and see him. We're pretty good friends, you know.
Yeah, I know, yeah. You sort of handled his campaign for him out here.
Yeah, well, I went in there and explained to him that Squire Skimp was the one that got all the money out of it, and that it was his idea all the way through. He promoted the thing, you know.
Yeah, sure.
And I told him that you wanted to do the right thing about it, that you were borrowing the money to pay all the stockholders back what they'd invested in the mine, even though you didn't get anything out of it yourself.
Yeah, it's just what I done, too.
And
what, Dick?
Well, he says that's the worst thing you could have done, Lum.
Huh?
Paying back the stockholders. Because he says when the case comes to trial, why, they'll bring out that you must have thought you were guilty or that you wouldn't have paid them back.
The judge said that?
Yeah, he said that you haven't got a chance in the world to come clear unless you can locate Squire Skimp and bring him back for that trial.
Oh, my goodness. Well, Granny, I'll find him, then. I'll find him. I don't care.
And we rather imagine Squire Skimp is going to be pretty hard to locate. Ladies and gentlemen, you've often heard me say that Horlicks tablets are fine for many, many occasions. Well, listen to these random letters from our fan mail. From Texas.
Down here, cities are mighty few and far between. That's why many of us carry Horlicks tablets as almost a permanent part of our car's equipment. When we get hungry, we just dissolve a couple in the mouth and we're all set. One fine thing about them is that they satisfy but don't spoil appetite.
From North Dakota.
The fact that my husband uses Horlicks tablets on his golf trips first induced me and my friends to try them around the house. Now we always have some handy and often take them along when we go shopping. Housework and shopping certainly use every bit as much energy as golf, and we find Horlicks tablets so refreshing.
And from Pennsylvania.
I wonder if your other listeners ever use Horlicks tablets in the factory or office. Up here, we find they come in mighty handy when we can't go out to lunch on time. They keep us satisfied till we can't. Many of us use them in the afternoon, too. You know that hungry period about 4 o'clock. They sure fit in nicely then.
Motorists, office and factory workers, golfers, and shoppers. Everyone has a use for Horlicks, those concentrated, nourishing energy tablets. You can get them, you know, in handy 10-cent-sized flasks, in either natural or chocolate flavor. Also in larger sizes. This is Carlton Bricker, speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlicks, who now bid you all goodbye until Monday at this same time.
now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Down the Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. Many of you I know are familiar with Horlicks, but don't know the many uses this famous product has. How many of you know, for instance, that Horlicks makes a welcome change for breakfast, in place of coffee, tea, or milk, I mean? Or that youngsters love the dry malted milk sprinkled on their cereal, like sugar? Or that Horlicks makes a fine, easily digested luncheon, one that thousands use to keep themselves alert all afternoon. You see what I mean? There are scores of uses for this delicious malted milk. Every day we get many letters from users of Horlicks telling us new ways to enjoy it. The writers of these letters range from youngsters who love to drink this children's favorite, all the way to old folks who never miss taking a glass of Horlicks last thing at night to help them get sound, refreshing sleep, and to prevent night hunger. If you haven't had any Horlicks recently, get a package from your dealer in either natural or chocolate flavor. And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. After Lum sold off all his personal property and mortgaged his farm and home for enough to pay off all the stockholders in the silver mine in hopes of clearing himself of the charge of violating the blue sky law, he learned Friday that his efforts were all in vain. He was advised that by paying off the investors, he only made the evidence point stronger than ever to his guilt. His only hope for acquittal now rests in locating Squire Skimp, who promoted the company, and return him to Pine Ridge in time for the trial. As we look in on Pine Ridge today, we find Lum over at his home. Abner's been out on their rolling grocery store all morning and is at the door. Listen.
Come in. Oh, come in, Abner.
I didn't know whether I'd catch you home or not, Lum.
Yeah, I'm here. How was business today?
Oh, pretty good. There's some stuff we're out of. We're needing awful bad, though. I got it wrote down here, brung it over to you.
Yeah. Well, I can call up the wholesale house and get it out here first thing in the morning. Let's see the list.
Yeah. Lord, I got it here somewhere. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, that's it.
What's this item here? Toters.
Oh, taters. That's a A there. Taters.
Taters. Potatoes.
Yeah, taters, eating taters, yeah.
Better get a couple of sacks of them, I reckon.
Yeah, we've been running out a lot here late.
What's this? Rise, R-I-S-E, rise?
Yeah, we're plumb out of rice, Lum.
Rice?
Huh?
It's spelling. Look at this. Flour, F-L-O-U-R. You mean flour to bake bread with?
Yeah, eating flour,
For
yeah.
goodness sakes. F-L-O-W-E-R.
Well, I never thought that looked right. I figured they'd made a mistake.
Figured who'd made a mistake?
Why, whoever it was that put that printing on the sack, I copied it off the sack.
Oh, you copied it down off of the sack?
Yeah, just rub that out there and change it, Lum.
No, that's all right. Just let it go.
No, go ahead and change it. I don't want nobody to see it if I spell it wrong.
I said we just let it go. I can recollect what it is. F-L-O-U-R. Yeah, it's a new one on me.
Huh?
Nothing. This next item here you got down here is S-P-I-N-I-T-C-H.
Oh, spinach, yeah.
Yeah, that ain't did you copy that off of the can?
No, we was out of that. I couldn't find
I
it.
never thought that looked right. You spell that S-P-I-N spinach. Spinach. I guess that's right.
Did I put down lard on that list there, Lum?
Large.
Yeah.
I reckon I ain't but one more item here, and it's,
Well, I reckon I must have forgot it. You better put down a case of that, for we're smack dab out of it.
Wait a minute, what is this other item here? Grese.
Oh, well, that's it. Grease. Lard.
One, two, goodness. You ought to be sent back to school, Abner. Next time you need stuff, just drive the store by here, and I'll come out there in front and make out the list myself.
Yeah. Are you through there now?
Through?
Yeah, I got something else here for you, too.
Something else for me?
Yeah. I brung a book over for you.
Well, much obliged to you. That's mighty thoughtful of you.
It ain't a present, Lum. I just brung it over for you to read.
Oh, yeah, much obliged. How to Become a Great Detective.
Yeah, don't you know I ordered that for myself when I was first elected constable.
Oh, yeah, I thought I recollect seeing this thing before summer.
I figured maybe you'd like to read up on it, how to disguise yourself, to where folks won't know you.
Disguise myself up to where folks won't know me.
Yeah, dress yourself up like an Indian chief and wear big whiskers and stuff like that.
I know what disguising is, but what would I want to do it for?
Well, you want to catch Squire Skimp, don't you?
Why, sure, but I don't
Well, that's the way detectives does, Lum. They disguise themselves up to where nobody won't know them, and then they can slip up on them and catch them. That's what the book says. That's what it's got wrote in it.
Well, it ain't going to help none for me to disguise myself.
Well, I think you're the one that's supposed to wear it. You or Squire Wants. No, it's you, Lum. I know that's what it says, or reads. So, see, if Squire was to dress up like the Indian, why, you wouldn't know him, see? And you're the one that's trying to catch
I know, Abner. But if Squire ain't in town, it ain't going to do no good to go around in no disguise looking like an Indian.
Well, of course, there's lots of other things you could be besides the Indian. I just happened to think of that. You could dress up like Santa Claus. That'd fool him. He wouldn't be looking for him, especially this time of year.
No, nobody else would neither.
No, that's what I say. You could fool everybody.
You can get some of the craziest ideas in your head I ever seen.
Well, let's see. I tell you what'd be a good or not. Get yourself a bear outfit.
Bear outfit?
Yeah.
What kind of a get-up that?
Why, make yourself look like a bear.
Oh, for goodness sake.
You can get that bear skin rug from Uncle Henry Lunsford. Don't you recollect he won first prize at the masquerade party in it one time?
Yeah, I'd look fine running around town here dressed up like a bear.
Well, I bet you nobody wouldn't know it was you.
Yeah, and somebody about to take a shot at me with a load of buckshot, too. Make that bear skin look like a sieve.
Oh, well, I don't think Uncle Henry'd mind. They don't use it no way, though.
Oh, but what about me? I'd be on the inside of it.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. Of course, we could tell everybody not to shoot at you.
Not to shoot at.
Yeah, trouble with that, though, they'd know who it was, wouldn't it? Well, let's see now.
I'd find me up a tree somewhere with a pack of hounds sitting around trying to get at me.
Well, I don't believe the bear idea's any count no way, Lum. I know Squire Skimp ain't going to just stand still and let no bear walk up and catch him.
Well, of course not.
No.
That's the craziest idea I ever heard.
Well, let's look through that book. Maybe we can find one you like better there.
Abner, I don't want to disguise myself. I told you
now,
wouldn't.
wait a minute now. Now, let me show you something here. It tells all about... Here. No, that ain't it. It's got a picture of a fella showing... Yeah, here it is. Yeah, look there. See, here he is before he put on a disguise, and then right over here on this other page is him after he put on them whiskers and stuff. I noticed you never would know it was him in that second picture, would you?
I never even knowed him in the first picture. Never seen him before. He could have just stayed like he was, and I wouldn't have known him.
Why, of course not. He's crazy. Here he is dressed up like a soldier. Does anybody know that was a soldier, though? Tell by the uniform.
Well, sure. Well, it says here... Detective Callahan was very successful as an American spy during the World War. He is pictured here disguised as a German soldier.
Well, whose side was he on?
Yeah, according to this, he was with the Americans, but he dressed himself like a German.
Well, that's the foolishest thing I ever heard of. Run around with the Americans and dressed up like a German.
Oh, well, he was over in the trenches with the German soldiers, though.
Oh, I thought you said he's with the Americans.
Well, he was. He was with the Americans, but he's with the Germans. Oh, for goodness sakes, Abner. He was hired by the Americans, but fought with the Germans.
You mean the Americans had to hire soldiers for the other side?
No. He was what they called a spy. He was working for the Americans, but fought for the Germans.
Well, I'll be dead blamed. Now, that's appreciation for you. Us a hiring him over there fighting for them.
Well, that's what they wanted him to do.
They wanted him to?
He was finding out the German plans and sending them back to our side. We couldn't have got along tall without fellas like him.
Well, we did do it. We win, and he was on the other side.
All right. Just let it go. Put the book up.
Yeah.
I ain't got time to explain it.
Well, let me just show you this.
Just put the book up, I said. Wouldn't do go no good to dress up in no disguise, no way. Squire ain't here in Pine Ridge. First thing I've got to do is find out where he's at before I try to catch him.
I might could dress up like something.
You dress up.
Yeah, I could drive backwards and forwards in front of his house in the store, and if Squire come out to buy something, well, I could catch him before he knows.
He ain't over at his house. Ain't even in town, I told you. I was over talking to Miss Skimp this morning. She ain't got no more ideas where he's at than we have.
Well, I'm just trying to help you.
I know you are, Abner, and I appreciate it, too.
You
but
know
looks
what
like
that judge said, the only way for you to keep out of the penitentiary is find Squire Skimp.
I know it. I'm doing everything I can to locate him. Got to find him first, though.
Yeah.
I had an idea here this morning it might have. Going to put some advertisements in the paper for him.
Advertisement?
Yeah, I wrote out 2 or 3 here I thought I might use. Figured I might scatter them around over the country in newspapers.
Uh-huh.
Giving a description of him and all.
Oh, one of them lost, strayed, or stole things, huh?
Well, sorta, not exactly. Just telling what he looks like and offering a reward for information about where he's at and all.
Yeah, I done that once when my mule strayed off. I got them back all right, but I don't know where to work on humans or not.
Well, I just figured, though, about the only chance we had was to... Wait a minute. Come in.
Well, yeah, howdy, Dick.
Come in, Dick, come in.
Yeah, Lum, I've got some good news for you.
Good news?
Yeah, I want to show you something here. Look there, what came in the mail a while ago.
Well, nice of you to bring it over, Dick. I could have come down there. Wait a minute. This is the wrong letter. This ain't for me, Dick. This is for Miss Skimp.
Yeah, but look at that return address on the envelope, Lum.
Huh?
Look there in the corner.
Oh. After 5 days, return to M.K. Skimp in care of General Delivery, Tulsa, Oklahoma. Well, I'll be dead blame. That's Squire.
Sure it is.
And he's in Tulsa. Granny's, I know'd relocate him, will you?
Well, if Squire is in Tulsa, Oklahoma, maybe Abner's detective book will come in handy after all. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the phone in the home of Mrs. Grace Stockton. We're just about to hear a mighty interesting conversation. Listen.
Hello? Who? Oh, hello, Jane. I didn't know your voice. Yes, I'm going to be in for a little while anyway. You got what? A new way to reduce? Yes, I'd love to hear about it. Sure, come right on over. I'll be waiting. Yes, and goodbye.
And now, the scene is in Grace's home a few minutes later. Jane, Grace's friend, is telling her about her new reducing plan. Listen.
Anything more, Jane? No, that's all there is to it. Just cut out those heavy lunches we've been eating and drink a glass of Horlicks instead. None of those awful exercises and nothing to take either. Well, that sounds all right, Jane. I often drink Horlicks, but I... There are no buts, Grace. You know Mrs. Green and that crowd. Well, they've been using Horlicks for 2 weeks and they've lost quite a few pounds already. That's good enough for me. But, Jane, let me ask you one question. Is this plan safe? I mean, cutting down on meals isn't always a good thing to do, you know.
I don't want to interrupt, ladies and gentlemen, but I think I can answer that question even better than Jane. The Horlick plan is essentially safe, because Horlicks is a nourishing, sustaining food. It contains the elements necessary for proper energy and nourishment, and a glassful every noon gives ample strength and sustenance to carry on. You can safely try this plan. Your doctor will most certainly approve it. You can get Horlicks, you know, in both natural and chocolate flavor. Remember, just drink a glassful every day in place of your regular noonday lunch. That's all there is to it. This is Carlton Brickert, speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlicks. We'll now bid you all goodbye until tomorrow at this same time.
now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. I know you're all anxious to hear the old fellows, but first, 1 minute, please. What I'm going to say is not new to a lot of you, but it's mighty important to others. To those listeners, I mean, who are still suffering sleepless, restless nights because they've not yet become acquainted with Horlicks. To these listeners, I have only one thing to say. Tonight, just before you go to bed, drink a glassful of Horlicks hot. And I know you'll find it a great help in getting to sleep. Once asleep, you'll sleep much sounder, too. Be more refreshed next morning. And there's a reason for that, a scientific reason. A nourishing, easy-to-digest drink like Horlicks, taken just before retiring, has been shown to reduce restlessness, to soothe and relax you, enabling you to get maximum rest from your hours of sleep. Just try it. Try Horlicks tonight, and then keep a package on hand. It's easily, quickly prepared at home, and can be obtained in either natural or chocolate flavor. And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. Lum's only chance for acquittal on the charges of violating the blue sky law is to produce Squire Skin, the promoter of the fake silver mine, before the case comes to trial. Well, yesterday, they learned that the missing Squire is now in Tulsa, Oklahoma, and Lum is planning a trip to Tulsa to bring him back for trial. As we look in on Pine Ridge today, we find Lum and Abner over at Lum's house making preparations for the trip. Listen.
This valise here is about full, Lum. I can't get these house slippers in here.
Well, I never meant to take them anyway. What all have you got in there, for goodness sake?
Well, I just put stuff in here that I thought you'd need.
Let me see. Oh, goodness, you've got enough clothes in there to run me 6 months.
Yeah, but now you can't tell how long it'll take to locate Squire after you get over there, though, Lum.
Well, I can't be gone long. My trial comes up next week sometime. If I can't find him for then, it won't do no good no way.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
What in the world's this you've got in there?
Yeah, wait a minute. Lean over again, Lum.
What for?
Doggy, you sure smell good.
Oh, yeah, that's that hair tonic Smoes Moose put on me down at the barber shop a while ago.
Oh, yeah.
Violet flavor, I believe he called it.
Uh-huh. Yeah, sure is strong enough. I've been smelling it ever since you come in the room. Didn't know what it was.
Yeah, you give me a good dousing with it, all right. Sort of made my eyes burn.
Yeah, that just reminds me, too, Lum. You know, I told you how that vanilla extract's been disappearing down to the store.
Yeah. Have you been missing some more?
Yeah, but I found out where it's been going to. Cedric's been getting in it.
Cedric?
Yes, sir. He's using it for perfume.
Goodness, vanilla extract for perfumery?
Yes, sir. Every time we get on that store, I get hungry. Smells like somebody baking a cake in there.
Swan to goodness. That boy is a sight.
No telling how much of that stuff he's used. Just pours it all over himself. Got the whole store to smelling like vanilla. We ought to just stop handling that vanilla flavor.
Man, you better speak to him before he starts in on the banana or lemon or some of them other flavors. We can't just quit handling extracts just the only kind of him.
Well, I'm a-charging him with it. Every time I get a big whiff of vanilla, well, I just go charge up another bottle to him.
Now, how's he coming on the books anyway? I've been so busy with this trouble of mine, I ain't had time to check up on him here lately.
No, well, I run it up the other day, and according to my count, he owes us about $4 more than he's got coming.
$4 more than he's got coming?
Yes, sir.
Well, you better tell him if he don't stop that, we're going to fire him.
Well, we can't fire him, Lum. We never would collect it.
Yeah, but if he's going further in debt every week, it'd pay us to fire him now before he gets in debt any further. Here, one of these night shirts is enough. What's this down in here?
Huh? Oh, that's your overcoat.
Overcoat?
Yeah.
Well, no wonder this valise is so full. Take that thing out. I don't need no big, heavy coat this time of year.
Well, that's part of your disguise, old Lum. You've got to take that.
Disguise?
Yeah. I'll bet you'll be the only fella on the streets over there with a big overcoat on.
Of course I would. This time of year, folks would think I'd lost my mind going down the street with a big overcoat on.
Well, that's just it, Lum. See, you pull that coat collar up around your ears and then your hat down over your eyes and put them whiskers on, wouldn't nobody know you.
What whiskers?
Oh, I forgot to show you. Hey, wait a minute there, down in here somewhere. Yeah, here there.
Look out, what is that thing?
Here, that's your whiskers. Slip them on, see how you like them.
For goodness sakes, I wouldn't put them things on my face for nothing. Where in the world you get them things, anyway?
Well, I made them myself. That's made out of the padding out of that old settee over at the place.
For goodness sakes, what in the world would I want to dress up in an outfit like that over there in Tulsa for?
Why, so you can disguise yourself to where you can slip up on Squire's skin. I thought about getting you an Indian get-up. But the trouble is, there's so many Indians over in Oklahoma that nobody wouldn't pay no attention to you in one of them.
Abner, I don't need no disguise. I ain't trying to hide from Squire. I'm trying to catch him. If anybody ought to be wearing a disguise, it's him.
Yeah, that's right. Well, take it over and give it to him, man. I ain't got no use for it.
Well, if I ever got close enough to him to give him something, I'd just fetch him on back home. Just take that stuff out of there. I don't need it.
Well, all right, but looks to me like you're passing up a mighty good chance to wear a disguise, Lum. I know this will work, for I tried it out on Elizabeth this morning. Fooled her with it, all right. I had to chop up over 2 ricks of wood to do it, though.
Had to chop up 2 ricks of wood?
Yeah, I told her that I was a tramp and wanted a cup of coffee. I went up to the back door and knocked. And she said that she believed I was Abner, so I had to chop up all that wood to prove it to her I was a tramp.
Elizabeth just about seen a chance to get some work out of you. More than likely knowed who you was all the time.
Well, I'll be dead blank. Reckon she did, sure enough.
Well, sure, I can see through that. She just tricked you into chopping up 2 ricks of wood for her.
Dogged, I wished I knowed for sure about that. I'd march right over there and just... No, reckon ain't much I could do. It's done chopped, ain't it?
It's a gooder knowing you over there doing a woman's work. She'll have you milking the cows the first thing you know.
Yeah, I'm just glad I had on that disguise so nobody else couldn't tell who it was. I never would hear the last of it. They'd josh the life out of me down around the barber shop there if they catch me chopping wood.
Yeah, you won't catch me wearing nothing like that.
Oh, well, I don't think Squire would try to get you to chop no wood, Lum.
No, but the whole thing's so silly, Abner. Right? Wait a minute. What's this in this sack? It's warm. Ain't nothing alive in there.
Oh, I reckon them taters are still hot.
Potatoes?
Yeah, them sweet potatoes. That's going to be a surprise, Lum. That's lunch that Elizabeth fixed up for you to eat on the train.
Well, I do know. Now, ain't that nice? She hadn't ought to went to all that bother with herself, though.
Oh, well, that's all right now. You don't get there till tomorrow night. Why, that little snack will come in mighty handy, Lum. You'll get awful hungry in that length of time.
It's a good thing I seen it before I closed up the valise. I wouldn't know I had it till I got clean to Tulsa.
Why, sure. What's the matter with me, anyway?
Well, tell Elizabeth thank you. I weren't aiming on taking no lunch. Just sort of figured I'd have to buy sandwiches or something from that fella who runs a little store there in a smoke car.
Yeah, oh, yeah. I do love to buy stuff from him.
I recollect when I was just a little fella, always wanted to buy one of them little engines with them little colored candies.
Oh, yeah.
The little lanterns.
Yeah, I saw them. And Pearl, she always wanted one. Finally, I bought one for her. She's got it sitting on a mantelpiece over at the place now. But them's awful nice fellers to trade with. They're always so friendly, looks like.
Yeah. What is this? Fried chicken she got down in here?
I don't know. I never seen her put it up. I just...
Look here. 2 big pieces of cake.
Well, yeah, dog, it's chocolate layers cake, ain't it? Lum, don't reckon that stuff would spoil before you get a chance to eat it, do you?
I don't know. I just thinking about the same thing myself, Abner. My granny's there's a drumstick, my favorite piece of chicken.
Yeah.
Maybe I ought to eat some of this stuff to sort of save it, reckon?
Yeah, of course, you don't want to eat too much now and make yourself sick, Lum. It's like that, you know, you don't want to do that just to save it. I could eat that wing there for you.
Oh, that's all right, Abner. I'll be able to eat it all, I think, all right, thanks.
Looks awful good, don't it?
Yeah, it is good. Yeah, that's as good as chickens I ever had. What you looking for?
Oh, I just looking down in here, see what all she had here for you. Well, here's some hard-boiled eggs, Lum.
Yeah, good. Pass one of them up here. See any bread down in there?
Yeah, here's some biscuits. Yeah, here.
Cold biscuits and cold fried chicken. Granny, that's something I do love.
Oh, yeah. You ain't going to be able to eat all that hay, Lum, by yourself anyway.
Well, I don't know.
But I don't believe you are. Well, there's a second joint. Now, that's my favorite piece of chicken.
Yeah, hand me that. I'll work on it a while.
Yeah, I wished I was going somewhere. Do you like the wing, Lum?
Yeah, tolerably well. You asked me about that a while ago, I think.
Yeah, you like nearly all the pieces, don't you? If I was you, Lum, I wouldn't try to eat both them pieces of cake, I don't believe.
Well, what's the matter with them?
Well, it's just awful rich, you know. Too much of it that way might make yourself sick.
Yeah, that's right. Of course, I could save one piece of it till I get on the train, I reckon.
Well, the trouble is, it dries out so bad, Lum. I just started thinking maybe I could eat
Wait a minute. There comes Dick Huddleston up the front porch there.
Yeah, well.
Holler at him there. Tell him to come on in.
Well, howdy, Dick.
Yeah, come in.
Well, howdy.
Yeah, pretty good. Come right in, Dick. Just getting my duds packed here.
Yeah, I see. Looks like you're doing a pretty good job packing that food away, too.
Yeah, this is a lunch Elizabeth fixed up for me to take on the train.
Yeah. Well, that's what I want to talk to you about, Lum. I don't believe you better go to Tulsa.
Better not go to Tulsa.
No, Grandpappy Spears and Uncle Henry Lunsford and some of the others here in town are a little uneasy about you leaving town.
Oh, well, shuckins, I've rid on trains before. Ain't no danger.
Well, I don't think they're uneasy about that, Lum, but, well, just to be honest with you, it's the ones that signed your bond to get you out of jail. They're a little afraid to let you leave town, afraid something might happen to where you wouldn't get back in time for your trial. Then they'd have to pay off the bond. They just don't want to take those chances.
Well, I'll be dead brain.
Ain't you going, Lum?
I guess I can if they don't want me to.
Well, go.
Abner, put that chicken down. Come back here with that lunch.
Well, now, if you ain't going on a train, you don't need no lunch. Ain't no use just let this stuff go to waste.
Well, Lum still has to figure out some way to get Squire back in time for that trial. Prevention is better than cure, says the wise old proverb. Perhaps you don't believe in sayings, but apply that one to the common cold, and you'll see how true it really is. Every winter, colds cause plenty of distress and often serious illness. Prevention would be worth millions of dollars to civilization. Science has tried, of course, tried for years, but still there's no definite solution. One thing science did discover, however, is that diet is an important factor in cold prevention. If you include plenty of Horlicks in your diet this winter, this strengthening, energy-giving drink will do much to build up your resistance to sickness. And that's because it's rich in vitamins and in bodybuilding minerals. Give Horlicks to your youngsters and to the whole family. They'll never tire of Horlicks' full, delicious flavor. You can get it from your dealer in either natural or chocolate flavor. This is Carlton Bricker speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlicks, who now bid you all goodbye until tomorrow at the same time.
tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner. Brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. What's your earliest recollection? Chances are you can't think of anything offhand. But one man I put this question to replied, being always hungry. Well, I thought that was a pretty good answer. It's a problem that almost every child has to face, and a problem that many mothers are constantly trying to overcome. Now, this isn't really a problem at all. Thousands of mothers have solved it simply and easily by giving their youngsters plenty of Horlicks tablets to take to school. These tablets are the self-same ones that office and factory workers use to keep their hunger satisfied and to keep going at top speed. The same ones that athletes and sportsmen carry around to replace used-up energy. Give your youngsters Horlicks tablets. They'll love them, both the natural and the chocolate flavors. And the Horlicks will do them a world of good. And remember, they don't spoil appetite. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here's an important announcement regarding change in schedule of the Lum and Abner program. So many of you have requested it that new coast stations have been added, and the time of the broadcast changed. Beginning next Monday, October 21st, your old friends Lum and Abner will come to you in person at 8:15 p.m., Pacific Standard Time. Be sure and check your local newspaper for the new schedule and the additional stations. And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. The only chance Lum has to clear himself of the charges he faces for violation of the Blue Sky Law in connection with the sale of fraudulent stock in the silver mine he assisted Squire Skimp in promoting is to produce the Squire in time for the trial. He learned day before yesterday that Squire is now in Tulsa, Oklahoma, and had planned to make a trip there to bring him back to Pine Ridge. However, his bondsman refused to let him leave town. As we look in on Pine Ridge today, we find Grandpappy Spears over at Lum's house discussing the affair. Listen.
Well, Lum, where in the world did you ever get the idea Squire's in Tulsa anyway? Why, he wrote a letter to Miss Kemp the other day, and when he come in down at the post office, Dick Huddleston seen it and brung it over here and showed it to me. Had right up in the corner of the envelope to Mrs. Skimp from M.K. Skimp, General Deliveries, Tulsa, Oklahoma. And I'll be dogged. What all did he have to say in the letter? Oh, I never got to read it. I tried to get Dick to let me open it up and see what he said, but he said that'd be against the law to do that. Contaminating with the mails or something like that. Maybe Miss Skimp would tell you what he had to say. Well, I sort of hate to ask her that. It might be something personal. I found out where he's at. That's all I wanted to know anyway. And if you fellers had left me alone, you see, I'd have been over there in Tulsa by this time. More than likely done had him catched and on his way back to Pine Ridge. Well, don't blame me about that, Lum. It was them other bondsmen that never wanted you to leave town. I knowed you'd come back. Why, of course I'd have come back. If I was going to try to skip my bond, I wouldn't have told everybody I was leaving. I'd just slipped off. And that's what I tried to tell him, but Uncle Henry Lunsford said he was on your bond for $500, and he'd just rather not take them chances. Yeah, I sort of figured he's the one that's causing the trouble. Which now he hadn't even signed the bond. Well, if he hadn't, he'd still been laying over in jail. Well, if I can't get over in Tulsa and find Squire Skimp and get him back over here before my trial comes up, I'll be in jail about 10 or 15 years anyway, according to what the judge says. Well, there comes Abner about there. Yeah. No, sir, if I can't get Squire back in time for that trial, they're going to send me to the penitentiary. Just show us I'm a sitting here.
And if they do, them bondsmen that kept me from going after him is responsible for it. Wait a minute. Come in. Yeah, come in, Abner.
Howdy,
Abner. How was business today?
Oh, done pretty good today, Lum. Say, I seen Uncle Henry Lunsford a while ago, Lum. He's just worried to death. Feared you're going to run off and he'll have to pay off his part of that bond that he signed to get you out of jail.
Yeah, I know. Well, he needn't to worry now, and I ain't going to leave town long as he feels that way about it, no way.
Well, now, you better. If it's me, I'd go anyway, regardless of what they said. You don't get that Squire skimp back before your trial comes up, you're a gone goose.
What's the matter with you going, Abner?
Huh? Going where?
I'm going over to Tulsa and catching Squire and fetching him back here.
Well, I don't know.
Wait a minute. I grant that ain't a bad idea, Grandpa. Sure, Abner's a constable. He's the one supposed to go out and catch the criminal. Why, sure he is. Why didn't we think of that before?
Well, now, wait a minute. I ain't said I'd go, Lum.
You've got to go. That's part of your duties as constable.
You mean for me to go over there?
Just go over there and find Squire and arrest him and bring him back here.
What if he won't come on?
Why, slip a pair of handcuffs on him, march him down the train. He'll have to come along with you.
Yeah, but what if he won't let me put the handcuffs on him?
Just get him for resisting officer.
Hey, what if he tries to start a fight?
You ain't scared of Squire, are you?
Why, of course not. I don't think I am. I'm just thinking of all the what ifs I can.
Thinking of what?
Thinking of all the what ifs I can. What if he does this and what if he don't?
Oh, well, he ain't going to do nothing. I'll get out a warrant for his arrest, and you can get on that train tonight and head for Tulsa.
I dog it, I'll do it, Lum. He can't bluff me out, and I'll learn him to resist the officer.
Well, he ain't resisting. He's more than likely to come right on back with you peaceful as a lamb.
Well, that's better. I guess he's seen that I meant business. I'll just call Elizabeth up right this minute and tell her to get my duds packed.
Well, good for you. I'll get that warrant drawn up right now. Wait a minute, though. It might be best, Grandpap, if you was to swear out the warrant.
Me?
Yeah, it wouldn't look right, me being a justice of the peace, drawing it up and swearing it out both.
I dog it, I'll show that Squire can't prove the law around here. Hello, Elizabeth? Hello, Elizabeth? This is Abner. Why, yes, honey, I wanted to get you to pack my valise. I'm going to Tulsa, Oklahoma to bring Squire Skimp back here. Huh?
Just sign your name right there.
Why not?
Yeah.
Well, I've got to, though. Got to get him back here in time for Lum's trial.
You just go ahead and fill it out now.
Well, if he can't go, Elizabeth, the fella that signed his bond won't let him leave town. Well, I won't be gone but just 2 or 3 days.
Today's Wednesday.
Uh-huh. Well, honey, uh-huh. Well, yeah, but if I... Uh-huh. Well, all right, honey. Well, I said all right. Yes, Mom. All right. All right. Yes, honey, all right. Goodbye. Well, that settled that, I reckon.
What's the matter?
Why, Elizabeth says I can't go.
Well, what's she got to do with it? She ain't the constable.
No, but when she said I can't go, well, there ain't no use to argue with her. And she just set her foot right down and said I weren't going to Tulsa.
There's a fine constable. Has to call up his wife and ask her whenever he wants to go out and catch a criminal.
That's a fine howdy-do, I must say. Now, you just keep your mouth out of this, Grandpa.
Next time you run for office, I'll just tell everybody about this, too.
Yeah, about one more crack out of you, and you won't tell nobody nothing. I'll take you down there and throw you in jail and throw the key away.
You'd have to ask Elizabeth first, though.
Now, mind out what you say now, Grandpa. Don't go too far with your
cut
talk.
out the arguing. Cut it out. I'll spawn. Here I am trying to figure out some way to keep myself out of the penitentiary, and all you two does is argue.
Well, now, he can't sit there and say such that about me.
Wait a minute. Be quiet. Somebody's at the door. Come in. Come in. Well, howdy, Dick.
Yeah, howdy, Dick.
Yeah, hello there, Richard.
Yeah, what's all the loud talk about in here?
Oh, Grandpap and Abner arguing with one another, trying to start a ruckus. Yeah, well, I wanted Abner to go over to Tulsa and bring Squire Skimp back over here for the trial. And Abner had to call up his woman to find out if he could go, and she wouldn't let him.
Now, that blame you, Grandpa.
Yeah, just quiet yourself down, Abner.
Well, I don't think it'll be necessary for anybody to go from here, Lum. I was just thinking a while ago, why don't you just call up the chief of police over there and get him to catch Squire?
The trouble is, though, the chief of police over there don't even know Squire.
Well, you can give him a description of him. He could come a whole lot nearer find him than any one of you fellas could. You wouldn't know where to look after you got over there.
No, I ain't never been there.
Yeah, see there, Grandpa, you ain't so smart after all.
I just catch up.
Save you railroad fare and expenses over there.
Yeah, if he'll do it.
Well, he'll do it if you'll get out a warrant for Squire's arrest.
Well, I just a minute ago started to make one out. Here. Granny, I believe that's a good idea, Dave.
Yeah, I'd call him up and get him started on it, though, Lum, before Squire finds out you're looking for him, pulls out of there.
You mean call him up on the telephone? Sure, long distance. You can explain it to him better on the phone. Well, I don't even know his name or telephone ring or nothing. Just call up the Central girl in there at the county seat and tell her to get you the chief of police of Tulsa, Oklahoma. Here, wait a minute. I'll put in a call for him. Yeah, I wish you would, Dig. I don't know what I'd do if I never had you to lean again in time of trouble this way. I bound you, Elizabeth, had this all figured out. She knowed there weren't no use for me to go. I never sassed her back none, did I? No, I can tell you that. Hello? It was all right. This is Dick Huddleston out at Pine Ridge. Yes, honey, no. I want to put in a call for the chief of police at Tulsa, Oklahoma. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, I'll pay it here. Yeah, tell her to put it on my phone. That's all right, Mom. You can find out what they didn't put it on. Dolly, that's the wonderfulest thing I ever seen. Yes, thanks. Tell it and sit right here and talk to somebody clean over in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Oh, yes, and you say it all. I'm going to have to back down on what I used to say about it. I believe the telephone is here to stay. Yeah. Hello? Wouldn't be surprised. Just a minute. Here. Yeah, much better. Hello? Is this the chief of police? That's who he's calling. This is Lum Edwards, Justice of the Peace at Pine Ridge. No, he'd get that in. Lum Edwards. No, Lum. No, L like in Lum. U-M. Yeah. You like in Lum, too. Why, I'm sending you a warrant for a fellow over there, and I just thought I'd call you up so you could be on the lookout for him. Well, he looks a whole lot like Clay Abernathy, except he's a heap fatter, of course. Well, he doesn't know Clay Abernathy, no. Yeah, that's right. Do you know Luther Phillips? No, of course he does. Huh? No, he don't know nobody, hardly. No, the name of the feller that we want ain't Clay Abernathy. It's Squire Skimp I want you to find. No, I'm Lum Edwards. I know where I'm at. Well, see, my name is Clay Lum Edwards, and I'm trying to locate Squire Phillips, Skimp. I wish he'd learn how to talk over a telephone. Hello? Hello? Then I believe he's hung up on me. Well, now that Squire is located, Lum seems to be having a hard time bringing him back to Pine Ridge. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I especially want everyone to hear what Mrs. Louis C. Kedry of New Orleans, Louisiana, writes to tell us. She says,
I always keep a large jar of Horlick's malted milk tablets in my refrigerator, and the children are privileged to enjoy a reasonable amount of them at any time. The lunch tablets are looked upon as candy by the children and as a healthful food by me, so that I'm always glad for them to have some. Lately, I have introduced a small flask of tablets to my husband, and he now keeps them in his desk at the office to tide over a delayed or forgotten luncheon.
Mrs. Kedry is certainly on the right track, all right. Every child enjoys Horlick's tablets. And these tablets certainly do wonders for the youngsters. And don't forget they're equally fine for golfers, motorists, athletes, busy housewives and shoppers, not to mention office and factory workers. They keep you on the go, satisfy hunger without spoiling appetite. They can be bought in both natural and chocolate flavors, you know, whichever you prefer. And don't forget that new coast stations have been added and the time of this program changed. Beginning next Monday, October 21st, your old friends Lum and Abner will come to you in person at 8:15 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Be sure and check your local newspaper for the new schedule and the additional station. This is Carlton Brickert speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlick. We'll now bid you all goodbye until tomorrow at the same time.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner. Brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. In the past 50 years, many, many thousands of mothers have written to tell us what a marvelous thing Horlicks has been for their children. Sincere and entirely voluntary as they are, we feel that these letters are a fine tribute to a product that has often been imitated but never equaled. Long favored by medical and child feeding authorities, Horlicks has the qualities essential in a baby food, which is readily digested, does not cause distress, as raw cow's milk so often does. It is nourishing and bodybuilding, contains vitamins and minerals essential for proper bone and tooth development, and for building husky bodies. And Horlicks is reliable. The rich, full cream milk it contains comes from sanitary dairies only and is pasteurized. Get Horlicks for your children. Remember, as it was 50 years ago, so today the Horlick name on the package is your guarantee of fine quality and best possible results. Ladies and gentlemen, here's an important announcement regarding change in schedule of the Lum and Abner program. So many of you have requested it that new coast stations have been added and the time of the broadcast changed. Beginning next Monday, October 21st, your old friends Lum and Abner will come to you in person at 8:15 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Be sure and check your local newspaper for the new schedule and the additional stations. And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. Well, it seems Lum's chances for acquittal on the charge of violating the blue sky law in connection with the sale of worthless stock in Squire's Skimp silver mine rests entirely on Squire's possible appearance at the trial. Since Lum learned a few days ago that Squire is in Tulsa, Oklahoma, he's been trying to find some way to apprehend his former business associate and return him to Pine Ridge before his case is called to trial. Yesterday, Dick Huddleston talked to the chief of police in Tulsa, asking his assistance in locating the Squire. As we look in on Pine Ridge today, we find Lum over at Dick's store discussing the matter. Listen.
Well, I wouldn't worry about it, Lum. Federal court doesn't convene until next week sometime, and the judge told me the other day that they had several cases on the docket, so you probably won't be called until the latter part of the week.
I just hope they find Squire in time for the trial. That's all I hope.
Well, I believe they'll find him all right. He's still in Tulsa. Chief of police talked mighty nice about it. Said he'd do everything that they could to locate him for you.
Well, I'm glad you called him back up and talked to him. I couldn't make him understand nothing I was trying to tell him. Maybe if I'd offered some kind of a reward for him, they'd have tried a heap harder to catch him.
Oh, I think they'll do all they can, Lum, without a reward.
Well, I've just got to find him. That's all there are to it. Tell you, Dick, I've just worried over this thing till I'm about half out of my mind.
Well, now, worrying's not going to help matters any.
No, I reckon not. But it ain't a very comfort feeling to just sit and know you're facing a penitentiary.
No, I know it isn't, Lum.
Are you sure that if we do find Squire and bring him back here, I'll come clear all right?
Well, no, Lum, I'm not certain, but after I explained to the judge that you were more or less roped in on a deal, that you didn't realize the stock was no good, and that Squire got all the money out of the deal and skipped out, why, while he was in sympathy with you, why, you're still guilty of violating the blue sky law.
I ain't guilty, though. I paid the stockholders back ever since they had any.
Yeah, I know you did, Lum, and that was a thing for you to do. But you're still guilty of selling fraudulent stock.
And I still can't understand it. What's the reason to bring Squire back then?
Well, of course, the judge couldn't come right out and make any promises, but I believe if you can produce evidence in court that Squire Skimp was the instigator of the whole affair, why, he'll turn you loose. Have somebody to testify if they bought some stock from him.
Well, I can do that myself. See, I bought $250 worth of stock in it.
The way it stands now, I'm the only one that lost anything on the deal. I couldn't pay myself back. No, and say, that'll be a mighty good point to bring out in court, too. That'll show that you really believe the stock was all right, or you wouldn't have invested in it yourself. Yeah, I want to recollect that. Hey, you want to be sure and give your lawyer all that information, too, Lum. Well, I weren't aiming on hiring no lawyer, Dick. Not hiring? Well, now, here, wait a minute. You can't go into court without hiring a lawyer, Lum. Well, I sort of aiming on defending myself. I've been out so much money paying back the stockholders. Well, now, you're going to have a lawyer if I have to pay for him myself. Well, I've got a license to practice. I know law matters. Yeah, but now this is too important a charge for you to take any chances on those. You'll need the best lawyer you can find. Yeah, maybe you're right. I don't know where the money's coming from, but... Well, now, we'll dig it up some way. You've got to have a lawyer. Looks like I've had the hardest run of luck here, lately. Swan, everything I try to do turns out right backwards again. Well, now, don't start feeling sorry for yourself, Lum. That's the worst thing a man can do when he's having a little trouble. There's going to be times when we all hit some pretty hard bumps. If a fella gives up and starts feeling sorrowful for himself, well, he hadn't got a chance. Yeah, I reckon so. That's when you need to hold your chin up. You'll need all the self-confidence and determination that you can muster together at a time like this. There's lots of fellas right today that's down and out, absolutely whipped just because they hadn't got the courage to fight their way back up to the top. Well, a fella gets awful low when everything turns against him, looks like, though. Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to tell you, Lum. If you allow yourself to do it, why, you can very easily give up at a time like this. And when you do, why, nothing can save you. Get to feeling sorry for yourself. Self-pity. That's ruined more good men than anything else in the world. It's a disease. And if you let it get a good start, you're a goner. Well, thank you, Dick. I appreciate you talking that way to me. I reckon it's just what I needed. Well, I'm nobody to be lecturing. I'm not holding myself up as a model, but I just know that when a man gives up and starts feeling sorry for himself, he's done for. You've been feeling pretty low around here the last few days, too, Lum. Yeah. I just didn't want to see you let your troubles get the best of you. Yeah, I know I have. I ain't been myself, hardly. Grannies, I'm going to fight this thing through, though, I'll tell you that. I might lose out in the end, but it ain't going to be because I never tried. Well, now, that's the way I like to hear you talk. Get Squire back here and get a good lawyer to handle the case for you, and I believe you'll come out all right after all. What lawyer would you get to handle the case if you was me, Dick? Why, I don't know, Lum. There's young Tom Parker in there at the county seat to tell me he's a mighty good one. Tom Parker? Yeah, W.L. Parker's boy. You know W.L. Oh, yeah, I know W.L. I never even knowed he had a boy as practicing law. Yeah, well, and you take a young lawyer that way, well, you know he's going to do his level best to win the case. That'd be quite a feather in his cap. Wait a minute. Yeah, here comes Abner up out there in front. Yeah. Well, sir, I believe I'll just go in there and see W.L.'s boy about that tomorrow. See if he won't handle it for me. Whereabouts is his office at? Why, he's a junior partner in his father's office there. It's upstairs in the old Cox building. Oh, yeah, I know where it's out now.
Well, howdy, man. Howdy.
Howdy, Abner.
Well,
come in, Abner.
I'm done in.
Well, sit down, then. Lum and I were just talking about getting him a lawyer to handle his case when he comes up for trial. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I don't reckon you've heard nothing from Tulsa about whether they've set Squire Skimp yet or not.
No, not a word so far. Oh, well, I don't look to hear anything for a day or two.
I'll bet he'll be surprised to death whenever they slap that warrant on him. He don't think none of us knows where he's at. I'd just love to see the expression on his face.
Oh, yeah, he'll be astonished to death.
I was talking to Uncle Henry Lunsford about it this morning, and he said that Squire, being in another state that way, that if he didn't want to come back here for trial, why, you'd have to get out some irrigation papers for him, I believe he called them.
Some what? Oh, he's talking about extradition papers, I guess. Yeah. Oh, no, I don't believe a Squire fight extradition. Irrigation. He wouldn't have a leg to stand on.
Huh?
No, I don't believe he will neither, Dick. I don't look for no trouble along that line.
Yeah, what'd you say, Dick?
No, if he starts that, we can just try him over there. Yeah, well, there's no use to worry about that till they catch him. You fellas make yourself home here a few minutes. I've got to go up front here and sort out the mail. Yeah, go right ahead, Dick. Don't mind us.
If there's anything here for me, Dick, bring it back here to him. Elizabeth said she's sort of looking for a letter from her sister.
Well, all right, Abner. Then I'll be glad when this thing's over. Next time anybody mentions silver mine to me, I'm going to run hide under something.
Yeah, what was it Dick said about Squire being crippled?
About Squire? Hey, he never said nothing about him being crippled.
I understood him to say something about him having his legs cut off.
I never did. Oh, I know. He said he ain't got a leg to stand on. That's what he said.
Yeah. When did that happen?
Nothing ain't happened to him.
Well, he had 2 the last time I seen him.
Well, he's still got 2 now, as far as I know.
Well, what's the matter with the man? Why can't he stand on them?
It don't mean there's anything the matter with his legs, Abner.
Well, they must be if he can't stand on them.
Well, Dick just meant if he tried to fight them extradition papers, he wouldn't have a chance. Ain't got a leg to stand on.
Well, I know he couldn't fight nothing if he can't even stand up.
He can stand up, all right.
Yeah, but he'd more likely have to hold on or something. He can't fight that away.
Why, of course not. His legs is all right, Abner. Don't worry about that.
Well, if his legs is all right, why can't he stand on them?
He can stand on them, but he ain't got a leg to stand on in court.
Well, I'll be dead blamed. Don't look like it'd be any harder to stand up in court than it would anywhere else.
It ain't, Abner. Not having a leg to stand on means he ain't got a chance of beating the case.
Well, I don't know now. Looks to me like that'd help him. I know if I go on a jury and they bring a feller in like that, well, I'd sure turn him loose.
Go on, Abner. You're the hardest feller to try to explain anything I ever seen in my... Wait a minute. That's your ring, I think, Dick.
Yeah, all right, Mom. Does Miss Kemp know about it yet, Mom?
No, of course not.
Well, I believe somebody ought to go over and tell her. You don't know how it happened, huh?
No, be quiet.
Hello? This is Dick Huddleston's store. Why, yes, just a minute. Here, Lum, it's for you.
Me? Hi, Granny.
Here.
Yeah, thank you. Hello?
I don't like Squire, but
This is him a-talking.
it's sure that's happening.
Who? Oh, yeah.
Poor old Squire. I feel sorrowful for his woman, too.
You have? Well, good for you.
Dick, tell Lum when he gets done that I've gone over to tell Miss Kemp about Squire's accident.
Uh-huh.
About what?
He'll know. Just tell him that.
Well, that's mighty fine. I'm sure proud to hear it. All right, sir. We'll be looking for you. Yeah, we'll meet the train in at the county seat tomorrow afternoon. All right, sir. Much obliged. Goodbye. Granny, that was the chief of police at Tulsa, and they've got Squire in jail over there.
They have.
Catched him just a while ago.
Well, this information should have an important bearing on the outcome of Lum's trial. Remember, Horlicks, for fine, reliable infant food of highest quality. I think the mothers listening in would be interested in hearing a letter I have here. It illustrates perfectly what I mean. It's from Mrs. Frances Talkington, who lives in Flat Rock, Indiana. When my son was 3 weeks old, she writes, he became severely ill. He was given Horlicks and held his own, never losing a pound during all of his illness. Now he is steadily gaining and weighs just what he should. I can't thank Horlicks too much, for I know what it has done for my son. That letter is only one of many thousands in a similar vein. More important, perhaps, almost every one of these letters emphasizes that Horlicks succeeded where practically everything else had failed. Indeed, a fine tribute to the most famous infant food of all, Horlicks, the original. And don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, new coast stations have been added, and the time of this program changed. Beginning next Monday, October 21st, your old friends Lum and Abner will come to you in person at 8:15 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Be sure and check your local newspaper for the new schedule and the additional stations. This is Carlton Brickert speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlicks, who now bid you all goodbye until tomorrow at the same time.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner. Brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. Well, I think we can safely say that summer's just about gone. The days are shorter now and the evenings cool. It's time for parties, for bridge and gay gatherings at home. And more than ever, it's the time for Horlicks. A lot of you found last year what a welcome change Horlicks makes for the party guest who wants something more than the usual coffee, tea, or plain milk. Horlicks has everything a perfect hostess could want. It's easy to make. That means it won't interfere with the bridge game. Just mix thoroughly with water or milk and it's ready to serve. Then it's different, too. Delicious, wholesome, sustaining, with a flavor all its own. It won't keep your guests awake when they get home, like coffee so often does. There's many a guest who'd really appreciate that. Get some Horlicks now, ready for your next party. You have a choice of 2 flavors, you know, either natural or chocolate. And ladies and gentlemen, here's an important announcement regarding change in schedule of the Lum and Abner program. So many of you have requested it that new coast stations have been added and the time of the broadcast changed. Beginning next Monday, October 21st, your old friends Lum and Abner will come to you in person at 8:15 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Be sure and check your local newspaper for the new schedule and the additional stations. And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. You know, Lum has been arrested, charged with violating the Blue Sky Law, and is now out on bond until his trial comes up next week. He has been given to understand through very reliable sources that his only chance for an acquittal is to produce Squire Skimp, the promoter of the fraudulent stock, in time for the trial. Yesterday, Lum received word that Squire had been arrested in Tulsa, Oklahoma, and would be returned to Pine Ridge today. As we look in on our old friends today, Abner has gone to the county seat to bring Squire back. And we find Grandpappy Spears over at Lum's house discussing the affair with Lum. Listen.
Well, I just hope Abner don't have no trouble with him. It'd be a shame for him to make a getaway after you went to all this trouble to catch him and bring him back here.
Well, I ain't uneasy about that. I'm just feared Abner will be too rough with him. He's so mad, I'm just feared Squire will make some move to where Abner will think he's trying to get away and start shooting.
He's pretty mad, huh?
Oh, yeah, he hates that Squire anyway, you know. Especially now after this has all came up.
Well, you can't blame him. Squire caused you and Abner enough trouble the last 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, I look back now, I can see where he's taken advantage of us time and again. No telling how much money he's beat us out of on different deals.
Well, I know, that's what I say. He's might not made his living off of you two.
Yeah, well, it's been a good lesson to us, I'll tell you that. I'll know now better than to have any dealings with a feller like that.
Yeah, he's a smooth talker, all right. I always just stop up my ears whenever he starts trying to sell me anything.
Well, ain't no need to do that. From here out, I'll just beat him at his own game. You know that old Eddard saying, it takes a crook to beat a crook. No, that's something else.
Huh?
Nothing. I don't aim to be beat out of no more money, though, I'll tell you that.
Well, I don't reckon anybody will be for a while now.
Oh, no. 10 or 15 years anyway.
Unless he gets to selling stock in something to them other fellers there in the penitentiary.
Well, he would now if he got a chance, I'll tell you that. He about swapped the warden 2 or 3 shares of stock in some companies are getting up for a pardon.
Yeah.
He's a sight, that feller. He's got a face on him as kind and innocent looking as somebody's old grandma, and he can look you right smack in the eye and tell you something you know ain't a word of truth in, but you can't keep him believing it. Wait a minute. Who's that driving up out there in front?
Yeah, looks like Frank Foster's car.
Well, that's Abner and Squire then. Yeah, he got Frank to drive him in there.
Yeah, there's Abner getting out of the car.
Granny, wait a minute here. Where's Squire?
Huh? Well, I'll be dad blame. He ain't with Abner, is he? Frank's driving off there.
Well, I'll swan to goodness. Do you reckon that crazy idiot let Squire get away from him?
I told you somebody ought to went along with him, Mom.
Here he comes. Granny's I ought to had more sense than to leave it up to him in the first place. Now then, we've got the whole thing to do over again. Dad blame it if I don't tell him a thing or two. Wait a minute. So you let him get away, huh? Anybody that can't bring a prisoner from the county seat out here without letting him get away ought to be thrown out of office.
Hey, who was it got away? I hadn't heard about it.
Come on in. Let's hear what kind of excuse you've got studied up.
Excuse for what? What are you talking about?
Why, whereabouts is Squire Skimp at?
Oh, why, we let him out over at his place. He wanted to run in and see his woman a minute. He'll be on over here directly, he said.
You mean you just turned him loose and let him go in the house by himself?
No, I ain't turned him loose. He knows he's still under arrest.
Well, for goodness sakes. They're bound he's aiming on making a getaway. Why, sure he is. About went out the back door before you got out of sight. Swan Abner, you got less sense when it comes to handling criminals.
Oh, well, now, Squire ain't going to try to get away. He told me he's glad to come back. He wanted to stand trial. Wants a chance to prove that he ain't guilty.
Yeah, it's just a lot of mouth talk.
No, sir, he says if he'd have known we was looking for him, he'd have been back here long ago of his own accord.
He claims he's innocent?
Yes, sir. I don't know but what I believe him, too.
He ain't denying that he sold a lot of that mining stock around here, is he?
Oh, no, he admits to that all right. But you just ain't heard his side of it. He says the folks here in town just made up all this stuff on him because he weren't here to defend himself.
Sassafras. He's guilty and he knows it.
Well, he says that the mine's all right. That the whole trouble is Lum just don't know how to manage it.
He said that about me?
That's what he said.
I grannies I'll make him take them remarks back. Every last one of them. Trying to lay the blame on me, huh? Talking about me in back of myself, is he? If you want my notions on it, he's halfway back to the county seat by this time. You don't have a chance to make him take nothing back.
Why, he's right over at his place. Said he'd be on over here directly.
Wait a minute. I'll find out if he's over there or not. And if he ain't, it's up to you to find him. Find constable. Turn all the criminals loose. You're worse than not having none at all. Wait, hello?
Blow me out for something.
Miss Skimp? Let me speak to Squire a minute, please, Ma.
Squire's right there at his place.
He ain't? Oh, my goodness, that's all I want to know. Goodbye. Now, there you are. That blamed I knowed.
He promised me on his word, Lum, and he wouldn't.
Wait a minute, Lum. There he is. There's Squire coming in the gate out there. Huh? Well, I'll be dog.
I told you he said he'd be on over here.
That's all right, Abner. I ain't mad about it. We've got him located again. I hope you make him admit he's guilty, Lum. I wouldn't let him try to lay the blame off on me if I was you. Well, don't you worry. I just been awaiting to meet him face to face again. Come in. Well, howdy, Squire.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Good afternoon.
Come right in, Squire.
And Lum and Gramtapp's been jumping on me for letting you stop over at your place, Squire. They thought you was going to try to run off.
We just,
Oh, no, man. I'm glad of the opportunity to come back and prove my innocence to my good friends here in Pine Ridge. I was astonished to learn that all this had come up since I left town.
And you sort of left me to face the whole thing by myself, Squire. It got me charged with violating a blue sky law. Saying that stock we sold weren't no count. I had to mortgage my place and everything else to raise money enough to pay back the stockholders with.
Well, now, don't you worry about that 1 minute, Lum. You'll get every cent of it back, I'll promise you that.
You mean you'll pay me back what I had to give the stockholders?
Yes, sir, every nickel of it, with interest.
Well, I'll be damned blamed.
Why, I've got a deal on over in Tulsa that'll make me more money in the next few weeks than I'll know what to do with. I took that money that we got from a sale of stock in our silver mine and invested it in this new proposition. And it is a winner or my name ain't Skimp.
What sort of a business is it, Squire?
Well, of course, I couldn't afford to divulge any of the secrets of it, Lum, unless you were a stockholder in the company. But I will tell you this. It's a patent I bought.
A patent?
One of the greatest discoveries of this age. Synthetic gasoline.
What kind of gasoline?
A synthetic, substitute gasoline that can be made in your own home in 2 minutes. A secret powder formula, 2 teaspoonfuls of which will transform a gallon of ordinary water into a gallon of pure high-test gasoline.
Well, I'll sworn to goodness. Just 2 teaspoonfuls, huh?
It's just 2, mind you. I tell you, men, it'll revolutionize all industries. It's the greatest discovery since Benjamin Franklin discovered electricity.
Yeah, that sounds all right, don't it?
Why, the patent rights alone are worth millions. The major oil companies would pay a fortune for it. Why, gentlemen, when I turn this loose on the markets of the world, it'll mean the ruination of the oil industry.
Granny, I'd love to get in on a deal like that just once. I'll swan, Squire, you're the luckiest fella I ever seen to have something like that.
Well, I don't know of anybody I'd rather have in with me than you, Lum.
Well,
But, of course, I wouldn't want to influence you in any way in buying it.
no.
I've got to have $50 to send to Washington for the patent rights, and I've got 25 of that 50.
Well, Granny, you've got the other 25, too. I'll raise it some way. Just count me in on it.
Well, good for you, Lum. I told Squire coming out here that I figured you'd go in with us on it.
Oh, did you buy some stock in it, too, Abner?
Why, sure. I was the one that put up the $25 that Squire's already got. I noticed that's the best proposition I ever had.
Well, it looks like that when Squire Skimp offers them a proposition, Lum and Abner just can't say no. Ladies and gentlemen, I've often told you about the dealer who tries to substitute. Well, I went shopping for Horlicks myself the other day just to see what would happen. Here's what did take place, just as I expected. Listen. I want a package of Horlicks, please.
Yes, sir. Natural or chocolate?
Natural, I think.
All right. But really, sir, I think you're making a mistake.
Oh, you don't say.
Yes, sir. Horlicks is good, of course. But really, our brand is good, too. Just as good. And much cheaper.
Well, is that so?
Yes, sir. You take our brand, very good. I'll wrap it up.
Just a minute there. I never said anything about taking your brand. I want Horlicks, please, what I asked for. I happen to know that Horlicks is more than worth that difference in cost. And, my friends, it's unbelievable the way some stores attempt to push products that are far inferior to Horlicks. I happen to know that the product offered me as just as good as Horlicks was really a mechanical mixture of inferior malt powder, skim milk, and more than 50% ordinary sugar. Surely that's no bargain. Where your health's concerned, you just can't afford to take a chance. Insist on Horlicks, the original. Then you know that you'll be getting a product of quality, flavor, and results that have never been equaled. And now don't forget, new coast stations have been added and the time of this program changed. Beginning next Monday, October 21st, your old friends Lum and Abner will come to you in person at 8:15 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Be sure and check your local newspaper for the new schedule and the additional stations. This is Carlton Brickert, speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlicks, who now bid you all goodbye until Monday at this same time.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The makers of Toastum, the favorite mealtime drink in 3 million American homes, present your favorite radio friend, Lum and Abner.
The makers of Postum welcome you to the opening night of a new series of Lum and Abner programs. We want you to know how happy we are to be able to bring you these two lovable radio favorites. We know that during the years they have been on the air, Lum and Abner have earned a warm place in the hearts of thousands of listeners. That for many of you, they are not only real people, but real friends. And we hope that Lum and Abner's new series will bring you the same sincere enjoyment as their previous programs. That they will make even more friends in the future than they have in the past. And that through them, many of you will become acquainted or reacquainted with Postum. For just as Lum and Abner is a program the whole family can enjoy, so is Postum a drink the whole family can enjoy. So now we proudly say, Postum presents Lum and Abner. Now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. For the past few weeks, Lum and Abner have been trying to raise enough capital to organize the Pine Ridge Motion Picture Company. The old fellows have succeeded in getting together $1,200 and now plan to begin work on their first production. They intend to continue operating their general store, however, until the new venture proves to be a success. As we look in on the little community of Pine Ridge today, we find Lum and Abner down at the Jot 'em Down store, still enthused over the possibilities of their new enterprise. Listen.
Well, looks to me like, Lum, we got to get a camera the first thing we do. Can't make moving pictures without a moving picture camera, can we?
Well, that's all been intended to.
Oh.
I sent a telegram to the moving picture supply house out there in Hollywood Saturday. See what kind of prices they got on good second-hand outfits.
Oh, well, good. Lord, me, that's better than buying a new one.
Oh, yeah. We've got to save every place we can on this first picture.
Oh, yeah.
After that, I can go into some of these super gigantic productions.
Yeah, I reckon so. The main thing I'm interested in is getting this first one started. I've got $600 invested in that thing, and I want to get it back.
Well, we're getting it started just as fast as I can.
Well, do you know yet how much it's going to cost us?
No, I can't tell till I get the prices on the equipment.
Can't, huh?
No. Another thing we got to do before I can say definite how much it's going to cost is find out what the picture's going to be about.
You do, huh?
Sure. Can't tell how many actors we're going to have to hire or how much the costumes is going to cost and the sets and all that stuff or nothing.
I ain't dog it. I hadn't thought about that.
Well, I have. That's the importantest thing of the whole business. See, you're mighty lucky to have a feller like me at the head of this business, Abner.
I am, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Well, good for me.
I worried about that to where I can't go to sleep of a night hardly. Laid up there in bed last night and counted elephants for 2 hours trying to go to sleep.
Elephants? You mean sheep, don't you, Lum?
No. Since I got into this moving picture business, thinking about them super colossal, gigantic Edwards productions, them sheep won't work no more.
Oh.
The whole success of this company depends on this first picture. That's the reason I've been worrying so much about it myself, trying to find the right kind of a story.
Sure.
Can't make up my mind whether to write one myself or get one that's done wrote.
Yeah, well, I believe that we better get one that's done wrote, Lum.
Yeah, it would save me a lot of trouble if we could find one that we like just as well.
Yeah, sure.
I've thought of 3 or 4 that we might could use.
Well, good.
That Gone with the Wind ain't never been made into a picture yet. I could get busy on that and beat the others to it.
Gone with the Wind.
Yeah, they don't seem to be able to find the right actors for it.
Well.
I've heard that's the only thing that's holding it up.
Uh-huh.
Well, I believe that Catherine Brogan could take that leading woman's part all right, that Scarlett O'Hara's. Of course, Red Butler, I've got somebody in mind for that already.
Well, why don't we make it then? Get started if you think it's a good idea.
Well, only thing, that book's that thick.
It is.
Yeah, take too much film to make it. That stuff runs into money before you know it. I believe we ought to keep this first picture as short as we can.
Yeah, cheap as we can make it, so bad.
That's the trouble with that Chicago fire. It's too long, too.
Oh, well, they've done made that, Lum. I seen an advertisement in a paper about it. It's done made.
Well, yeah, the Chicago fire, but we can make the Pine Ridge fire.
Oh.
All you gotta have is a coal oil lamp and a cow. Wouldn't have no trouble finding plenty of them around here.
No, as far as they go, that old cow of ours could work in that picture. She'll kick a lamp over every time if you walk up on her off side.
Well, the only trouble is we'd have to burn up the whole town to make it. Best thing for us to do is just wait for them to have another fire, not start none.
No, better not start none, no.
Right now, this Snow White and the 7 Dwarfs appears to be about the popperest thing there is.
Who?
Snow White and the 7 Dwarfs.
Oh.
Been reading about it in that moving picture magazine I bought. It's been a big help. I know that wasn't a waste of money. I'd get some good ideas out of it.
Well, what did it say?
Well, he just went on about what a success it was and all.
Uh-huh.
The crickets had just raved about it.
Well, that's done been made too, ain't it?
Yeah, but I thought we could sort of outdo that and make a Eddard super special out of it.
Oh, well.
Have about 18 or 20 of them dwarfs instead of just 7.
Uh-huh.
I thought we could call ours Snow White and 18 dwarfs. Put ours in the same town with that other picture, you know who'd get the business.
Yeah. Well, where are we going to get enough of them there, them dwarfs around here for the actor, Lum? I ain't never seen none around Pine Ridge.
Well, that's another place we got 'em. I thought we could have our dwarfs bigger.
Oh, well, good.
There's one called Doc. I thought we could get Doc Miller for him.
Yeah.
And another named Sneezy.
Sneezy? Well, we could get old Sneezy Jim Williams for him, then.
Yes, right, Granny. He'd make a good
Oh,
one.
yeah.
Him with his hay fever.
Yeah, he just sneezes all the time.
And Sleepy, I thought we could get old Luke Spears for that. He can go to sleep standing up if nobody don't disturb him.
Oh, yeah, he sits down there at the barber shop and leans that chair back and just sits there and sleeps by the arm.
Oh, he's a plumb nuisance.
Yes, he is.
It's all Mose can do to wake him up and get him out of that chair whenever a customer comes in.
Well, sure, yeah. Had to shave me in the shine chair the other day. Couldn't wake Luke up.
Yeah, Luke couldn't be beat for sleeping.
Oh, no.
He's got unnatural talents for it.
Yeah, he sleeps well, he does.
And I think Mose Moose would make a good Happy. That's another dwarf.
Well, here, Lum, I'd sort of like to be one of them dwarfs myself.
Oh, yeah, well, I couldn't decide which you and Cedric we hunt for the one called Dopey.
Well?
Either one of you could do that part good.
Well, you just give it to me, then. I've got more money invested in that company than he has. I ought to have my first pick.
All right, we can make Cedric bashful, then.
Yeah.
That's another.
Anything. I don't care just so I get to be Dopey. That's all.
And old Grandpa Masters is a natural-born grumpy.
Oh, my, yes. Grumpy's somebody I ever seen in my life, that old man.
Well, I mean, there's a dwarf called that.
Oh, well, what are you going to be in the picture, Lum? Ain't you going to be in it?
Well, I sort of aiming on Catherine Brogan being Snow White and me be the prince that comes in and saves her from the queen, you know, after she ate the pies and apples.
You mean that there Catherine Brogan will have to eat a pies and apple?
Yeah, according to the story, she does.
Oh, well, I don't believe you'll ever talk her into eating anything pies and that way, Lum.
Well, we can use a double for that.
A double?
Yeah, and then she can eat the double. Have 2 apples. Take a close-up of the pies one and let her eat the other.
Oh, yeah, could do that, I reckon. But what does she have to eat the apple for?
So that's in the story. The queen give it to her, and she never knowed it was poison, and then I come up and kiss her and save her.
Well, Doggy, she does have to take a lot of punishment, don't she?
Oh, yeah, she... Just what did you mean by that remark?
Well, having to eat or... Oh, that's right. We're going to have 2 apples, ain't we?
Yeah, I think we can handle it to where nobody won't catch on.
Yeah, well, what does the queen want the poisoner for, Lum?
Oh, the queen is jealous of her. See, the queen has always been give up to be the prettiest woman in the land.
Uh-huh.
She's awful proud of herself over it.
Well.
Till one day she looked in the mirror and said, who is the fairest in the land? And the mirror said that Snow White was.
Well, who said that?
The mirror.
You mean a regular looking glass?
Yes.
Oh, well, they don't talk, Lum. You can look in one of them and talk, but that's yourself that you're looking at talking, not the mirror.
Well, listen, did. Or that is the man in the mirror.
The man? I thought you said it was a queen.
It was the queen, Abner.
Well, queens is women, Lum. Queens is men.
I know. The queen looked in the mirror and seen a man.
Oh, well, that must have been somebody standing behind her then.
No, she was in her room by herself.
Well, she must have been looking out the window then, Lum, and just thought it was a mirror. For looking glasses just reflect what looks into them.
Well, listen, did.
Well, it weren't a looking glass.
It was, Abner.
I don't believe it. There's bound to be a mistake there somewhere.
Well, now, we ain't going to change the story just because you don't believe that.
Well, folks, I think we've lost our minds.
All right, we just won't use that. Make some other picture. I never wanted to make it no way. I had to wear them tights in the thing, you know, and you know how my legs look.
Oh, my goodness, don't wear them tights. Your legs will look like a rope hanging down there with a knot tied in it.
Yeah.
I just meant that I thought, Lum, that we ought not...
Well, another thing, too, might have trouble is a bunch of trained animals in it.
deers and squirrels and rabbits and one thing or another. That'd give us a lot of trouble.
Oh, my, yes.
Take us 2 months to learn them how to do all them stunts.
Oh, well, here, Lord, me, I never knowed that. Well, let's don't undertake it then, Lum.
But we got to decide on something.
Yeah, sure, to get started.
What I'd like to do if we had some animals, elephants and such as that, is make a Tarzan picture.
Tarzan, huh?
Yeah, I've been practicing beating on my chest and yelling and stuff.
Hurts, huh?
No, that's the battle cry.
Oh.
Think. Battle. Granny's, wait a minute. I believe that gives me idea. I might write it myself after all.
What? Right, what, Lum?
Yes, sir, Granny, that's just what we can do. Have a big war scene.
War scene?
Yeah, won't need no sets that away. Just dig some trenches out here in one of these old fields, and then everybody will harm, make them furnish their own guns.
Yeah.
Have a big battle. I could get shot, and Catherine Brogan could be a nurse and save my life. And then the enemy captures her, and I dash through shot and shell, carrying our country's flag, and whip the enemy single-handed and rescue her, and me and her gets married and lives happy ever after.
Good for you.
Grannies, I know if I kept thinking about it, I'd get out of it. Hand me a pencil and paper now before I forget it.
Oh, yes, sir.
This ought to make a super colossal letters production. General Lum Eddard's Last Stand. Hot dog. The Pine Ridge Moving Picture Company's already a success.
And with a genius like this at the helm, Pine Ridge seems destined to become the new cinema capital of the world. You have just heard the first program in the new Lum and Abner series, brought to you by the makers of Postum.
Mind if I sort of cut in on you, Mr. Crosby?
Well, no, indeed, Abner. Glad to have you.
Well, me and Lum would just like to say that we're mighty proud to be associated with a fine product like Postum. So we're looking forward to have an uncommonly good time on these programs. Ain't that right, Lum?
It sure is, Abner. And if we can show those folks that shouldn't drink coffee how they ought to be drinking Postum, then everybody will enjoy themselves.
You're right, Lum. Ladies and gentlemen, it's our sincere hope that the combination of Lum and Abner and Postum will bring all of you a lot of real enjoyment. For while there are many people who can drink coffee without ill effects, there are many others who either have to drink it sparingly or should not drink it at all. If you are one of them, then Postum will fill a long-felt need. You can enjoy at every meal, at any hour of the day, the cheering warmth, the tempting aroma, and the satisfying flavor that have made Postum the favorite hot drink in 3 million homes. Be with us next Wednesday, won't you, when Postum again presents Lum and Abner. Lou Crosby speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in 3 million American homes, present your favorite radio friends, Lum and Abner. Has this ever happened to you, ladies and gentlemen? You hop into bed, all set for a good long sleep. And then, instead of sleeping, you turn and toss restlessly. The clock strikes 11, 12, 1, and you're still staring into the darkness. Something is causing that sleeplessness. And in your case, maybe that something is coffee. Although there are many people who can drink coffee without any ill effect whatsoever, there are many others who can't. And if you're one of them, switch to Postum. Postum contains no caffeine or any other stimulant to disturb your sleep. It's made only of whole wheat and bran, skillfully roasted and slightly sweetened. Delicious? You've never tasted such rich, mellow flavor. A flavor that is Postum's own. A flavor that has made Postum the favorite mealtime and bedtime drink in 3 million American homes. Postum is economical, too. It costs less than 1/2 cent a cup. Get Postum from your grocer. Drink it and see if you don't sleep better and feel better. Now, let's see what's going on down at Pine Ridge. Lum and Abner are now busy making preparations for the first picture of the Pine Ridge Motion Picture Company. Lum is writing the story for the picture himself, and the old fellows plan to start production just as soon as they can locate a second-hand movie camera. As we look in on the little community today, we find Grandpappy Spears over at the Jot 'em Down store discussing the situation with Abner. Listen.
Oh, I don't know, Grandpap. I'm getting sort of disgusted with the whole thing.
Yeah.
Oh, my, yes, Lum ain't hit a lick of work here in the store since we started this moving picture business.
Well, he better stay with this store where he knows he can make a living.
Sure.
Trouble with Lum, his ideas don't fit him. They're way yonder too big for him.
Oh, yes, sir, sure. He's talking about making a big war picture now.
War picture?
Yeah.
I thought he was going to make moving pictures.
No, well, it's a moving picture of a war of some kind.
Oh, yeah.
Going to have an army in it and everything else.
Well, where are you going to get all the actors or soldiers and all?
I don't know. Don't reckon he stopped to think about that yet. All he's thinking about is what a hero he's going to make out of himself. He's writing a story himself, you know.
Lum writing a story?
Yeah, he was in here this morning.
Never knowed he ever wrote one.
Well, he never wrote nothing. I had to sit here and listen to him tell me all about it. One place in there where he captured a whole army by himself.
For the land's sake.
It rides a big white horse. Well, fact is, that's where he's at now. Went out to see if he could buy one summers.
Well, you ain't ready to start making a picture yet, are you?
Of course not. Ain't even got the moving picture camera yet. But all he's thinking about so far is how he's going to look himself.
Natural.
And that Catherine Brogan. I think he's got her a queen of some country, and then he's going to marry her so he can be the king.
Why, she ain't no queen.
Well,
she lives in at the county seat.
He's writing that she is, though, in his story.
Oh, in the story,
Yeah, make out like she is.
Well, ain't you going to be in the picture at all?
Yeah, he's got some little old part picked out for me. I'm supposed to be his orderly, I think he called it. Got to wait on him hand and foot, keep his boots greased, all that stuff.
Well, I just wouldn't do it. Yeah, you've got a half interest in the company, ain't you, yourself?
Well, sure I have. Got just as much stock as he has.
Well, I'd stand up for my rights then.
Well, that's what I'm going to do, too. The more I think about it, the madder I get. I ought to be a general, too, if he's going to be one.
Why, of course you had. Why, you got... Well, Dick Huddleston.
Huh?
Here comes Dick Huddleston.
Oh, yeah. Oh, me, I hope he ain't looking for a job acting, too. Got to where that's about all anybody comes in here for anymore, see if they can't get a job in the moving picture.
Yeah, well, that's sort of one reason I dropped over. Thought maybe you might be...
come in, Dick.
Yeah, howdy, Richard.
Well, howdy. You fellas seem to be taking things easy.
Yeah, just sitting here visiting. What's new, Richard?
Oh, not much, Grandpap. Kind of quiet over at the store. Just told the wife to stay there and look after things. I want to see Lum.
You wanting a job, too?
A job?
Yeah, in that moving picture.
Oh, no, not me, Abner. That's what I want to talk to Lum about, though. You fellas are not serious about this moving picture business, are you, Abner?
I reckon so. It's Mom's idea. I just sort of drug into it myself.
Well, where are you going to get the money?
Why, we cleared better than $1,200 out of that beauty contest we put on.
And you better keep that money. That's what you better do.
Well, that's what I tried to tell Lum, but he wouldn't listen to me. Says we'll make a fortune out of this.
Why, you fellas can't make moving pictures here in Pine Ridge, Abner. In the first place, $1,200 wouldn't be a drop in the bucket.
Wouldn't, huh?
Why, of course not. And even if you did have the money, why, what do you fellas know about making pictures?
Well, we was out there in Hollywood and seen them making them. Well, fact is, we was in one of them.
Well, yeah, but you can't compete with Hollywood, Abner. Who would you sell it to after you got it made?
Why? Well, I don't know. I ain't heard Lum say. Some moving picture show, I reckon. Be about the best place.
And a feller in there at the Lyric Theater's in there at the county seat would more than likely buy one from you, Abner.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Grandpap.
Feller Gwaltney, so whatever his name is.
And that way we could see it ourselves. Just make a deal where we could get in free.
See if you can get me in too, Abner.
Well, now, Abner, it's none of my business. Now, you do as you like. It's your money. But I'm telling you right now, if you spend that $1,200 trying to make a moving picture, well, you're going to lose every nickel of it.
Well, don't talk to me about it. I was again it, too, but Lum's got his head set.
Now, where is Lum?
Out trying to find a white horse.
White horse?
Yeah, he's going to be a general in this picture he's aiming on making, and he's going to ride a big white horse and carry a flag and a sword and stuff.
For goodness sakes. You don't know where I could find him, huh?
Yeah, I was just thinking, Richard, he might be over about Snake Hogan's place. He's got a few head of horses over there now.
Yeah, well, I'll see if I can locate him. I'd like to talk to him about this thing before he goes too far and talk him out of it if I can.
Well, I wish you would, Dick. I'm disgusted with the whole business myself.
Well, if I don't locate him, why, I'll drop back after a while, Abner.
Yeah, all right, Dick. So long.
So long. He never appeared to think much of the idea, did he?
No, but he'll never talk Lum out of it, though, I'll tell him that. You know Lum when he gets his head set.
Oh, my, he's awful stubborn-headed.
Yeah.
He'll be around here one of these days, though, and make yourself a lot of money, though.
Yeah, wait a minute, that's all right. Oh, wait, somebody else wanting a job acting, I reckon. Hello? Got him down, store. No, this is Abner. Lum ain't here. I don't know. Huh? Oh, yeah, he is. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about you having one, Charlie.
Having what, Abner? What you
hold the phone, Charlie. White horse, he's got over. Oh. Be quiet, don't bother. Yeah. Well, I'll tell him when he comes in.
See, I seen a white horse the other day, Summers.
Uh-huh.
Don't recollect where it was.
All right, I'll tell him.
Shoot Heath, I believe it was.
Not at all.
No, it weren't him.
Goodbye. Charlie Reynolds said he heard Lum was looking for a white horse. I'd forgot about that in the hill.
You mean that old swayback he drives that spring wagon?
I reckon so. That's the only one I know of him having.
Oh, well, he couldn't be fitting for moving pictures. That critter's 20-year-old if he's a day.
No, but he's white, and that's what Lum said he's looking for.
Of course, feller might take and pad that swayback to where a saddle had kivered up.
Yeah, sure. Fill that up with hay and then put a saddle and blanket over it and never tell you sway back.
Might I put a sack of feed on there first.
And make a good horse for a general. Get down that sway back, the bullets never could get to him.
No, that's what Lum needs to if he's going to do much scrapping. Wait a minute, there he is now, ain't it?
Where?
Getting out of the car out there in front.
Getting out of the... Oh, yeah, Lum. I thought you were still talking about the horse. Yeah, him and Cedric. Cedric's hanging around Lum trying to get a job.
Well, now, Cedric ought to be pretty good in moving pictures. He always struck me as sort of a comical boy.
Yeah. Trouble is, though, he don't aim to be comical. Starts putting on while he gets downright silly.
Mind out, Abner.
Oh.
Well, howdy, Lum.
Dick Huddleston's just in here looking for you, Lum. Did you see him?
No, never. Me and Cedric been out to Shade Abernathy's place to look at a horse.
Well, Charlie Reynolds just now called up, said he'd sell you that in a hidden, but said it was such a pet it'd be just like parting with one of the family.
Mm-hmm. And what do you want for him? They always say that about him.
Well, he never said, just told me to tell you that he would sell him.
Okay, make a note of that, Cedric. Just a moment. Just put down and see Charlie about horse. What was Dick wanting?
Why, well, I'll just wait and let him tell you. He said he'd be back.
Make a note of that, too, Cedric. Just a moment. Just hired Cedric this morning for my secretary and treasurer, the secretary.
Well, good for you,
I got a wire from that Kodak company, or camera company out there in Hollywood. Said they had a second-hand outfit they'd sell us for $300. So I wired back and told them to go ahead and ship it.
Did, huh?
Told them to send some film, about enough to make a whole moving picture with, told them.
Oh, you done ordered it, huh?
Oh, yeah. That's the only thing holding us up now. I might not got the story all finished.
Yeah, I know. You tell me all about it here this morning.
I never told Grandpap, though. Well, Abner told me about it, Lum.
Yeah.
Well, how does it sound? Well, all right, I reckon. I don't know nothing about them things, of course. Well, it's all just working out fine.
Well, Dick says he don't think we're going to have enough money to make a moving picture with, Lum. He says he thinks you're crazy to try it, too.
Yeah, they always say that. Always a bunch of doubting toms. Said Columbus was crazy whenever he started out to discover America, too. Said Edison was crazy when he invented the graphophone. Said whoever invented the telephone was crazy. They always say that. That's the best sign I've had yet that this is going to be a success. I hope everybody starts saying that about me.
Well, they already have.
Well, good. Who said that about me?
Well, I've heard a lot of them.
Going around talking about me to my back, huh?
Well, I've heard them say it.
You want me to make a note of that, Mr. Lum? No, Cedric, no. Granny, as I see right now, this bunch of ignoramuses around here ain't got no confidence in me. I'll show them. They've done said too much. I'll make this first picture the biggest thing they've ever had yet. Make the birth of a nation look like a two-reel comedy. Make a note, Cedric. Get me 100 elephants. Get me 200 camels. 1,000 men. Granny's make it 10,000. These doubting toms has woke up a genius.
Well, Lum seems to be about the only one who has any confidence in his ability as a producer.
Oh, please finish your milk, darling. You know the doctor says you ought to drink lots of milk.
Does that ever happen to you, mothers? If it does, here's a friendly tip. Give your child milk in a form he'll beg for. Postum made with milk. For it's so delicious, any child will cheerfully drink his full quota of milk every day. Postum not only tastes good and smells good, but it has that grown-up look that children love. Made of whole wheat and bran, skillfully roasted and slightly sweetened, Postum contains no caffeine or other stimulant that could cause sleeplessness, indigestion, or nervousness. And unlike sweet cloying drinks, Postum does not take away a child's appetite for solid foods. Get Postum from your grocer tomorrow, and when mealtime comes around, instead of plain milk, serve a cup of steaming hot Postum made with milk. And just watch your youngster go for it. Lou Crosby speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in 3 million American homes, present your favorite radio friend, Lum and Abner.
For Pete's sake, do I have to wait for dinner again? Can't we ever eat on time in this house?
Now, I'm sure you know who that is. It's the perpetual grouch. But don't be too hard on him, because you know at heart he's just as human as you and I. It's his indigestion that makes him so bad-tempered, and the cause may be coffee. Although many people can drink coffee without ill effect, there are many others who cannot. If you suspect that the caffeine in coffee is affecting you, drink Postum instead of coffee. Postum contains no caffeine or other stimulant to upset your digestion. It's made of whole wheat and bran, skillfully roasted and slightly sweetened. Served steaming hot, Postum is the most delicious drink you ever tasted. It has a rich, full-bodied flavor all its own, a flavor that has made Postum the favorite mealtime drink of 3 million American families. And it's economical, too. It costs less than 1/2 cent a cup. Get Postum from your grocer tomorrow. Drink it at every meal and see if your digestion isn't better, if you don't feel better all over. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum has practically forsaken the Jot 'em Down store to devote his time and energy to the Pine Ridge Motion Picture Company. He hopes by producing his own picture to attain the success he had hoped for in Hollywood. As head of the new enterprise, the old fellow is now busy making all arrangements to start production as soon as their camera arrives. As we look in on the little community today, we find Grandpappy Spears over at the Jot 'em Down store talking with Abner. Listen.
Yeah, well, whereabouts is Lum at now?
Why, he left here a while ago, Grandpap, to go out and sign up some actors. That Camry will be here tomorrow. I got an invoice on it this morning.
Yeah, and he's going to have to sign up the whole town if he gets enough fellers out there to make it look like a war.
Oh, well, he's done changed his mind now. It ain't going to be no war picture. He was talking here the other day about getting some camels and elephants and one thing and another, and then found out how much it'd cost, and he gave up the idea.
Well, what's he signing up the actors for, then?
Oh, he's going to make another kind of a picture now. A love story, I believe he called it.
Well,
He's going to be the hero in it and have Hortense Brogan. He's going to save her life. I always want to call her Catherine. Swan, that Lum can figure out more ways to save that girl.
well, what's he got to save her for?
Why, to make a hero out of himself. That's all he can think about. He was going to have her drowned in and then jump in and save her, but he happened to think that he couldn't swim, so he scratched that out, and now he's trying to think of something else.
You better be careful. He's liable to get himself hurt.
Oh, sure.
That's right. I don't know what's got into Lum here lately. He just ain't himself hardly.
I know it. He just went hog wild on the subject of moving pictures. Just to be honest, I think he's going Hollywood. Or going Pine Ridge, I reckon you'd call it now, that we're making pictures, too.
Well, I think somebody ought to just sit down and talk to Lum.
Well, try and sit down and talk to him. He can't sit still long enough to eat, hardly. Nervous as a rabbit's nose.
Well, I reckon it is a lot of bother trying to make all arrangements to get started and all.
Oh, well, sure. Most of us put on, though. He's heard how busy all them big directors out there in Hollywood is, and he thinks that he ought to be that way, too.
Well, he's going to lose all his friends if he ain't careful, or have a nervous breakdown one.
Well, I don't think he's going to lose no friends over at Grandpap. Most everybody around here understands Lum, or ought to by this time anyway.
Yeah.
He means well, but he just gets too enthusiastic over things.
Yes, sir. Lum Edwards is a funny feller. Ain't another like him nowhere.
No, not nary nothing, no.
Honest, just as honest as the day is long. Got a lot of sense till he gets some wild idea in his head.
Mind out, Grandpap.
What's the matter?
Look,
Cedric, we haven't been over here here. Howdy, Grandpap.
No, he ain't, Lum. Ain't been in.
Grannies, I wish that boy'd get located someplace and stay there. Here I am trying to write a scenario and get the actors together and everything else, and I can't find my secretary. I bet you, Grannies, I had 1,000 pint mints and conferences for today, and he's got the book.
Well, who was you supposed to see?
I don't know. That's what I got to find him for. Let me sit down here. I'm bored to death.
Yeah, sure. Sit down, Lum.
I don't know what time I put down I was supposed to eat dinner or lunch. Don't know where it was 12 o'clock or 1. And I'm about to starve to death.
Well, it ain't 12 yet.
It ain't now.
No, 10 or 11 minutes to is what it is.
Well, if I'm going to eat at 12, I ought to be starting over at the restaurant right now.
Well, don't jump on me about it. I don't care when you eat. If I was hungry, I'd go on over and eat. That's what I'd do.
Well, that just shows right there what you know about running a big business. Maybe I ain't got time to eat. I don't know.
Well, does Cedric have to tell you when to eat now?
He's got the book with all my pint mints in it.
Yeah.
Did you hire some actors, Lum? No, I ain't yet. That's another thing I want to do with Cedric. Want him to call Squire Skimp and make appointment for him to see me. Have a conference with him.
You're going to give Squire part in the picture, too, huh?
No, but I've got to see him before I can hire anybody. Well, what's he got to do with it? Well, I just found out he's already went around and signed up everybody in town to let him manage them.
Well.
He's their agent, and I've got to hire him through him.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Well, that's all right. It's a good idea, I think. That way I can just see Squire when I want to hire somebody and won't have to look him up.
Won't have.
I want 15 Chinesemen for a picture. All I got to do is call him and order him.
Well, he ain't got no Chinesemen signed up, has he?
No, not that I know of, but it's up to him to get them if I want them. Is this picture you're making now going to be about China, Lum? No, I just saying if I want 'em.
Oh, well, are you still aiming on tying that Hortense brogue into that railroad track and saving her?
No, that's too dangerous. I got a better idea now.
Have
I have her up in a 10-story building and it's on fire and all ready to cave in, and I'm going to climb up there and save her.
Climb up there?
Well, go up a ladder.
10 stories?
I think that would be pretty long ladder, wouldn't it?
Well, I'd think so.
Yeah, where are you going to get a 10-story building, Lum?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right, ain't it? Yeah, I was afraid that idea wouldn't work. How would it be for me to take the part of a scientific that invents something that could destroy the whole world, and about the time I got ready to try it out, I fall in love with this Hortense, and she talks me out of using it.
Oh, my goodness.
And we live happy ever after. I could throw the stuff in the ocean where nobody else could get their hands on it.
Yeah, well, it might sound good, except nobody wouldn't believe the story, I don't believe.
Well, I don't know. Feller might invent something like that. And if he did, he could make a lot of money out of it. Make everybody pay him not to use it.
Oh, my goodness, sure, he could make money on it.
Let's see, what could a feller mix up together that'd do that? Dynamite ought to have some.
Yeah.
What else explodes?
Well, powder, gunpowder.
Yeah, and lots of nitrous glycerine. I reckon this feller might sure enough think up something that...
Now, Lum, Dad, blame it, don't start trying to invent something like that.
Well,
now.
Why not? Make more money out of that than you can making moving pictures.
Yeah, and you get to messing around mixing up a bunch of them explosives and you about blow up the whole town. And yourself with it.
That's right, that stuff is dangerous.
Why, of course it is.
Maybe I better stick to the picture idea. Let's see, how would it be if I was...
Wait a minute, there's Squire Skimp coming in there now, Lum.
Oh, good. Just the fella I want to see. I reckon I can go right ahead and talk to him without no pint man. Be all right.
Why, sure, you're both here.
Well, here, you fellas want to talk business, Lum. I think I'll scatter on out of here. Oh, that's all right, Grandpap. Nothing secrets about it.
Why, no?
Well, I've got to get on over the place anyway. The woman's more than likely got victuals ready. I'll see you fellas later.
All right, Grandpap. Come back again.
Yeah, so long.
Well, good morning, Grandpap.
Yeah, howdy, Squire.
And come on back, Squire.
Yeah, you're just the fella I'm looking for, Squire.
Yes, they told me over at the barber shop that you want to see me, Lum.
Yeah, started out this morning to hire some actors for this picture we're going to make, and everybody I've seen said they'd sign up to let you manage them, and I'd have to talk to you.
Yes, I'm acting as agent for about everybody in town that has any possibilities at all, I think.
Well, now, just how does that work, Squire? Where do you come in?
Well, now, see, I make the deal with the picture company, and then I receive 10% of whatever money they take in.
Well, why would they want to pay you 10%, Squire, if they can get the job anyway?
Well, I'll look after their interest, Abner. See that part in the picture is suitable for them, and see that they receive proper billing and all. So you take a good, smart agent, Abner, he can make a star out of an actor. So I'll take an actor that's making $100 a week now, and I'll have him earning $1,000 a week in a year's time.
You will, huh?
For goodness sake.
Why, yes. An agent is not an expense, Abner. He's in a much better position to dicker with the film company than the actor is. Well, in fact, I expect to make a star out of every single one of my clients. That's the slogan that I've adopted. Skimp, the maker of stars. Of course, I won't just handle anybody. Unless they show some possibilities, why, I won't waste any time with them.
Well, how about me, Squire? Do I show any?
Why, yes, Abner, yes. I'd say that there's a definite place for you in pictures, yes.
All right, Dogies, I'll sign up with you.
Yeah, me too, Squire. I'm going to be so busy writing the stories and directing the pictures and all that stuff, I ain't going to have time to see that I get the kind of salary for acting I ought to have.
Well, now, you men won't... yes, I guess I could handle you if you want me to, yes. In fact, I think I've got a couple of contracts right here in my pocket now, if you gentlemen want to sign them.
Well, good. Get them out here. Yeah, we want to sign them. Granny, this is the best idea I've heard yet. You're just a feller we've been needing.
Well, good, Lum. Here. And I just sign right down there. And here's one for you, too, Abner.
There's a lot of reading on here, ain't there?
Well, just the usual form, Lum. There's the paragraph right there where it tells about the 10%. You agree to pay me 10% of your earnings for 1 year.
Yeah, that's all right. Yeah. There you are. Lum Edwards.
Yeah, here's mine, too, Squire.
Yes, all right, man. Well, now, here, I've got to hurry now, but I'll be back over this afternoon and talk to you about salaries in the first picture and all that, you know.
All right, Squire. Much obliged. I'll be here all afternoon.
Yes, all right, Lum. Good day.
Good day.
Yeah, so long. he appeared to be in a terrible rush to get out of here. Reckon we rushed into that too quick, Lum?
Of course not. We got to have an agent. Somebody that'll see that we get every nickel Granny, wait a minute here. We're the ones that own the picture company. We got to pay them salaries ourselves. You know what we've did? We've signed up to pay Squire 10%, so he'll make us pay ourselves more money than we would have paid us if we never had no agent. And on top of that, we got to pay him 10% of all the money we make for a whole year for doing it.
Well, it seems the old fellows will have to confer with Squire Skimp to decide what salary they'll pay themselves. Does your child come rushing in after school and beg for something to eat? Now, it's often a problem to know what to give him, for you don't want to spoil his appetite for supper. Well, here's a suggestion. A cup of steaming postum made with milk. It's just the thing for these raw, chilly days. As you know, the milk you make postum with is good for children. But best of all, from your child's standpoint, is the fact that postum is so downright delicious. It's got a tempting, appetizing flavor that children are just crazy about. For postum is simply whole wheat and bran, skillfully roasted and slightly sweetened. It contains no caffeine or other stimulant that could cause sleeplessness, indigestion, or nervousness. And unlike sweet, cloying drinks, postum won't spoil a child's appetite for solid foods. So get postum from your grocer tomorrow and let your child have postum made with milk anytime he wants it. At meals, between meals. He'll love it. Join us again on Monday evening when Postum again presents Lum and Abner. Lou Crosby speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in 3 million American homes, present your favorite radio friends, Lum and Abner. There's only one fellow in the world who wants to stay awake all night, and that's a night watchman. He gets paid for it. But the rest of us like to hop into bed and get a good, long, restful sleep. And when we lie there staring into the dark, turning and tossing restlessly, we know that something is wrong. And that something may be coffee. For although many people can drink coffee without any ill effects, many others should never drink it. If you are one of these, switch to Postum. Postum contains no caffeine or other stimulant that might disturb your sleep. It's simply whole wheat and bran, skillfully roasted and slightly sweetened. You'll love Postum, too, with its steaming, tempting aroma and its rich, delicious flavor, mellow and satisfying, a flavor that is Postum's own, that has made Postum the favorite mealtime drink of 3 million American families. Postum is easy to make and economical, too. It costs less than 1/2 cent a cup. If coffee has been keeping you awake, get Postum tomorrow and see if you don't sleep better and feel better. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the moving picture camera Lum and Abner ordered from Hollywood arrived last Saturday. And at last the old fellows are ready to start to work on their first picture. It will be strictly a Pine Ridge production, as Lum is writing the story, and they plan to use all hometown talent. Squire Skimp has opened a theatrical agency and has signed a managerial contract with almost everyone in town, including Lum and Abner. The old fellow signed up with the Squire before they realized that they, as owners of the Pine Ridge Motion Picture Company, could set their own salaries without the assistance of a manager. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner down at the Jotham Down store discussing the story for the picture. Listen.
Yeah, that's where Sister Simpson comes in.
Sister Simpson, is she going to be in the picture?
Yeah, I had to have her so we can use that living room over there, her boarding house.
Living room?
Well, setting room, same thing. See, the picture opens up with Hortense Brogan talking with her mama, trying to get her permission to marry me.
Uh-huh.
Supposed to be in a castle, so we got to have the room looking nice.
Yeah, sure.
Sister Simpson's got the nicest setting room furniture in town.
Yeah, it's brand new, too.
Well, that's the only way we could get to use it was to let her act in the picture.
Yeah, well, she might be all right. I don't know.
Well, anyway, she comes in, and Hortense asks her if she can marry me, and she says no on account I ain't never made no big name for myself. So when I hear that, I clench my fist and say, before the sun is set a fortnight from now, the name of Count Frederick, that's my name in the picture.
Oh, I wonder who it was.
The White Knight will be known from coast from around the world. And Catherine starts crying, and I jump on my horse and ride off fast as I can.
What, you going to have a horse right there in the sitting room?
No, he'll be standing right outside the window, and I jump out the window on him.
Yeah, well, how does it come out? Do you make a name for yourself?
Oh, yeah.
Well, good.
Yeah, I make a hero out of myself and come back, and her mama and papa gives their consent, and me and Hortense gets married and lives happy ever after.
Well, that ain't going to be a very long picture.
Oh, well, that's just a synopsis. There's a lot of other stuff goes in there, all about me saving the country and all that.
Oh, you saved the country, huh?
Yeah, that's how I make a name for myself. See, I found out there's an army coming to attack us, and I jump on my white steed and ride...
Jump on what?
Well, my horse.
Oh.
Ride through the night and warn everybody that the British are coming.
Well, that sounds sort of like Paul Revere.
Yeah, it does sort of, don't it?
Yeah, that's what he done.
Yeah, maybe I could ride and tell the British that... No, that wouldn't do. Nothing. See, wish he hadn't done that. That's my trouble. All the good ideas I get, somebody else has done used them. Like last night, I had it to where I was going to go ask Hortense to marry me, and I was going to ask her to marry somebody else, and she's going to say, why don't you speak for yourself, John? Count. But that's been dead, too.
Yeah, I've heard that before. Somewhere, Pocahontas or somebody done it.
I might ride around and tell everybody the Germans is coming. That ain't never been done.
No, not that I know of, no.
And I found out that Mose Moots is a traitor to his country, and I challenged him to a duel.
Mose Moots?
Yeah, already got him signed up.
Well, where do I come in at?
Why?
Well, what part am I going to have in it?
Well, now, right there is where we're going to have trouble, Abner. It sort of got me stumped.
Yes, huh?
You wouldn't want to be standing outside of that window there holding my horse when I jump on him, would you?
No, definitely no.
Got to have somebody. I sort of figured you wouldn't like that, but I can't find no other place for you.
Well, how about me taking Moses' part? I can fight a duel as good as he can.
Well, the trouble with that is, see, I'm getting a lodge uniforms from Mose.
Yeah.
He's head of the lodge now, and that's a deal I made with him. We get to use all them robes and swords and fancy costumes for nothing.
Oh.
And then I got dibs on that with the white fur on the collar, too. That purple one.
Yeah, I've seen him wear it, yeah.
Ezra Seastrunk used to wear it.
Yeah.
See, that way, with all them robes and crowns down there, we can have kings and queens and princes and everything else.
Well, why don't you make me one of them kings, then, Lum?
Well, there ain't but one. And Squire Skimp's going to be that one. Wished I'd have known you'd wanted it, though. I had to insist on him taking the part.
Well, I'll be dead blamed.
Of course, Squire can say big words a heap better than you can. Might make you a vice king or something like that. They don't never say nothing.
They don't,
like
huh?
Vice presidents.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you'll be in there, don't worry.
Well, good. As long as I'm putting money in this thing, well, I want to be sure to be in the picture.
Oh, yeah. You got to give these parts to whoever they fit, though.
You mean them lodge uniforms?
No, well, like I wanted to be the king myself, but I figured Squire was the best one for the part, so I'll give it to him. I was just thinking, though. Goodness, I believe I got an idea where I can be a king, too. How would it be when Hortense's mama refuses to let us get married? What if we decided to elope and I ride up to the castle at high midnight and she can jump out the window on the horse instead of me? I never did like the idea of doing that jumping, no way.
Swan Lum, you changed that picture 40,000 times.
Well, I want this first one to be right, Abner. If it's good enough, I might get that Academy's reward next year.
Get what?
The Academy's reward.
They offering a reward for you?
No, prize.
Oh.
Give one to the fellow that writes the best picture, and one to the best director, and one to the best actor. Granny, I might get all three of them, you know it. Special the way the story's sounding now.
Well, when you going to start taking the pictures, Lum? That's what I want to know. All you did so far is just talk.
Why, tonight, over at Sister Simpson's. Cedric's gone into the county seat to get some spotlights right now to turn on the actors so they'll show up better, you know.
Yeah, well, I ain't in that part tonight, huh?
No, that's just me and Sister Simpson and Hortense and Squire and King.
Uh-huh.
That's all we need for tonight.
Well, did you ever get that business straightened out with Squire?
What business?
About us having to pay him 10% of what we made.
Oh, no. I talked to him about it, but he says a deal's a deal, and we've done signed the papers.
Yeah, but I thought you was going to talk him out of it.
I did, too, but I couldn't. Not only that, I found out that 10% we have to pay him for being our manager is not only for moving pictures. According to him, we got to pay him 10% of all the money we make this year.
You mean what money we make out of the store here, too?
Everything.
Well, now, we don't need nobody to tell us how to manage a store, Lum.
No, that's what I say. There's where we made our mistake. We ought to read that contract over more careful before we signed it.
Oh, my goodness, Elizabeth will beat the daylights out of me. She heard about that.
Well, the thing for us to do is figure out some way to get out of it.
How?
I don't know. I ain't particular how we do it, though, I'll tell you that. He ought to told us all them things that's in that contract before he let us sign it.
Why, sure.
Just tricked us, that's what he done.
Well, in the first place, we never needed no manager or agents or whatever he called himself. We're paying the salaries ourselves. We don't need nobody to tell us how much we're going to pay ourselves.
Of course not. And the more we pay ourselves, the more we have to pay him.
Why, sure. I told you I ain't going to work for less than we're paying somebody else. I'll tell you that right now.
Just did. We've got to get out of that contract some way or other.
Well, of course, it sounded good the way he slang it here the other day.
That's our ring.
Yeah, I'll get it.
Yeah, if it's Squire, tell him to come over here. We want to see him.
Hello. Jot him down. Oh, hello, Elizabeth. Mom? Well, can I just wait till I come home for supper to bring it? Uh-huh. Oh, well, all right. I'll bring it over right away then. All right, Elizabeth. Yes, Mom, I will. Goodbye. I got to take a gallon of coal all over the place right away, Lum. Elizabeth turned over a whole bucket full there in the backyard and got to have it right away before the incubator gets cold.
Oh, yeah. Well, you better hurry back, for I want to get Squire over. Wait a minute. Did you say cool oil?
Yeah, that's what she said. Why?
Well, I was just thinking. Squire's always taking advantage of us any way he can. I believe this is our chance to get even with him, Abner.
You mean take that coal oil and set his house on fire?
Oh, of course not. But if he thought he was making a deal where he was getting the best of us, taking advantage of us, and found out afterwards that we'd put one over him, that wouldn't be nothing honest about it, would it?
Why, of course not.
Well, sure, I think I know a way where we can let him skin himself in a trade.
Well, good. Why?
Well, let's get Grandpappy Spears or somebody to call Squire and tell him that there's oil on that land of yours over there. See, that'll be the truth.
Yeah, but what good will that do?
Well, Squire will hot-foot it right over here to try to make a deal with you to lease your land, thinking he's taking advantage of you.
Yeah.
He won't tell you he thinks there's oil on your land, and you act at first like you don't want to lease it to him, but finally you can decide to give him a lease on the land if he'll tear up them contracts.
I believe it's a good idea, Lum. That ought to work.
But of course it'll work. I'll call him up myself and tell him I hear there's oil on your land.
Yeah, you do it. You're good. And
then I'll leave before he gets over
there.
there.
Yeah, that's the time. I don't get a real fix in this time.
Too short and long, I think it is.
Oh, man.
I'll get them contracts back if it's hello? Squire? This is Lum Eddard. Oh, pretty good, I reckon. I just wanted to get some information from you, Squire. Is oil land worth anything now? Yeah. Well, I'd rather not say. I just found out where there's some land here in town that's got some oil on it.
Yeah, whole gallon.
Well, don't say nothing about it, but it's that land of Abner's over there.
Out by the chicken house.
Yeah, right there in his yard. Well, all right. That sounds fair to me. Well, I don't know a whole lot about the oil business. Why, he's over at the store right now. All right, Squire. All right, it's a deal. You get the lease on the land, and I get a half interest in it. All right, much obliged. You better see him right away before the news gets spread around. All right, Squire. Goodbye. Said he'd be right over.
He did, huh?
Yes, sir. I'll get on out of here. Granny, it's just like that old lettered saying of mine. Give a feller enough rope and he'll hang himself.
Well, it looks as though the old fellows may beat Squire at his own game. At this time of year, everyone needs a hot drink with his meals, especially growing children. But this is always a problem, for every mother knows that growing children should never drink coffee because of the effect coffee has on their sleep, their nerves, and their digestion. And many other hot drinks are so sweet and cloying that they may take away a child's appetite for the solid foods he should have. Well, that's where Postum, made with milk, exactly fills the bill. Postum is a delicious cereal beverage made of whole wheat and bran, skillfully roasted and slightly sweetened. It contains no caffeine, no stimulant of any kind. It will not spoil a child's appetite, yet it gives him a warm, steaming mealtime drink with a delightfully tempting flavor that all children love. And they like its rich, mellow color, brown and grown-up looking. So get Postum tomorrow. Let the children have a cup of steaming, hot Postum made with milk anytime they want it. It's one of the most nourishing drinks a child can have, and they all love it. Postum presents Lum and Abner again on Wednesday evening, same time, same station. Good night. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in 3 million American homes, present your favorite radio friends, Lum and Abner. What price do you pay for a cup of coffee? If you pay for it with a night of sleepless tossing, a night of wide-eyed staring into the darkness, then perhaps you are one of the many people who suffer from coffee nerves. For while it's true that a great many people can drink coffee without ill effects, many others should never touch it. And if coffee keeps you awake, then you should switch to Postum. For Postum contains no caffeine, no stimulant of any kind which might interfere with your sleep. It's made of whole wheat and bran, skillfully roasted and slightly sweetened. And Postum has such a delightful steaming aroma, such a deliciously tempting flavor that caffeine-containing beverages are quickly forgotten in the enjoyment of this wonderfully different drink. That's why Postum is the favorite mealtime drink today in 3 million American homes. Easy to make and economical, too. Costs less than 1/2 cent a cup. If coffee has been bothering you, get Postum tomorrow. Drink it with your meals and see if you don't sleep like a top. Wake up feeling refreshed and rested. Now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Last Monday, Lum and Abner traded Squire Skimp the oil rights on Abner's property for a release from the managerial contract they signed with him last week. They discovered that the contract called for 10% of their earnings for 1 year and not only included a commission from their new picture company, but all other incomes as well. The first scenes for their new picture were taken night before last, and production is temporarily held up, awaiting the outcome of their first efforts. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner down at the Jot 'em Down store, which is also being used as headquarters for the new motion picture company. Listen.
Yes, I have to laugh every time I think about it.
About what, Lum?
Yeah, about the way we put it over on Squire.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Granny, that's one time we got the best of him on a deal.
Oh, my, yeah.
And we done it fair and square, too. It was his own proposition.
Oh, yeah, yep. There weren't nothing honest about it. We never beat him out of no money.
No, but we got them contracts back.
Yeah.
He had no business making us sign a contract to manage us, no way.
Not one bit.
If we'd have had to pay him 10% on all the money we make this year, no telling how much he'd run into. I was just figuring it up last night. If we make $1 million out of this moving picture business this year, we'd have to pay him $100,000 out of it.
For the land's sake, well, I never knowed he'd run that high.
Oh, yeah. Getting him contracts back is just the same as you getting $100,000 for giving him the oil rights on that place of yours over there.
I'd have sold him the land and the house and everything for $3,000.
Of course you would. I know. That's what I say. That's where we got the best of it.
Yeah.
Got the contracts back and still got the land, and all he's got is just the oil rights.
I got $100,000 for a lease on my land, huh?
Well, yeah.
I know. Let me call Elizabeth and tell her about it, love. I never knowed I was getting that money.
Well, wait a minute. Now, you never actually got that much money, but that's what it would amount to if we do make $1 million this year.
Oh.
Yes, sir. That was a pretty slick deal we made there.
Yeah, if he don't ruin the place drilling an oil well out there in the side yard.
No, he'll find out there ain't no oil there. Don't worry. He won't spoil your drinking water.
Well, you told him there was oil there along. He'll more likely be drilling first.
I just told him I heard there was oil on the land of yours. And I did. I heard you say Elizabeth spilled a gallon of coal oil out there in the backyard. I tell the truth.
Yeah, sure.
He thought he was taking advantage of you, or he never would have come over here and tried to deed you out of it.
Wouldn't, huh?
Thought you never noted. That's sort of like playing checkers when you let the other feller jump one of your men so you can take about 3 of his.
Now, did you beat him at checkers, too?
No, of course not. I ain't played checkers with Squire.
Well, how did you jump 3 of his men, then?
I say this deal we made was sort of like playing checkers. I let him jump you and get the oil land so that we could get back both of them contracts.
He never jumped me.
Not actual jumped you, Abner. Well, in a way, he did, too.
In a way, he did.
Well, we let him take you to get them contracts.
What in the world are you talking about, Lum? Was I here when he done it?
You were sitting right there when the deal was made.
Yeah, I heard the deal, but I never knowed all that other stuff was going on, taking me and jumping.
Well, I just said it was sort of like playing checkers. If you was a checker, then I'd let him jump you so that I could...
Oh, well, I ain't no checker. If I was, I'd let him crown me, make a king out of me.
I'm going to crown you in a minute, but I ain't going to make no king out of you. Abner, you can get yourself worse mixed up than any one feller I ever seen in my life. You can just thank me for getting you out of that contract with Squire, though, I'll tell you that.
Oh, yeah, sure. Thank you.
It's all right. Now we can go right ahead with the picture and not have no worries on our mind at all.
Yeah, you know, I'm anxious to see how them pictures we made over at Sister Simpson's turned out.
Yeah, that's sort of holding up everything. I don't want to use up no more of that film till we see what them persons look like, though.
No? Well, when are you going to get them back, Lum?
Why, they said they'd try to get them back tomorrow.
Tomorrow, huh?
Had to send them clean up to Fort Smith.
Uh-huh.
Photographer in there at the county seat never know how to develop moving pictures, he said.
No.
Curious to see how we all done. To be right honest, I'm a little juberous over it.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah, I was a little disappointed in Sister Simpson and Hortense Brogans. I don't know where I'm going to ever learn them how to act or not.
Well, they was complaining about the way you was acting, too.
Who was? Who was complaining?
Sister Simpson and Hortense.
Well, what do they know about it?
Well, they just said that you bothered them.
Bothered them?
Yeah, said every time that they had something to say to you, why, you started backing up to where they had to turn their backs on the camera to talk to you.
Oh, yeah? They noticed that, huh?
I reckon so.
It shows how much they know about picture acting right there. That's just a little trick of mine. Picture stealing.
Huh?
That's the reason I was making all them funny faces, so the audience will be watching me all the time.
Well, don't you want the audience to see them?
Yeah, but actors got to look out for themselves. Yeah, when I start backing up that way, the audience can't see their faces.
Yeah, well, there once you backed clean out of the room. Couldn't even see you from where the camera was at.
I did, huh?
Why, sure.
I think I might have overdid that. Yeah, that must have been that long speech of Sister Simpson's whenever she's telling me I couldn't have the hand of her daughter and all that stuff.
Yeah, that's right, when it was. And you started backing up, and she kept talking, and you kept backing, and finally you just went out of sight.
I have to watch that. back slower on them long speeches.
Yeah, well, I'm glad to know about that there backing up business. Just wait till I get in it.
Now, don't you start that backing up.
I will, too, if you do. I'll stay right with you. I ain't going to turn my back to no Camry if I have to follow you clean out in the yard.
Well, why don't you think up something of your own? I wouldn't have told you about that.
All right, I will. That's just what I'll do then.
But wait a minute, what?
Well, never mind. I ain't saying. But I'm warning you right now, Lum, you better not start making faces and backing up when I'm in that picture. I'll get me some false faces and put on. That's what I'll
Well, no, I tell you what we'll do. If it's just me and you in a scene, we'll just draw a line and start right on it. If there's somebody else in it, we'll back up together.
All right, that suits me, but just recollect that now.
Wait a minute, mind out.
Huh?
Here comes Grandpappy Spears. Don't be saying nothing about them 6 hours to him.
No.
Well, come in, Grandpap.
Yeah, howdy, Grandpa.
What in the world's the matter with you fellas? Sitting in your store here and all the excitement are going on around town.
What excitement? Is there far?
Oh, struck oil right there on that place of yours, Abner.
Huh?
Oh, you've been listening to Squire Skim. No, they ain't struck no oil. Don't you worry, Grandpa.
Well, I hadn't heard about it.
Well, ain't exactly struck it, but it's there.
Oh.
I taken that divining rod of mine over there a while ago, and I never seen it cut up such good idols.
Did you have that divining rod over there on my property?
Oh, yeah. There's oil there. Don't you worry about that. The whole town's going wild, I tell you. Mose Moots has closed up his barber shop and says he's retiring himself.
Mose?
Yeah, he bought $100 interest from Squire. Oh, Squire selling stock in it? Yeah.
Well.
For goodness sakes. Grannies, I believe these fellas around this town would buy anything. Yeah, that is a Mose as hard up as he is. Spend his money on something like that.
Well, I feel like we ought to tell them so they won't be throwing their money away on sick as that.
Wait a minute. Yonder comes Squire now. I think I'll just tell him the whole story. He can't make us trade back now.
Why, no, too late now.
What story is that, Lum? Nothing, Grandpa.
Yeah, look at it. He's more likely to come over here to try to sell us some stock.
Yeah. I turned down a half interest in it when he swapped for the lease. Could have had half of it for nothing.
You say that divining rod cut up a little, Grandpa?
Oh, it might not have jumped out of my hand.
Well?
Watch old Squire try to pan some of that stock off for us. Yeah, come in, Squire.
Well, good afternoon, gentlemen. Good afternoon. How are my old friends today?
Oh, first rate, I reckon. How's yourself, Squire?
Oh, well, naturally, I'm feeling fine, Lum. The happiest day of my life. Abner, I just came over to thank you for selling me the lease on that land of yours.
Now, Squire, if you come over here to try to sell us some stock in that oil company you're getting up, you might just as well stop right now.
No, Lum. I'm not trying to sell anybody an interest in it. It's off the market. I only wish now that I hadn't sold what little I did. I wish I could get it back. There's no use to just give money away.
What do you mean, Squire?
Well, there's no use to sell stock in something that you know is a cinch, Lum.
No.
But, of course, at the time I sold it, I didn't know what I do now. Or, naturally, I wouldn't have sold it. No, Lum, I have nothing for sale, not one thing. I just came over and wanted to thank Abner for dumping a fortune right in my lap.
Well, you say you know something there?
Now, listen, Squire. That's my land, and if there's any oil on it, I ought to be in on it.
Abner, a lease is a lease.
I don't care, Dad, blame it. That's my land. I'll take it to court before I'll stand back.
Who was it told you about there being oil on that land in the first place? Grannies, I called you up myself and told you.
I don't want you to give me nothing now, Squire, but I know that you're going to have to sell me an interest in it.
Yes, sir. Grannies, we'll fight you to the high court.
Well, now, wait a minute now. Just a minute, men. Let's don't get excited now. I want to be fair about this thing, and if you feel that I should sell you an interest in the company, and you can count on Squire Skimp doing the fair thing.
Well, good. Good for you, Squire. I know we could depend on
That's
you.
mighty nice of you.
Well, now, that's all right. Anything to help my friends at any time. Now, just how much stock do you think that I should let you have? I don't want you to feel that I would take advantage of you in any way at all.
Well, it looks like the deal with Squire Skimp has backfired on the old fellows. When the children break off suddenly in the middle of a game to shush each other, or when your husband makes every little joke with one eye on how you take it, it's certainly time to take yourself over in a corner and talk turkey. Because in many cases, a person's jumpiness, nervousness, and irritability is caused by coffee. For while many people can drink coffee without any ill effects, many others should never touch it. So if you suspect that coffee disagrees with you, switch to Postum. Postum contains no caffeine, no stimulant of any kind. It is made of whole wheat and bran, skillfully roasted and slightly sweetened. Served piping hot and steaming in the cup, Postum has a deliciously tempting flavor that has made it the favorite mealtime drink in 3 million American homes. So if coffee's been keeping you awake, get Postum from your grocer. Drink it at every meal and see if you don't feel better all over. Presents Lum and Abner again next Friday evening, same time. See you then. Lou Crosby speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in 3 million American homes, presents your favorite radio friend, Lum and Abner. Does this sound familiar? Say, if you had my indigestion, you'd be grouchy too. And if you've ever had indigestion, you know how bad-tempered it can make you. But did you ever stop to think that the cause of your indigestion may be coffee? Although a great many people can drink coffee without ill effects, many others should never touch it. If you are one of these, switch to Postum, for Postum contains no caffeine, no stimulant of any kind. It's made of whole wheat and bran, skillfully roasted and slightly sweetened. And you've never tasted such a delicious, mellow flavor, full-bodied and satisfying. A flavor that has made Postum the favorite mealtime drink in 3 million American homes. So if coffee upsets your digestion, get Postum from your grocer tomorrow. Drink it instead of coffee and see if your digestion isn't better. See if you don't feel better all around. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Production on the first picture of the Pine Ridge Motion Picture Company is being temporarily postponed until the scenes already taken have been developed and shown. In the meantime, Squire Skimp has leased the oil rights on Abner's property, and excitement is running high as to the possibilities of striking oil in Pine Ridge. Even Lum and Abner have purchased an interest in the well. As we look in on the little community today, Lum has gone to the county seat, and we find Abner alone at the Jot 'em Down store. Cedric Wehunt is just entering. Listen.
Oh, anybody here?
Huh?
Oh, howdy, Mr. Abner. Never seen you. What you doing, hiding?
Oh, no, I just straightening out under the counter here, Cedric. I just run onto a whole case of tomatoes and never knowed we had. Been telling everybody we was out of them for 2 weeks.
Whereabouts is Mr. Lum at?
He went into the county seat this morning. Anything I can do for you?
Oh, no, Mom, I reckon not. I just wanted to find out if we was going to take any moving pictures today.
Well, no, not today, I guess, Cedric. We got them films back, that first batch of pictures we taken, and never had no machine to show 'em with, so Lum made arrangements with the picture show man in there at the county seat to show 'em in there on his outfit this morning before the show starts.
Yes, Mom. Wished I'd have known it. I'd love to went in with him. I just been busting to see how I looked in them.
Well, you weren't in none of them, Cedric. That was just Lum and Hortense and Sister Simpson.
Yes, Mom, I was, too. They never knowed it, but I was. Slipped in through the dining room door there and stood behind them and made some funny faces.
Oh, I bet Lum be surprised to death when he sees that.
That's when he was down on his knees in front of Hortense Brogan, proposing to her.
Yeah, well, I was running the Camry then. I never noticed you back there, though.
Oh, hope it comes out all right.
Yeah, well, you'll get to see it. I think he's aiming on renting a machine of some kind while he's in there today, and he's going to have a premiere, as I believe he called it, over at his house tonight of what we've took so far. 200 feet, I think it is.
Oh, good. I'll sure be there. Well, if we ain't going to work today, I think I'll go over and help Snake Hogan Butcher. Told him I would if I never had to act none.
Wait a minute, Cedric. I believe that's all right. Might be somebody wanting something delivered. If it is, well, I'd love to get you to take it over there to him for me.
Yes, Mom, I'll take it.
Oh, me. Hello, jot 'em down, store. Huh? Oh, hello, Elizabeth.
She's woman.
Well, honey, I can't leave the store now. Lum ain't here. What's the matter? Uh-huh. Well, I can't make them stop. I told you I'd give Squire a lease on the land over there. There, huh? Well, yeah, you can stop them from chomping down your flower beds, but we can't keep them from building one of them aisle derricks there if they want to. Cedric, get your hand out of that candy.
Oh, just sampling some of this new kind you got here. See if it's any count.
What's that, Elizabeth? Be quiet, Cedric. Well, honey, there ain't nothing we can do about it, though. Oh, it ain't nothing to hurt you. Why, no. I never heard of one of them exploding. Well, quick as Lum gets back, I'll come on over there. All right, honey. Yes, Elizabeth, yes. All right. Uh-huh. Yes, Mom. All right, honey, all right. Goodbye. Swan, I do believe that woman of mine gets nervouser and high-stronger every day. She's scared to death because they're aiming on drilling an owl well there in the side yard.
Well, I don't much blame her, Mr. Abner. I'm sort of scared of them things myself.
Oh, why, there ain't nothing to be scared of. I know what's caused it. It's every bit Pearl's fault.
Pearl's fault?
Yeah, she's talked her mama into it, I know. She read in one of them school books of hern that there's a far in the middle of the world, and they're feared that they'll drill into it over there. That's what's the matter.
Far in the middle of the world?
Yeah, that's what she says. Says that's what causes these here volcanoes, that larvae or whatever it is that runs out of them. Says it's just melted rock, so it is. Elizabeth feared we'll have one right there in the yard.
Well, I don't blame her for being scared of them, then. I never knowed that myself.
Oh, well, I don't put no dependence in such talk as that. That's what an educator'll do for a young'un. Put a bunch of nonsense in their head that'll just worm to death.
Them rocks get plumb melted, huh?
Yeah, according to her they do. It'll spout out of there just like a spring of water if they was to hit it, she said.
I do know. Well, I wouldn't let them build no oil well over there then if I was you.
Well, I can't help it, Cedric. That's just what I told Elizabeth. Squire's got a lease on the ground. And besides, me and Lum bought an interest in it. I want them to get some oil over there if they can.
Yeah, but what if they hit one of them volcanoes and them things ain't worth nothing there, they?
Well, no, not that I know of. Like I say, I don't put no dependence in that stuff. But far being down there in the middle of the world, no way. How do they know it is? Nobody ain't never been down there, have they?
I don't know, but I ain't going to try it, I know that.
Yeah, somebody just wanting something to write about. Sounds like one of Lum's ideas.
Well, sir, the world's an awful curious thing when a fellow just sits down just studying about it, ain't it?
Yes, it is, yes. There's some things I just don't understand about it. For instance, now, what holds it up?
Mom?
According to the geographies, and what all folks said, it's just sitting right out there in the sky. Ain't nothing holding it up.
Bound to be something holding it.
No, not according to what they say. It ain't said.
Well, Frank Foster's got a calendar over there at the film station showing some man holding it up. At least, I think it was a man. Looked sort of like it. Awful big muscles on him.
Uh-huh.
His name was At Last, I think.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that. No, I don't believe it. No one man could do it by himself. And if he's holding it up, what's he standing on?
Why, stand on the... That's right, ain't it?
Yeah, it's more likely one of them trick pictures is what it is. Just stood on his head and then had that...
Stood on his head? With his feet?
Oh, no, of course not. Not his own head, Cedric. I mean, Well, like when you go to turn a somersault. You know how you sort of brace yourself with your hands and put your head against the ground?
Oh, yes, Mom. When you said stood on his head, I thought you meant nothing.
Yeah, I know. But what I mean, though, now how they took that picture. He more likely stood on his head and had the picture made and then turned it upside down and just made it look like he's holding the world up.
Mom, he could have did that.
Sure.
Except he was standing on something, though, I think.
Yeah, well, of course, he could have laid a board across his feet while they were stuck up there in the air and make it look like he's standing on something.
I'll go over there and look at it again. Tell Frank Foster we figured it out.
Well, I don't know if that's what it is, Cedric, but I know there's bound to be something wrong. In the first place, if a body could lift it, he couldn't hold it. Pearl says it's a-turning all the time. Fella couldn't hold it in his hand. It's a-turning that way.
The world's turning, you say?
Oh, yeah, that's give up to be so. That's what makes night and day, Cedric.
Turning that way, huh?
Yeah, I've had it explained to me time and again. I used to argue that the world was flat till Professor Webster boarded at our place when he was teaching school here a few years ago.
I recollect him.
Well, sir, now there's a fella that had more book learning than every one man I ever seen, and had lots of good sense left along with it. Oh, he had a diploma. He showed he'd graduated from something or other.
Well, I've always heard of that about the world around, but sure don't look it, does it?
No.
Offhand.
Just some things a body's got to take their word for, I reckon. These great scientifics has got it all figured out, and I ain't going to sit up and argue against a whole passel of them.
We'll see how in the world they ever thought of it in the first place, though.
Well, I don't either. But now, the way Professor Webster explained it to me, I wished he was here. Anyway, hand me one of them apples out of the barrel there, Cedric.
Oh, can I have one, too?
I ain't going to eat it. I just want to show you how the world works. Works. Now, see, it's a setting right here, say. Of course, ain't nothing holding it up, actual, but just make out like my hand ain't there. And now the sun's right about here. Hold another apple right there. Stand still, see, and then the world moves around it, sort of like this. Now, that's what makes the summer the wintertime. Gets down here, why, it gets cold.
Well, how does it make it night and day, though?
Oh, well, I forgot. See, it's turning all the time around this way. And, well, we say right here. Now, it's turned towards the sun here, but tonight we'll be down underneath here. And the sun can't shine on us, because we're clean on the other side of the world.
Well, how do we stay on there, though?
Stay on where?
Well, looks like if we're hanging on down there, we'd fall also.
Well, it does, but either a magnet or something in the middle of the world, I reckon, hold us on there. I wish Professor Webster was here.
Yonder comes Mr. Lum back already.
Oh, well, good. We'll get him to explain to you about how it all works, Cedric. He knows good.
Yes, Mom, I want to find out about that. I don't want to fall off some night. I ain't trying.
Ain't no danger of that.
Drop myself in bed.
I don't reckon you, doggies. I never had thought about that.
Well, howdy, Mr. Lum.
Come in, Lum. How was the picture?
Don't talk to me about that picture.
What's the matter? Didn't you see it?
Yeah, I seen it. My grannies, it just looks like if it ain't 6 of one thing, it's a whole dozen of something else. It's the worst thing I ever seen.
What, didn't your voice sound right or nothing?
Sound right? That's the trouble. That outfit out there in Hollywood sold us a silent movie camera. I never knowed it till I seen them films a while ago.
Well, I'll be dad blamed. I doggies, you was right, Cedric. This is a curious world, ain't it?
Well, we imagine the old fellows will have a little trouble selling silent pictures these days. Every mother has heard this plaintive wail. Ah, gee, Mother, do I have to drink my milk? And every mother knows how hard it often is to get children to drink the full quart of milk they should have every day. Some mothers threaten, scold, or bribe. But wise mothers serve postum, made with milk. Children love postum, love its grand, grown-up look, love the delightful, full-bodied flavor of this delicious cereal beverage. They can drink all they want of it, too, for being simply whole wheat and bran, skillfully roasted and slightly sweetened, postum contains nothing that could cause sleeplessness, indigestion, or nervousness. And unlike rich, sweet drinks, it cannot take away a child's appetite for solid foods. Get postum from your grocer tomorrow. Serve your child a cup of steaming hot postum made with milk, and see if it doesn't make milk a treat he'll look forward to. Postum presents Lum and Abner each Monday, Wednesday, and Friday evening at this same time. Lou Crosby speaking. Good evening. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Possibly disturb your sleep. Postum is just whole wheat and bran, skillfully roasted and slightly sweetened. And it has such a tempting aroma, such a rich, full-bodied flavor that you'll want to drink it always. It's easy to make, and anybody can afford Postum because it costs less than 1/2 cent a cup. Get Postum from your grocer tomorrow. Drink it instead of coffee, and then you'll know why it's the favorite mealtime drink in 1 out of every 9 homes in the United States. If coffee's been keeping you awake, see if you don't sleep better and feel better when you drink Postum. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, excitement is still running high in Pine Ridge over the possibilities of finding oil on Abner's property. A Squire Skimp, who owns a lease on the ground and is now selling stock in the project, has erected an oil derrick, and it looks as though the actual drilling of the well might start any time. At present, the activities of the Pine Ridge Motion Picture Company are at a standstill, due to the fact that the old fellows discovered last Friday that the camera they recently ordered was for silent pictures only. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner down at the Jot 'em Down store. Listen.
If you don't mind oceans on it, Squire give us a good skinning on that oil well.
Skinning.
Why, of course, there ain't no oil over there, and he knows it.
Well, he built that oil derrick right over there in my yard.
Yeah, but I believe he just done that to get everybody excited around here so he could sell a lot of stock in it.
He did, huh?
I was just over there a while ago. Ain't no machinery over there to drill with or nothing else.
Well, he claims he's got some ordered summers long.
I don't believe it. In the first place, that lumber he built that derricks out of ain't stout enough to hold up no machinery. Just a stock-selling scheme's all it is. And we was big enough geese to buy $200 worth of stock in it.
Well, we weren't the only ones. I think everybody in town bought some. Cedric was in here a while ago telling me he bought a $10 interest, sold his dog to get the money.
Old Ring?
Yes, sir. The best varmint dog that ever struck nose to a trail. Sold him to the Macmillan boys.
Well, he ought to be bored for the samples. And us, too, far as that goes.
Well, I wish Squire'd either start drilling or give up the ID-1. I'm sorry I released the ground to him. My place looked like a picnic ground over there yesterday. Folks drill for miles in here to see the oil well.
Yeah, I could see you had a big crowd over there. I thought at first some of your family might be down sick, but happened to think about the oil derrick.
Oh, it was a sight. Little Furrow wanted to put in a lemonade stand right there in the yard. And might have did well with it, too. But we never had no fresh lemons, and that stuff they make out of lemon flavor, and I don't suit my taste.
Was Squire over there?
Oh, yeah. He's standing there on the porch making him a speech. According to him, well, that oil derrick is there's going to be so many of them things around here, a fella ain't going to be able to find room to build a house here in town.
Did you stay there all day?
Oh, yeah. Had to. Keep them young'uns off of the derrick. Climbing all over it.
Yeah, that's dangerous the way it's built.
Oh, my, yes. That youngest boy, Snake Hogan's, climbed clean to the top of that thing. And wouldn't come down. Sat up there and sassed me. I couldn't get to him. Had to get his mama to promise not to whip him before he'd come down at all.
Oh, yeah, that youngster's getting plumb out of control. Robert's the only one of them children that's going to amount to nothing.
Yeah, well, now, there's a lot of others around here that needs to visit the woodshed a little oftener, too.
Who's that? Oh, Grandpappy Spears.
Yeah. He's in here a while ago looking for you.
What was he wanting?
I don't know. He never said. Just want to know if you was here.
Come in, Grandpap.
Come on back, Grandpap.
Yeah, the very fellow I wanted to see you, Lum. Yeah, Abner was telling you he's in here looking for me. Sit down, sit down.
Yeah, here, take this box, Grandpap.
No, keep your seat, Abner. I can stay right here. Back up here to the far and thaw myself out a little. It's getting cold out. Yes, it is. Awful nippy.
Yeah, blackberry winter set in, I do believe. The way that sun was out yesterday, why, I thought the cold weather was over.
You say you wanted to see me, Grandpa? Was it something private? No, I just wanted to find out for sure what you aim to do about making that moving picture on. Oh, why, we've decided just to give up the idea, Grandpa.
Yeah.
Found out that Camry we bought was out of style. And can't make talking pictures with it. And that fella at the theater in there at the county seat says there ain't no market for them silent pictures no more. Uh-huh. Well, that's what I hear, but I just want to hear you say it. I feel like all Italians. Scared you fellas going to run into trouble over that. Well, that's the reason we give up the idea. Decide not to make it.
Yeah.
I mean, you're going to have trouble if you don't. Sister Simpson called me over to the boarding house this morning and asked me for a little advice on it. I think she's aiming on lawsuing you.
Lawsuing us?
For what? Well, she showed me a contract that she signed with you fellas where you're hiring her at so much a week to make the picture. Oh, yeah, well, sure. Yeah, if we'd have made the picture, we'd have paid her, too, but we just ain't going to make no picture. No use to hire somebody for something you ain't going to do.
Why, of course not. What's the matter with that old woman anyway? Might know she'd give us trouble.
Well, it ain't none of my business, but I just thought I ought to tell you. No, sure, we appreciate it.
Oh, yeah.
But it ain't nothing to worry about. Pine Ridge Moving Picture Company is unsolved, and that's all there are to it. Lots of these folks around here we had contracts with, too, but you don't hear none of them complain.
Oh, she's just a troublemaker, that's all, that old woman.
Oh, well, I can explain it to her and straighten her out on it all right.
Yeah, you ought to.
What else is new, Grandpa? Oh, not much or nothing, I don't reckon, Mom. Guess you've heard about Ruth Wilkerson?
No. What's the matter with Ruth?
Fine baby boy over at that place this morning.
Well, I do know.
Well, we'll have to send him over a box of cigars, Abner.
Oh, that little baby couldn't smoke cigars long.
Oh, I don't mean the baby, Ruth. Wait a minute here, no. Well, Granny's Ruth owes us a cigar. And that's how I found out about it. I seen Mose Moot smoking a cigar a while ago, and he told me where he got it at.
Uh-huh.
The boys was joshing Mose down there at the barber shop. Said seeing him sitting around there with that cigar in his mouth was a sure sign of rain. All with a stick in his mouth. Oh, you've heard that old wheeze before, Abner.
Well, I never said I hadn't.
You act like it. So Ruth's got a boy. Well, it'd be hard to get along with now.
Well, I just hope this one takes after their mammy. I'll swan every one of them children is just a spitting image of old Lou. All got them big watery blue eyes.
Yeah, tell him as far as you can see him.
And I do believe he was the homeliest somebody I ever knowed. He could pass for a scarecrow, that feller.
Yeah, recollect that old lettered saying of mine, beauty's only skin deep.
And they ought to skin him then.
Now, ain't you ashamed of yourself talking about Ruth that way? There ain't an honester man in the community than Ruth Wilkerson, and you know it.
I never said nothing about him not being honest.
Yeah, like Charity always says, pure pretty is as pretty does. Yeah, that's right.
Huh?
Pretty is as pretty does.
Well, what in the world are you talking about, Lum?
Well, that means, you might have a pretty face, but if you don't act pretty, or better to say, you might have an ugly face, we're going to talk about you. But if you act pretty, you're pretty.
Yeah, but, well, what do you mean, act pretty?
If you're nice. Always kind to everybody and all that.
Oh, well, how about the widow Abernathy? She's always nice to everybody. And would you say that she's pretty, the widow?
Why, well, Granny, you would pick out somebody like that. She's pretty in the way she acts.
Well, I never did see her doing any acting then.
Now, you don't appear to understand what we're talking about.
I understand what you're talking about. You said pretty was as pretty does. And
I never said no such a thing. See, there's lots of folks we sort of think of as being pretty, but when we go to tearing them apart, they ain't...
Tearing them apart? Folks?
There's got to be some character behind them, Abner.
Who?
Characters.
And I don't know nothing about that.
Honest and such as that. You know what character means.
Well, I don't care what you say, Grandpap. Anybody that sets up and says Ruth Wilkerson and the widow Abernathy is pretty while there's something wrong with their head,
Wait a minute. Here comes Squire.
Argue with me about it.
Now's a good chance to have it out with him about that oil well.
Yeah, that's what you ought to do, Lum. Yes, sir.
And if we're stockholders in that oil company, we can demand that they start drilling right away.
It's just a thing. You tell him, Lum. I'll back you up in it. Yes, sir.
Let me handle him.
Yeah.
He thinks he knows all about business.
Oh, well, old Squire is pretty hard to argue with on that.
Well, he don't know any more about it than I do. I'll tell him that.
Well, now, just be careful. Don't wind up buying any more stock in it. That's what I'm fearing.
Don't you worry. I wouldn't buy nothing he ever had.
Well, I've heard you say that before, and then Squire's walked right in and told you in, sir.
Better mind now.
Yeah, be quiet.
Come in, Squire. Yeah, howdy, Squire.
Good morning, gentlemen. Good morning. How my old friend this morning?
Come on back, Squire. I want to talk to you.
Yes, well, good. I want to talk to you, too, Lum.
Yeah, sit down.
No, thank you, Lum. No, I haven't got but a minute. I have some papers here to serve, Lum, but naturally, us being such good friends and all, why, I thought it was only fair to you that I should come over and discuss it with you a little first.
Yeah, about that oil well.
No, this isn't the oil well, Lum. The oil well's a fine proposition. That's looking better every day. I'm tickled to death over it.
Yeah.
But now on this other proposition, as you know, Lum, I have been acting as agent, manager, you know, for a number of people around town here whom you have signed to appear in your first motion picture.
Oh, yeah, well, that's all off now. See, we've decided not to make the picture, Squire, on account of we got the wrong kind of a camera. It just takes silent pictures. They don't say nothing when you say it.
Yes, I understand all that, Lum. But now I'm afraid that you're going to have to pay these salaries to my clients regardless of whether you make the picture or not.
Well, they can't expect us to pay them when we ain't even...
Well, now, wait a minute, Lum. I don't care to discuss it any further. You can take the matter up with our attorneys if you care to make the settlement.
Well, it looks as though the old fellows may be forced to make that picture after all. Some mothers who are able to meet almost any situation don't quite know what to do when their children refuse to drink milk. Some mothers threaten.
Johnny, you drink that glass of milk this very instant, or you won't go to the movies Saturday.
And then again, other mothers promise.
If you'll be a good boy and drink all your milk, I'll give you an extra helping of ice cream.
But there are many, many smart modern mothers who get their children to drink milk without any pleading, without any scolding. Here's what they do. They give the youngsters hot postum made with milk, and you should see the children go for it. Not only because of the delightful, full-bodied flavor of this delicious cereal beverage, but because postum has a rich, dark color that appeals to children, keeps milk interesting, and makes them feel just like grown-ups. And youngsters can drink all they want of it, too. For postum contains no caffeine, no stimulant of any kind, nothing that could possibly cause nervousness, indigestion, or sleeplessness. It's simply whole wheat and bran, skillfully roasted and slightly sweetened. And unlike many rich, sweet drinks, postum made with hot milk will not take away their desire for the other foods they should have. So if you want your children to drink milk and like it, give them postum made with milk. You may hear Lum and Abner again next Wednesday evening at this same time. This is Lou Crosby saying good evening for the boys and for the makers of postum. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The makers of postum, the favorite mealtime drink in 3 million American homes, present your favorite radio friends, Lum and Abner. Many a person gets a reputation for being an old grouch when he really should be an object of sympathy. Very few people are naturally grouchy. Few people are cross and irritable without some cause. And often that cause is indigestion. It's a pity, too, for in many cases, indigestion is not hard to get rid of. It's sometimes helped by so simple a thing as cutting out coffee. Of course, many people can drink coffee without any ill effects, but many others should never touch it. So if you suspect that coffee may be upsetting your digestion, switch to Postum. For Postum contains no caffeine, no stimulant of any kind. It's made of whole wheat and bran, skillfully roasted and slightly sweetened. And you've never tasted such a delicious, mellow flavor, full-bodied and satisfying. A flavor so delightful that caffeine-containing beverages are quickly forgotten. Postum is easy to make, and it's economical, too. It costs less than 1/2 cent a cup. So if coffee upsets your digestion, get Postum from your grocer tomorrow. Drink it with your meals instead of coffee. The change may prove a big help. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum and Abner have certainly been having their worries with the Pine Ridge Motion Picture Company. The old fellows discovered that the camera they recently purchased was for making silent pictures only, and had decided to give up the idea of making a picture. But when we left them last Monday, the actors they had signed for their first picture were threatening to sue them for the remainder of their contracts. As we look in on the little community today, we find Dick Huddleston over at the Jot 'em Down store talking with Abner. Listen.
Well, I thought you fellas had decided to give up the idea of making a moving picture here in Pine Ridge, Abner, after you found out that camera you bought was for making silent pictures.
Well, we did, but, there just weren't no getting out of it. We done signed up them contracts with about 10 different ones around here, and they's threatening to lawsuit us if we never went ahead and made it.
Oh, well, I don't think they could have done that.
Well, we never thought so neither, but we found out they could. Lum figured it's cheaper to just go ahead and make one and have it over with.
Well, I don't see how you figured that.
Well, I don't neither, but that's what he said. He tried to explain it to me, but, you know Lum gets to using a lot of them big words to where a body can't understand him.
Well, I'm afraid it's just going to be a total loss. None of these theaters over the country would want to use a silent picture these days and times. If I'd have been you fellas, I believe I'd have just paid them off and forgot about it, just called it a loss.
Yeah, might have been better for... wait a minute, there comes Lum now.
Oh, yeah. Well, here, I expect I better get on back over the store. I left the wife in there to look after things. She'll be wanting to go home and fix dinner directly.
Yeah, it is getting about that time, ain't it?
Yeah, howdy. Well, how you, Dick?
Oh, all right, I guess, Lum. How's yourself?
Oh, just only tolerably. I'm tired. My grannies, looks like I've got enough worries for a dozen men. Let me sit down here. Grannies, I'm wore to a frazzle.
Abner was telling me that you'd decided to go ahead and finish the picture, Lum.
Yeah, that's where I've been at now, having a rehearsal. Going to finish taking it this afternoon.
You mean the whole picture?
Yeah, I expect to get it all done this afternoon, I hope.
That's going to make kind of a short picture, isn't it?
Just as short as we can make it, I'll tell you that. These people around town here threaten to lawsuit us if we never fulfilled our contract, so we'll just make a picture and pay them all off and have it over with.
Well, can you do that, though?
Yeah, see, the contract never said how long we was to work. It just said it was hard to act in our first picture. And we're paying them all by the day, so I'm putting them all in it and finishing it up in one day and getting it over with.
Oh, I see. Well, sure, that'll probably be the cheapest way out of it, then.
Oh, yeah, I figured it up from all different directions. And this way, it'll cost us about $100 in salaries, and that'll be all there are to it.
Mm-hmm.
See, we done already had to film, you know.
Yeah. Well, see, I'm surprised that these folks around here would give you any trouble over at Lum, as good of friends as they are out here.
Well, they wouldn't have if it hadn't been for Squire Skin by egging them on.
Yeah, that Squire's the one that put them up to us.
See, he was manager for all of them, getting 10% of all they made. He figured he'd get part of all they sued us for, too.
Oh, I see. Well, I wondered why such people as Mose Moots and fellas like that would want to sue you and Abner.
Well, they never had no say-so in it. Squire sued for them.
Well, this way, he's just going to get about $10 out of the whole deal. And I wish there was some way I could figure out to keep him from getting that.
Me too. I'm just getting to where I can't hardly stand him.
Well, I hope you come out on it all right, fellas. I got to get on back over the store, but now if there's anything I can do to help you, just let me know.
Well, thank you, Dick. I think, though, we've got it all settled now.
Yeah, much obliged, old Dick.
Yeah.
Well, I'll see you later, fellas.
Yeah, so long, Dick.
Yeah, so long.
Dad, blame that Squire skimp. I get madder every time I think about him.
Well, that's just what we get, Lum, for having any dealings with him.
Granny's I ain't from here out. He thinks he can talk us into anything. I'd is us buying $200 worth of stock in that oil well he's drilling over there.
Well, now, I don't know about that now, Lum. He might strike out over there. You can't tell.
Well, he can't strike it if he don't drill. It's just a stock selling scheme. That's all they are to it.
Well, they're drilling. They moved that scenery over there yesterday.
Why, they couldn't drill no oil well with that outfit, and he knows it. That machinery is to drill water wells with. Can't drill more than 100 foot with it.
Yeah, but he claims that'll be deep enough.
For goodness sakes. About all you'll wind up with is another well of water there in your side yard.
Well, I don't need that. And if I did, I could drill it a heap cheaper than that.
Why, of course. Aye, Granny, they ought to run that feller out of town.
Yes, sir, that's what they ought to do.
He talks big money so much around here, he's got everybody scared not to invest in these get-rich schemes of his, and it just keeps a lot of them broke.
Of course he does, yeah.
Just a regular parachute's all he is. Lives off of his friends.
Well, I think he raised about $1,200 on that stock in this oil well he was selling. We bought $200 worth, and Mose Moots bought $100, and Cedric bought some. I don't know who all.
Yeah, just think what this town could have did with that amount of money. We could have might not paved the main street with it.
Yeah, well, of course, so if they run that new highway through here, why, we won't need it to pave it now.
New highway?
Yeah, Dick Huddleston was just telling me a while ago, said they're aiming on...
Wait a minute, there comes Squire.
Huh?
Granny, he don't know what he's running into, neither.
Is he about to run into the porch?
No, me I'm talking about.
Well, he's still outside there. He can't run into you from there.
No, but he's going to when he gets inside here.
Well, I'd sure get up from there then. I wouldn't just sit there and let him run right over.
I'm going to tell him what I think about him. About that oil well.
Oh. Yeah, howdy, Squire.
Don't be so friendly.
Well, good morning. How are my old friends today?
What do you mean, friends? You've got a lot of nerve calling us that after the way you've treated us.
Why, what's the matter now, Lum?
Well, in the first place, trying to get everybody in town to sue us on that moving picture contract.
Oh, yes. Well, now, Lum, I hated that the worst way. There was nothing else for me to do under the circumstances. I signed up to manage those people, look after their interests to the best of my ability. And they had contracts with you to make a picture, and it was up to me to see that they got what was coming to them, that's all.
Well, that's all right anyway. We've got that straightened out. But how about the stock you've been selling around here in that oil well? You know good and well there ain't no oil over there, Squire.
No, well, now, I'm inclined to agree with you there, too, Lum.
Oh, you're admitting to it, huh?
Yes, that's what I came over here for, Lum. I feel awful bad about it. I thought that I could make us all rich, but, well, here. Here's your $100 that you invested in the well. And here, Abner, here's yours, too.
You mean you're just giving it back to us?
Yes, Lum. I just couldn't stand to see my friends take a chance on losing their money. So I decided to stop right where we were and give everybody their money back.
Well, I'll be dead blamed.
Yeah.
Now, that pays back everybody except Cedric Wehunt. I owe Cedric $10, and I'm on my way over to the blacksmith shop now to see him.
Well, much obliged, Squire. I don't know hardly what to say, hardly. I think it's mighty nice of you.
No, tut now, Lum. I'm just doing this for myself. I couldn't have it on my conscience. What little expense we've been to, why, I'm paying out of my own pocket. Well, good day, gentlemen.
Good day, Squire, and much obliged to you.
Yeah, so long, Squire.
Well, sure, that makes me feel like 2 cents. Well, wonders never cease.
It just looks like we had old Squire figured out all along, Lum.
Yes, sir, we sure did. Not many fellers would have did what he done.
No.
Just 'cause there weren't no oil there, he felt like he ought to give us our money back. That's high principles, you know it?
Yes, sir, that's the honestest thing I ever heard of, and I'm going to tell him so, too.
Oh, yeah, we ought to make it a point to tell everybody in town what a fine man Squire is.
Yeah,
We just had him this judge.
Yeah.
This shows that he really thought there was oil there, or he never would have taken the money in the first place.
Yeah, he must have felt pretty sure about it, all right. right.
Wish now he would strike oil over there.
Well, it wouldn't do us no good. He done give us our money back. We don't own none of it.
No, but he... Now, Granny, wait a minute. You don't reckon... Well, that ornery low-down varmint. That's just about what's happened, Abner.
Huh?
He's just about struck oil over there and paid us all back so as he could keep it all for himself.
Well, snake in the weeds. I know...
Wait a minute, there comes Grandpappy Spears. We'll get him to stay in the store here while we run that Squire down and make him take his money back.
That's just the thing to do, Lum. I know because he ain't going to shove me out of that country this way. I'll tell him that
Come
right
in,
now.
Grandpap. I want you to stay here in the store a minute.
Yeah,
first.
we'll be back in just a few minutes, Grandpa.
Here, wait a minute. I can't right now, man. I got some chief of police duties to perform. Got to serve some papers. You ain't saw Squire Skimp, have you?
Yeah, he was just in here.
Yeah, said he's going to the blacksmith shop. What kind of papers are them? Oh, some kind of investigating papers. I think the Giverman's in after Squire for selling that stock in that oil well.
Giverman?
Yeah, violating the blue sky law. I've been looking for him all morning. I want to catch him before he finds out about it and gives all the money back to whoever he sold the stock to.
Huh?
Well, I'll be dead blamed.
Well, it looks as though Squire Skimp still manages to stay just one jump ahead of the law. When you feel jittery and jumpy and your nerves are all on edge, you may blame worry, overwork, or loss of sleep. And the cause may be any one or all of these things. But in many cases, that jittery feeling may be the result of coffee. For although a great many people can drink coffee without any ill effects, many others should never drink it. If you suspect that coffee upsets your nerves, switch to Postum. Postum contains no caffeine or other stimulant to fray your nerves. It's simply whole wheat and bran, skillfully roasted and slightly sweetened. You'll love Postum, too. Its warm, steaming aroma, tempting and fragrant, and its delicious, mellow flavor, full-bodied and satisfying, quickly win you away from caffeine-containing beverages. So if coffee makes you nervous, get Postum tomorrow. Drink it with your meals instead of coffee and see if those nerves don't steady down. See if you don't feel better all over. Again present Lum and Abner Friday evening at the same time. Until then, this is Lou Cosby saying good evening. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in 3 million American homes, present your favorite radio friends, Lum and Abner.
John, it's past midnight. Will you please stop reading? Put out that light and go to sleep.
Go to sleep? What in the world do you think I've been trying to do for the last 3 hours? I can't get to sleep.
Well, that's a familiar bedtime story, but there is a happy ending to it. And to that sleeplessness, too, if it's caused by coffee. You see, there are many people who can drink coffee and suffer no ill effects at all. But then again, there are many who cannot. And if you're one of them, switch to Postum. For Postum contains no caffeine or any other stimulant to disturb your sleep. It's made of whole wheat and bran, skillfully roasted and slightly sweetened. And just wait until you taste Postum, with its warm, tempting aroma and its rich, delicious flavor that's so mellow and satisfying. A distinctive flavor that has made Postum the favorite mealtime drink in 3 million American homes. So if coffee's been keeping you awake, start drinking this delicious, easy-to-make beverage at every meal, even late at night if you wish, and see if you don't get a good night's sleep. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the oil boom in Pine Ridge seems to be over. When Squire Skimp learned the authorities were investigating him for selling stock in a company without a permit from the state, he refunded all the money invested by the citizens of the town and announced that he was discontinuing the project. Lum and Abner have finished taking the first picture for the Pine Ridge Motion Picture Company and are now waiting for the film to be developed. As we look in on the little community today, we find our old friends over at their Jot-'em-Down store. Lum is talking. Listen.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff we're out of, Abner. I've just been so busy with this moving picture business, I sort of neglected the store here.
Yeah, I know. There's a whole list of stuff we're needing. Mamie Seastrunk was in here a while ago wanting some stuff. Weren't but 2 articles out of the whole bunch that we had.
Yeah, we sure can't sell it unless we got it here, can we?
No, you can't.
Hi, Granny, it looks like we try every way in the world to make money and wind up right back here in the store.
Well, it's just a good thing we got the store to come back to.
Yes, sir. If we'd have took the money we made out of this store and put it back in this business, we'd have been a heap better off, you know?
Oh, my, yes, and I'm glad to hear you say that, Mom. Just looks like every time we get a little money ahead, why, something comes up, one of these get-rich-quick schemes, and we lose it and have to start all over again.
Yeah, from now on, we'll just make it a rule to stick to the Jot-'em-Down store.
Well, that's a good idea.
Make some improvements in it.
Yes, sir.
We lost a little money in that moving picture business, but the best thing to do is just take our loss and forget about it. Of course, we might invest some more and get one of them talking cameras and get our money back, but... well, that'd be just like sending good money after bad.
Yeah, I don't think we ought to think,
What?
What'd you say about sending something after money?
Oh, that's just an old lettered saying of mine. Said they ain't no use to sending good money after bad.
Oh, bad what?
Bad money.
I thought you said good money.
I said they ain't no use to send good money after bad money.
You mean counterfeits?
No, bad money. Money that, money that's already practical lost.
Wait a minute. Now, come over that again, Lum. I don't believe I'm following you.
I don't believe you ain't either. See, we bought a Camry from that company in Hollywood.
Yeah.
Now, we got stung. The Camry won't take nothing but silent pictures.
Yeah. No.
All right. They ain't no use to send them good money to buy another Camry with.
Well, weren't that good money we sent them before?
Of course it was.
I thought you said it was bad.
Well, it is now. That's the bad money I'm talking about.
Are they claiming his counterfeit?
No, Abner, no.
Well, what are they saying it's bad for then?
They never said it was. I did.
Oh, well, as long as they ain't complaining about it, well, I just wouldn't even mention it to them. Maybe they won't notice it and go ahead and spend it, and, well, before long, it'll get scattered around amongst the many folks, Lum. They never could trace it back
Well,
to
it's
us.
good money, all right.
Well, you just got done saying it was bad.
It's good for them, but bad for us.
Well, don't they use the same kind of money out there in California as we do?
Of course they do. What I mean is, well, when I say bad money, I mean... well, supposing you bought a horse for $25 and then you found out he was balky and blind and swayback and was about 24-year-old and had splints and spavins all over him, what would you do?
I know that I'd give him a good swap, and that's what I'd do.
Well, how are you going to swap a horse like that off?
Well, in the first place, I believe I'd take some hay and fill up that sway back, and I'd put a saddle and blanket on him to where they couldn't see it. And I'd file his teeth down to where they couldn't tell how old he was. Put put him in a dark stall to where they couldn't see him good.
Well, do you think you could get your $25 back, though?
25? Why, I wouldn't take a nickel less than 50 for him. That horse is a genuine thoroughbred, Lum. Gentle as a kitten. Why, Elizabeth just thinks the world and all of him. Just a regular pet around the house.
What horse are you talking about?
Why, the horse at the... That's right, ain't it?
Well, you ain't got no horse.
Of course not. It had me worried there for a minute. Sort of like having a bad dream, waking up and finding it ain't so.
Well, what I'm talking about, I'm trying to explain to you, if you paid $25 for that horse and seen you got skinned, you wouldn't put a $100 saddle on him to try to get your money back, would you?
Why, of course not, course not.
That's what I'm talking about. No use sending good money after bad. The $25 would be bad money, and the $100 would be good money.
Oh, well, I never got such a skinny man. That $25 I give them was bad money. I wondered how they ever panned a critter like that off on me for $25.
Good goodness, you still don't understand it.
Huh?
You can be the thick-headed as somebody. Wait a minute, yonder comes Grandpappy Spears. Now, supposing he comes in here and tells you where you can invest $10 and make a fortune out of it.
Where?
I don't know, but supposing you lose the $10 and then he tells you if you put up 20 more, you can get the 10 back.
Uh-huh.
That's sending good money after bad.
I lose the 22, huh? Or the 22. Doggone, I can't say it. That'd sound like $2. Just, 2 is what I mean by that.
Well, you're taking a chance on losing 20 more to get back the 10. That wouldn't be a good deal.
Why, of course not. No, sir. If he thinks he's going to talk me into taking my interest in something like that, he's crazy.
Well, come in, Grandpap.
Don't come around here trying to sell us none of that stuff, Grandpap.
What's the matter, Abner?
I just wouldn't be interested. If it's such a good invest, what are you going around trying to peddle it for? Keep it for yourself. It's that good.
What in the world are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about. Don't stand there blinking them eyes at me that way. I'm on to you.
Don't pay no attention to him, Grandpa.
Old skin fling.
I can't understand what he's talking about. He can't neither. That's a little test if you don't mind notions on it. You ought to be bored for the simples.
Well, I got more sense than to put any money in that kind of a deal, I'll tell you
just
that.
Forget about that deal, Abner. Ain't nobody trying to sell you nothing. Sit down, Grandpa. Sit down. What's new?
Here.
Oh, not much of nothing, Lum. Sort of quiet around town now that the oil well scare's blowed over. Yeah, what'd you do about Squire Skimp? Did you saw them papers on him? No, by the time I got to see him, he done give everybody their money back for the stock he sold them. Never had no evidence against him, so I called the sheriff in there at the county seat, and he told me just to forget about it. Oh, well, I'm glad to hear he never got in no trouble over it.
And you better watch yourself, too, Grandpappy Spears, on that stuff you're selling, whatever it is. You'll be in the same fix.
Well, I still don't know what you're talking about,
Yes, you do, too.
Well, you come out all right on that oil well. They left that derrick there in your yard. That lumber's worth something.
Oh, yeah, sure, on that deal. Yeah, I ain't complaining about that, no. That's all right. I got Cedric's over there, helping Elizabeth tear it down and bust it up into cookwood, iron pearls, swinging axe, and Cedric's over there helping them. She couldn't climb around on that thing. She gets sort of dizzy-headed for some reason whenever she gets up high that way. Well, gets dizzy-headed down low some at times.
It's going to leave an awful hole there in your yard, ain't it, Abner, where they started to drill the well?
Yeah. Cedric and Elizabeth's going to fill it up, though, smooth it out there and plant the grass back. Going to have to haul some rocks and chunk in there, too, I reckon, to keep the ground from settling.
It'd have been funny if they'd had sure enough struck oil in your yard there, wouldn't it?
Yeah, well, Elizabeth's glad they never. She's afraid they's going to spoil the drinking water there with it.
Oh, well, that was just a stock-selling scheme anyway. Have you got your moving pictures back yet, Lum? No, we had to send the film to Fort Smith to have it developed, Grandbab. I don't reckon we'll get it back for the first of the week. Well, sir, I'm curious to see how it comes out. Well, I'm just glad it's over, I know that. Me and Abner was just talking. Maybe we can spend a little time in our store here now and get some things did.
Well, they must have got through already. Looky there.
Huh?
There comes Cedric.
Oh, yeah.
Did you get the derricks all tore down, Cedric?
Oh, yes, Mom.
Well,
We're all done with it.
Well, good.
Yeah, come in, Cedric. Yeah, howdy, Cedric.
How much time did you put in, Cedric? I want to figure out how much I owe you and pay you here.
Oh, 4 hours.
4, huh?
Yes, Mom, here. Done got it figured up. 60 cents is what you owe me, I think.
Oh, yeah. Do you want the cash, or do you want to take it out in the store and trade, Cedric?
Well, I believe I'd rather have the cash, Mr. Abner, if you don't mind.
Oh, no.
What's that you got in your hand, Cedric?
Mom, just something I found in that dirt that come out of that hole over there in Mr. Abner's yard.
Well, let's see, Cedric.
It's the curiousest looking thing I ever seen.
Well, I do know.
Yeah, what is it? I don't know. Looks like some sort of granite. I don't know what it is. Say, this was dug out of the ground, Cedric?
Yes, Mom, I think there's some more in there, too.
Well, it looks sort of like a piece of old bone or ivory or something, don't it?
Hey, Granny's men, you know what that might be?
Huh?
That hill your house that's on there, Abner, might be a burying place for some of them prehistoric animals I've been reading about.
What?
Dinosaurs and such as that. That stuff might be worth a fortune.
It might.
Why, of course. Hi, Granny's, we'll get some picks and shovels and dig a bigger hole over there.
Yeah, that's the thing to do, man. It's
Ain't no telling what we'll find out in there. This might be better than an oil well after all.
Well, it looks as though any improvements from the Jot 'em Down store will have to wait. When days are raw and cold, you know your child should have a hot drink with his meals. But you have to be careful in choosing the right kind of a hot drink. You know that growing children should never drink coffee because of the effect coffee has on their nerves, their digestion, and their sleep. And you know that many other hot drinks are too rich and sweet. They may take away a child's appetite for solid foods he should have. It's a problem, all right, but many wise mothers solve it by giving the children hot postum made with milk, as wholesome and nourishing a beverage as any child could have. Postum contains no caffeine or other stimulant to upset little systems. It is simply whole wheat and bran, skillfully roasted and slightly sweetened. It will not spoil a child's appetite, yet it provides a warm, steaming mealtime drink with a delicious, tempting flavor that all children love. They like its mellow, golden brown color and its grown-up look. Get Postum tomorrow. Serve the children Postum made with milk, piping hot and steaming in the cup. They'll love it. And it's a wonderful way to fortify them against the cold. Lum and Abner at this same time every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. See you Monday, then. Good evening. Lou Crosby speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in 3 million American homes, present your favorite radio friends, Lum and Abner.
I'd give $1 million for a good night's sleep.
If you've ever said that, you've meant it. And if you had the money, you'd give it. But it's seldom that bad. True, if you can't sleep soundly, there must be something wrong. But that something may be very easily fixed. It may be simply coffee. For while a great many people can drink coffee without any ill effects, many others should never drink it. If you are one of these, switch to Postum. For Postum contains no caffeine or any other stimulant that could possibly disturb your sleep. Postum is made of whole wheat and bran
slightly sweetened and roasted to a turn to bring out the full, rich flavor of the grain. And what a flavor. So mellow and satisfying that it almost defies you to put the cup down. So if coffee keeps you awake, give it up. Get Postum tomorrow. Drink a delicious, steaming cupful or two at every meal, even late at night if you wish, and see if you don't get a good night's sleep. It won't cost you $1 million either, for Postum is very economical. It costs less than 1/2 cent a cup. Try it. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the old fellows now feel that they have made an important discovery. Last Friday, while replacing the dirt dug up in Abner's yard last week by Squire Skimp while he was drilling for oil, Cedric Wehunt found a bone from the skeleton of some animal. Lum is convinced that they have found the fossil of some prehistoric animal, and they've been busy for the past few days trying to unearth the rest of the discovery. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner down at the Jot 'em Down store. Lum is just entering. Listen.
Come in. Oh, come in, Lum. Come in.
Yeah, I believe I found it, Abner.
You ain't been over there digging some more, have you?
No, I mean I found what we're digging for. Wait a minute, ain't nobody back there in the feed room, are they?
No. What?
Well, we just got to be careful not to talk this around too much.
Oh, you say you found it?
No, but I found a book tells all about them prehistoric things. Or wait a minute, ain't no use to whisper if there ain't nobody back there.
Oh, no, sure.
Here, borrowed this book from Evelina.
Well?
According to her, it could be one of them animals, all right.
Could, huh?
Yeah, she says them dinosaurs lived in this country.
Well?
Found one out in Arizona here a few years ago.
Did they catch it?
It was just a skeleton of one, Abner. There ain't been one of them alive for 1,000,000 years.
For the land's sake.
That's what makes them so valuable. Here's a picture of them.
Picture of them?
Well, if I can find it here. We was looking at it over at the schoolhouse a while ago.
Well, it shows my ignorance. I never even knowed they had Kodaks back in them days.
Well, this is just a drawed picture. Taking the skeleton and put it back together with wires and then drawed it the way it looked whenever it was alive. Here it is.
For the land? Is that what we're digging for?
Yes, sir, right there.
Well, I hope we don't find it then.
Oh, it'll be worth a lot of money to a museum. See, they buy all them things you can get.
Well, what are they good for, Lum?
Well, nothing except for folks to come in and look at. Here's a skeleton of one. See there?
Well, I don't see nothing about that that's pretty.
Well, they ain't supposed to be pretty. It's just interesting to see what kind of animals used to live here.
Oh, yeah, I reckon so. Yeah.
Fact is, I was sort of thinking this morning, Abner, when we get that and dug up, instead of selling it to some museums, we might join up with some carnival and have our own sideshow. So much to see the dinosaur. And then I could give a speech on them old-timey animals.
Now, there you go again, Lum. You said the other day you was going to stay here and run the Jot 'em Down store, not get into no other kind of business.
Well, when some opportunities like this comes along, a feller'd be crazy to pass it up.
Well, now, I don't want to go traipsing around over the country with a bunch of bones charging admission to see 'em, scaring the daylights out of everybody.
Well, ain't no use to argue about that till we get it all dug out.
Well, now, there's another thing. Elizabeth's just raising sand about us digging up her yard that way. We keep fooling around, she's going to get so aggravated she won't let us finish.
Well, we're hurrying as fast as we can. We can't dig over there in the daytime, or somebody's going to catch on to what we're doing.
Well, what difference does it make? It ain't against the law to dig them things up, is it?
No, but if we're going to charge admission to see it, we can't let everybody look at it for nothing.
No.
Besides, an important discovery like this, it's got to be kept secret. That's the reason I swore Grandpappy Spears and Cedric to secrecy.
Well, now, folks is going to see all them lanterns over there tonight, Lum. Want to know what we're doing with the yard lit up that way.
Just tell them we're having a Halloween party or something.
This time of year?
That's right, ain't it?
Why, of course.
Well, don't tell them what we're digging for.
Well, now, we better tell Elizabeth what we're digging for, Lum. I believe she's getting sort of suspicious.
Suspicious?
Why, sure, I bound you she asked me 100 questions at breakfast this morning.
She did, huh?
Yeah, of course, the first night we was over there, I told her we was digging for fish bait. And then when we had to dig the second night, well, I told her we was digging for gold. And, well, now I just about run out of something to tell her.
Well, why do you have to tell her anything? It's your own business if you and a few of your friends wants to gather over there of a night and dig in the yard, ain't it?
Well, yeah, only she just don't want the yard dug up, Lum.
All right, we'll dig over at my place then. I grant nobody can stop us over... wait a minute, though. That dinosaur's over there at your place, ain't it?
Well, why couldn't we dig it up and take it over to your place and No. Nothing. It won't work. Well, it'll work, but it won't do no good.
Well, why don't we just swear Elizabeth in and tell her the truth about it?
Well, now, that's the best thing to do. Only thing, I don't believe she'll swear to all that rigmarole that you had Grandpap and Cedric swearing too long.
Why, what was wrong with that? Ain't no worse than what a body has to swear to when he joins the lodge.
Yeah, I know it, and it was just about the same thing, might I? Blindfolded them and led them around your house there.
Yeah.
I couldn't see where all that was necessary. You just the same as initiated both of them into the lodge is what you done.
He was right smart like it, all right.
And I still can't see what difference it makes if we do tell somebody about it.
Well, I don't know. Feller gets to feeling sort of mysterious whenever he's digging around for them dinosaurs. Just look at that picture there.
Yeah.
I'd love to have him mounted right here in the store.
I doggies I wouldn't. Looks like a overgrown lizard to me is what it looks like.
Yeah, it does a little. Or kangaroos.
Yeah.
It's going to be a job getting all them bones together, you know it. In the right place and all.
Yeah, that's the way it's supposed to look. Why, I don't believe we got more than half of it dug out yet. Supposing it ain't all there, Lum, then what?
Oh, they're bound to all be there. Grandpap and Cedric's over at the house now, putting together that backbone and all.
Well, good for them.
See, this country in through here was all at the bottom of the ocean at one time or another, and...
Bottom of the ocean?
Yes, sir, this whole country was covered with water.
Oh.
Well, it was.
I don't believe
That's
it.
the reason we found that dinosaur over there. These mountains around here is more than likely islands.
Well, we might dig around here and run into a battleship then, ain't no telling.
They never had battleships back in them days.
Never, huh?
Fact is, there weren't no humans back at that time. Nothing but animals.
Well, who buried that dinosaur so deep then if there weren't no humans?
Well, according to what Evelina says, after the Lotion left here, then these animals lived here, and they was more likely covered up with, what did she call it?
With dirt, what it is.
Well, I know, but what caused the dirt to be old glaciers or volcanoes or something like that?
Never heard of it.
She ought to know about such as that. She's a graduate from the state teacher's normal.
Yeah, sure. Well, sir, now, that is right interesting.
That's what I say. Yeah, we've got a chance here to make scientifics out of ourselves.
Have, huh?
If Elizabeth don't stop us from digging, no telling what all we'll find under that hill your house sits on over there.
You ain't aiming on digging up the whole hill, are you?
Well, that depends on what we find.
Well, now, Lum, before we go digging my whole place up over there, I want to find out what these things is worth, these here dinosaurs. Might be it nobody's buying them right now.
Well, I don't know till we get it put together and advertise it for sale. I reckon that's the way you go about it.
Well, by that time, we'll have one whole side of my house caved in. We ain't digging 3 foot from the setting room right now.
Yeah, I know Cedric got a little too close there.
I know he did. Just kept following along there and digging them ditches around.
Well, now, Evelina said this morning if I wanted to get some more information about it, we could write to the state university. Maybe I could call them and find out what they're worth.
Why, sure, that's the thing to do.
Yeah.
Telephone them up and see what they say. Ain't no use to waste their time that way.
Yeah, then we'll know what we're doing.
Why, sure. You better have them come down here and look at it and be sure that's what it is, too, Lum.
Well, I know. Hello? Is this the central end of the county seat?
Never seen no dinosaur.
Well, I'm going to put in a long-distance call to the state... Oh, all right.
Wind up with the big...
Going to connect me with the long-distance... hello?
Good.
Why, I want to talk to the professor at the State University at Fayetteville. Yes, Mom.
Professor there is.
Why, any of them that knows about dinosaurs and such as that. Well, could you ask them for me? Lum Edwards. Yes, Mom. Pine Ridge, 2 longs and a short. All right.
All right.
Mom? Oh, all right. Fine. If you will, please. Thank you, Mom. She's going to call me whenever she gets home.
There comes Cedric and Grandpap now, Lum.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, come in, fellers. Come on in.
What in the world's the matter, Sam?
I don't know. What you making all them signs for? Oh, I know.
Huh?
Gabaruka Fire.
What does that mean?
Gabberooka-fi.
Huh?
Gabberooka-fi.
Oh, that's that secret stuff you told them, eh?
Enter my vassals. Approach and be recognized.
For goodness sakes, Lum, you surely know Grandpap Cedric.
Keep out of this, Abner. It's all right now, fellers. Did you get all them pieces put together? I've been trying to, Lum. It's a job, though.
Well, Lum's got a picture now what it's supposed to look like, fella.
Yeah, here's a book. Shows just how them dinosaurs look like.
Show 'em that picture.
Oh, well, that'll be a big help. We never knowed what we're supposed to start or wind up with or nothing.
No.
It's sort of a puzzle. Start out, put something together when you don't. Was that our ring, man?
I believe it was.
I'll get it there.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Hello? All right.
He's calling out the
Hello?
University.
Who is this? Oh, well, I never wanted a doctor. I wanted to talk to the professor, somebody that knows about dinosaurs. And... Oh, well, fine. Why, we've got one. No, just a skeleton. Dug it up over there on Mr. Peabody's place. Here in Pine Ridge. Well, I want to know, is them things worth anything now? Well, good. Well, I wish you would. Yeah, we're putting it together now. Well, fine. Just come to Pine Ridge and ask for me, Lum Edwards or Abner Peabody. Yes, sir. Oh, goodbye. Granted, we must have something showing up, man, from the way he got excited.
He did?
Yeah, he says to be careful with it, that we might made an important discovery there.
Well, good.
He'll be down this week to see it.
Well, good for
Granny,
him.
I told you we had something there,
Edwards and Peabody, archaeologists. Now, I don't profess to be a mind reader, but I'll bet a lot of you mothers, if you thought out loud, would very often say something pretty much like this.
I know my child should have a hot drink with his meals, but what? Certainly not coffee, because of the effect it might have on his nerves, digestion, and sleep. And lots of other hot drinks are so rich and sweet, they may take away his appetite. What in the world can I give him?
May we suggest giving the children hot postum made with milk? They'll love its mellow flavor, its grown-up look, its delicious, cheering warmth. It's not heavy nor rich, but just as safe and wholesome as plain milk. And here's something else very important. Postum contains no caffeine or other stimulant to upset little systems, for it's simply whole wheat and bran, skillfully roasted and slightly sweetened. Start giving your children Postum made with milk tomorrow. Serve it piping hot and steaming in the cup. They couldn't ask for a more delicious drink. You couldn't ask for a more easily made and wholesome drink for your children. Lou Crosby speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in 3 million American homes, present your favorite radio friends, Lum and Abner. Before we look in on Lum and Abner, we'd like to thank one of our listeners for a very helpful suggestion. You may want to thank him, too, for he said,
"You've been telling everyone who shouldn't drink coffee to drink Postum instead. All right. But what about people like me, who find that coffee doesn't bother them if they drink it only in the morning? And I like a warm drink with all my meals. So why don't you suggest that those people drink Postum for lunch and for supper?"
Well, that's a good idea. For Postum is a drink that will easily satisfy your craving for a delicious and cheering hot beverage at every meal. Satisfy it handsomely and without the slightest chance of ill effects. For Postum contains no trace of caffeine or any other stimulant that could affect your nerves, your digestion, or your sleep. So, if coffee doesn't agree with you, switch to Postum. When you realize how inexpensive it is, only a half cent a cup, how easy it is to make, how mellow and full-bodied its flavor is, and how quickly you forget coffee, then you'll know why Postum is the favorite hot drink in 1 out of every 9 homes in this country. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum and Abner are more enthused than ever over the fossil they unearthed in Abner's yard, which they believe to be a dinosaur. The day before yesterday, they decided to make a motion picture of the discovery, showing them unearthing the fossil and how the animal looks after they have it put together. They now have it on display at Lum's house and are charging admission for the local citizens to view the curiosity. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner over at their Jot-'em-Down store talking with Cedric Wehunt. Listen.
Well, whereabouts is Mr. Lum at now?
Why, he taking that professor from the universities over to his place to look at the dinosaur.
Oh, I never knowed he'd got here yet.
Oh, yeah, come in the store here about half hour ago, I reckon. Introduced himself to us.
I'd love to have saw him.
Yeah, well, he just looked like common ordinary folks.
Never have saw a dinosaur or a professor either.
Well, you seen that over at the place, Cedric, but you ain't never seen one before that. That's what you mean, ain't it?
Yes, sir. Well, is he going to buy it?
Well, I don't know. He wanted to look at it first, of course. I hope he does buy it, though. I'm sick and tired of looking at the thing.
Me too. Don't want to dig any more of them things up, I know that.
No. Well, it's such a job trying to figure out how to put the thing together. Had it put together once, and Lum had us tear it down and bury it again so we could take them moving pictures.
You ain't got them films back yet, have you?
Why, no, Cedric. You sent them off to have them developed yesterday.
Oh, I'm curious to see them, see how I look.
Well, now, it ain't supposed to be a picture of you, Cedric.
Well, I'm in it, ain't I?
Well, yeah, but, it just shows us digging it up and putting it together, though.
Well, Mr. Lum was in it a lot, I noticed that.
Oh, my, yes, Lum. He had to stand there and boss the job, wearing that hunting outfit he had on.
Well, how come him to dress himself up in an outfit like that, anyway?
Oh, he's seen a picture in that book of them prehistoric animals of some other feller finding one of them, and he had on an outfit like that. Except he was in Africa or some such a place when he found his one. You know, that's a right interesting book, Cedric.
It is, huh?
Oh, yeah, it tells all about them old-timey animals. Pearl was reading it out loud to us last night.
Well.
The different places where they dug them up, you know.
Well, did they live under the ground sort of like moles?
Oh, no, Cedric.
Well, you always have to dig them up, I know.
Oh, well, they lived 1,000,000 or 1,000 years ago. And since that time, they just got covered up. Oh, no, they used to live on top of the ground. They was 4 or 5 times as big as elephants, that book said.
Well, that and over there at Mr. Lum's house ain't that big.
No, I know it ain't. I think this one must have been a right young one. Don't reckon he'd been hatched very long.
Hatched?
Yeah, yes, sir. Them things laid eggs, Cedric, them dinosaurs.
You mean an animal 4 or 5 times as big as an elephant laid eggs like a chicken?
According to that book, they did. They found some of the eggs, got them on display.
I'd hate to have a hen house full of them things.
Yeah, but it'd be fair to go out and gather the eggs.
You'd have to haul it to the house in a wheelbarrow.
Yeah. I was just thinking what a time the young'uns would have at the Easter egg hunt with them things.
Wouldn't be no trouble to find them, would it?
Oh, no.
Somebody go to buy a setting of them eggs, he'd have to take a truck and a trailer along to get them home.
Yes, sir. Now, that would be something. A dinosaur
There comes Mr. Lum.
Yeah. And the professor ain't with him, neither. I just hope Lum never turned down no offers. I'd love to get what money we can out of the thing and get shut of it.
Well, you're making money out of it now, ain't you? Charging admission to go in Mr. Lum's house and see it.
Yeah, but, that ain't going to last long, though, Cedric. I think everybody in this part of the country done seen it by now.
Sure was a gang of them over there yesterday.
Oh, yeah. Well, Grandpap's staying over there selling tickets. He take in better than $10 over there yesterday.
Rufe Rankin says it's the greatest thing he ever seen.
He did, huh?
He taking his whole family over to see it, even the little baby.
Yeah, I know. I seen him over there. We made a deal with him, taking the whole family that way. If we hadn't, it'd have broke him. He's got 11 children.
Now, howdy, Mr. Lum.
What did the professor say, Lum?
Well, sir, I've got some good news, Abner. He says that ain't no dinosaur over there.
Oh, my goodness. Well, I don't call that good news.
Why, sure it is. He says no telling what that thing is. And no telling what it's worth, neither. Says it's something that ain't never been heard of before. A new kind of historic animal.
Oh, well, good for him.
Yeah, I'm tickled to death.
Why, sure.
Yeah, he's all excited about it.
He is, huh?
Yeah, the fact is we quit selling tickets so he can be left there alone and examine it good.
Oh, yeah, sure. That's the thing to do. Yes, sir.
He's got a lot of books with him, and he's going to read up on these different animals and study it.
Uh-huh. And just the thing, it was found right there in my yard.
Yeah. He says he believes this is going to turn out to be the greatest discovery that's ever been made on this continent. Says it might be the missing link.
Oh. Missing what?
The missing link, he said.
Who was it lost it?
I don't know. That's just what he said, though.
Well, now, somebody else tries to claim that they had that thing once and lost it over in my yard.
Well, now, don't worry about that, Abner. I don't think that's what he means, no way.
Wait a minute. Where about you going, Cedric?
I'm going back over there and take another look at that thing. I never knowed what a curiosity I was looking at.
Well, now, don't get in the professor's way now.
No, let him concentrate so he can figure out what it is.
Yeah. Well, sir, I'm just glad you called that fella to come down here, Lum.
Oh, yeah. This is by far the greatest thing we've ever did yet.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm tickled to death.
We'll more than likely go down in history as two of the greatest archaeologies that ever lived.
We will, huh?
Yeah, have pictures of us in all them books like that, and I got over there to play.
Yeah.
Statutes of us, calling us Professor Edwards and Professor Peabody, the scientifics.
Well, good for us. There's something I've always wanted to be, is a professor. But I know, of course, I couldn't, for I just went through the third grader. Of course, I could teach up to there. I think.
Oh, well, this is a different kind of a professor. I mean, you don't have to have no book learning to be one of these. This is a sort of an honorary professor.
Oh.
No, sir, this whole thing has worked out fine, you know it?
Oh, my, yes.
Yeah, we can sell that thing for a lot of money, and then we can sell that moving picture. We'll make a fortune out of them things.
Oh, yeah, I'm glad we made them now. I just hope Squire Skimp don't try to step in there and claim part of it.
Squire Skimp?
Yeah, we give him a half interest in the moving picture company for that land of mine back home.
Yeah, that's right, ain't it?
Why, sure we did. And the minute we start making any money out of it, he's going to step in and want us to divide with him, too.
And Dad blame him anyway. Every time we get a chance to make any money, that Squire Skimp... wait a minute, though. We unsolved the Pine Ridge Moving Picture Company, Abner.
We did, huh?
Why, of course we did. Squire ain't got a leg to stand on.
I don't get that's right. No, he ain't got a leg huh?
Why, he ain't got a chance in the world of collecting nothing. Let him try.
Why, no. See, that way we can outrun him.
Oh, I ain't gonna run from him. Just let him try to collect it. More than likely be over here quick as he finds out what kind of animal we've got over there and be wanting his part of it.
Well, I don't know, Lum. I doubt it if he's in that condition.
I'll just tell him to get out of this store and stay out.
Oh, well, now, Lum, I wouldn't want to talk rough to him, Lum. That wouldn't be right.
I don't know why. He knows he ain't got no right to nothing we make out of that moving picture.
Yeah, I know, but, well, I just sort of feel sorrowful for a fella like that, Lum.
Feel sorrowful for Squire Skimp?
Yeah, I just can't help it, Lum. When did it happen?
You mean, when did what happen?
The accident.
What in the world are you talking about? What accident?
Squire's accident. Is he in a hospital or is he at home, Lum? I'd love to see him and talk to him.
Never knowed he had no accident. When was that?
Well, that's what I'm trying to find out.
Is Squire hurt?
Well, you just got done talking about it, Lum. Said he never had no legs now.
Well, I never said no such a thing.
You did, too. Said he wouldn't stand a chance of collecting nothing from us on that moving picture because he never had no legs.
Well, that's a ridiculous thing I ever heard of.
Said he couldn't even stand up. That's what you said.
What in the world are you talking about anyway?
Well, you sure said it just now.
I never done it.
You did,
I know what I said. We was talking about Squire trying to claim part of the money we're going to make out of this moving picture, and I said he never had a leg to...
Yes, sir.
Wait a minute. I know what I said. I said he never had a leg to stand on.
That's just what you
Well,
said.
I never meant he never had no legs, Abner. I mean, in court he wouldn't have no legs to stand. That was our ring. Thank goodness, saved by the bell. I'll get it. Hello?
Talking about now, saved by the bell.
Got him down, store.
If he ain't got legs, and he has got them.
This is him.
He wouldn't have them in court. He wouldn't have them no place.
Who? Oh, yeah, sure. You never favored yourself over the telephone, Professor.
Don't cut off a feller's legs when he goes to...
Going back. Well, don't you want to buy that dinosaur?
Oh, that's a professor from the university. That's what
Well, if that's all that's wrong, we can tear it down and put it together right.
Oh, we got the thing wrong again.
It's a what? Oh, you surely must be mistaken about that, Professor, huh? Uh-huh. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Yes, sir. Well, I'm glad you come down anyway. Goodbye.
What's the matter, Lum? You look like you just heard judgment was coming tomorrow.
Hand me a dip of water quick, Abner. I'm scared I'm going to have another one of my sinking spells.
Oh, my goodness.
The professor says that ain't no historic animal at all.
Well, what in the world is it then?
He says it ain't nothing but a mule we've got put together over there.
A mule?
Yeah, and said we never had that put together right.
And another one of the old fellow's dreams seems to have exploded right in their face. If you ask a physician, he will say,
a growing child should drink a full quart of milk every day.
But if you ask a mother, she will say,
yes, but sometimes that's not as easy as it sounds. Because there are days when my youngster just balks at drinking a whole quart of milk.
wise mothers solve this problem by serving hot postum made with milk. For this delicious cereal beverage presents milk in a form all children love. In a warm, steaming, tempting drink with a delightful, full-bodied flavor and golden brown, grown-up look that soon brings any child around to drinking the milk he needs. He can drink all he wants of it, too, for postum contains no caffeine or other stimulant to upset his system. It is simply whole wheat and bran, skillfully roasted and slightly sweetened. And being made with milk, it offers one of the most nourishing drinks a child can have. Yet postum is not a rich, sweet drink that could spoil his appetite for other foods. Get postum tomorrow. Serve the children hot postum made with milk and see if they don't drink it all every time and ask for more. Postum brings you Lum and Abner 3 times each week. See you again Monday, then, at the same time. Good night. Lou Crosby speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in 3 million American homes, present your favorite radio friends, Lum and Abner. I'd intended tonight to talk particularly to business people, but a letter came in that took the words right out of my mouth. So I'm going to let the woman who wrote the letter tell her own story.
My job calls for long hours and plenty of real hard work. And like a good many people, I started relying mostly on coffee to keep me going. But I found myself getting more and more nervous and jittery. Not until I ran across a postum ad in a magazine did it strike me that it might be that very coffee that set my nerves on edge. Anyway, I started drinking postum from then on. And within a month, my nerves were much steadier. And I was almost my old self again.
I wonder how many of you could trace your jumpiness and nervousness to coffee. For while it's true that many people can drink coffee safely without becoming nervous and upset, it's also true that many others should never drink it. If you suspect that coffee may be upsetting your nerves, try drinking Postum instead. Postum contains no caffeine, no stimulant of any kind which could set your nerves on edge. It's made of whole wheat and bran, roasted to a tempting brown and slightly sweetened. A grand drink with a rich, full-bodied flavor you'll like instantly. Get Postum from your grocer tomorrow. Drink it regularly instead of coffee, if coffee upsets you, and see if you don't feel less tense and strained and jittery. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Last Friday, Lum and Abner suffered a big disappointment. The fossil, which they recently unearthed on Abner's place and which they thought was a dinosaur, upon an examination by a professor of archaeology from the State University, turned out to be the carcass of a mule. Well, this not only ruined their plans of making a huge fortune out of the discovery, but will also make the motion pictures which they made of the fossil worthless. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner and Grandpappy Spears seated back in the feed room of the Jot 'em Down store. Listen.
Yeah, I think I hear somebody else come in the front part of the store there, Abner.
Yeah, be right quiet. Maybe they'll leave, Grandpap.
Now, this ain't no way for you to run a store, Abner. Us hiding back here in the feed room playing checkers.
Well, this is the only place we can come to not be interrupted. That's the way you beat me them first two games, me having to get up and wait on customers.
You ain't accused me of cheating there, you?
Well, I wouldn't come right out flat-footed and say that, but, well, it didn't look to me like I had as many men when I got back as I did when I left.
Yeah, I might know you'd figure out some excuse. According to your tell of it, you never was beat honest in your life.
Well, I don't reckon I was.
Sassafras. Sassafras. I forgot more about playing checkers than you'll ever know.
Well, move then if you know so much. Don't sit there and gab all day. Move.
Abner.
Oh, my goodness, be quiet. That's wrong. That's long.
Abner, is that you back there in the feed room?
No. Be quiet, Grandpap. Maybe he'll leave.
Well, you may as well answer him, Abner. You've got to come out of here sometime.
Dad, blame it, I thought he'd be gone for 2 hours.
Just what I thought.
That we're straightening up this feed room, Lum.
I can see that. Give me that checkerboard.
No, now, wait a minute, Lum. Don't hide it again now. I had a hard enough time finding it a while ago.
Grannies, I'm getting sick and tired of the way this store's being run. I met Ezra Seastunk down the road there just now, and he said he was over here a while ago with a whole long list of stuff he wanted to buy, and there weren't nobody here.
Well, he just telling something. I've been here all the time, ain't I, Grandpap?
Yeah, we've been sitting right here for over an hour.
Yes, sir.
Why, sure, hiding back here in the feed room.
We weren't hiding no such a thing. Just got back here where we wouldn't be bothered none.
Did you hear Ezra come in?
Why, well, I never knowed it was Ezra.
No telling how many others coming in here wanting stuff. You couldn't hear them back here.
I could done it. They was just 2 more, all it was.
Oh, you admit to it, huh? You never waited on them neither.
Well, you know how many loafers there is hanging around these days, Lum. And besides, they more likely wouldn't have wanted to buy nothing. If they did, it'd be something we'd out of.
Well, this ain't no way to run a store, I'll tell you that right now. That's just what I was telling him, too, Lum, just before you come in. And you're just as much to blame as he is, Grandpap. You come over here and ag him into these checker games. Why don't you get out here and tend to your chief of police duties? Why, well, there ain't nothing to tend to. Ain't nothing going on. Well, if there was, you wouldn't know nothing about it sitting back here. They could rob the whole town without you knowing it. Who could? Who's fixing to rob something? Well, I don't know. I just... Yeah. Yes, you do, too. You're trying to protect somebody. I know. Who is it, Lum? Come clean or I'll throw you in the calaboose now. This is aiding and abetting a criminal. This is what all it is, and that's against the law.
Yes, it is, Lum. You better confess before you get yourself in trouble.
There ain't nobody going to rob nothing that I know of. I just...
Now, mind out with that gun now, Grandpa.
Throw up your hands, Dad Blamus. You're under arrest. I'll third degree you till you admit to it if it takes me all night. Take that gun off me, Grandpa, before I take it away from you and hit you on top of the head with it. Get to slinging that thing around here, and the first thing you know, it'll go off and hurt somebody. Put it up. Well, there ain't no cartridges in it. Besides, I'm the law, and it's up to me to investigate such things. Well, there ain't nothing to investigate. I just said if there was going to be a robbing, you wouldn't know it sitting back here in this feed room. Now, get on up to the front of the store there, Abner, and pay attention to business.
Hey, give me them checkers, Grandpap.
No, wait a minute. Sit down, Grandpap. You don't have to go. I want to talk to you a minute. A little private matter. Go on up to the front, Abner.
Well, I'm going.
What was it you wanting to see me about, Lum? Just a minute till he gets out of here. And set that checkerboard back up there. I was over there playing with Moe's Moose just now, and I think I run onto a new system. Here, you take the red ones. You mean you're going to play checkers? Yeah, but don't talk so loud. Well, I do know it. After you had all that to say about Abner playing him. Well, now, just see how we get along. How did that go? It was oh, my goodness.
Lum! Wait a minute. What you fellers doing back here?
I'm explaining something to Grandpap here. Now, say this checker here is your house, Grandpap, and the new highway's going to run right down here. What you standing there for, Abner?
Well, Cedric's here, and he wanted to see us.
Well, tell him to come on in.
Well, I know you and Grandpop was talking, and I never knowed where you wanted to be. All right, come on in, Cedric.
I'll finish explaining that deal to you directly, Grandpap. Well, is that new system you was talking about, Lum? Yes, the new highway system. Well, howdy, Cedric. What was you wanting? What you got there?
Why, it's a punch board I'm selling chances on. 5 cents a chance.
Punch board?
That's again the law, Cedric.
Yes, it is.
Yes, Cedric, you're liable to get yourself in trouble on that. That's out-and-out gambling. Why, of course it is.
Who put you up to doing such as that, Cedric? That don't sound like you.
Well, I never knowed it was against the law. See, I ain't getting nothing out of it myself.
Well, who's getting it then?
Wait a minute. Maybe it's them same fellers Lum was talking about a minute ago. Who's behind this, Cedric? That's the fella we're after. Who's the big boss, the leader of the gang? The mastermind, that's the fella we want.
I run on a ticket to keep Pine Ridge clean, and I'm going to do it.
Yeah, we ain't after you, Cedric. Just tell us who's getting the money off of them gambling devices. Who's the big boss?
Yes, come clean. Who is it, Cedric? Who is it?
Grandma Wilkins.
Grandma Wilkins? Is Grandma starting a crime wave here in Pine Ridge?
Well, I don't know. She just asked me if I'd carry it around town and see if I could sell all these chances for her. See, she ain't able to take in washings no more, and she never wanted to get out and beg for nothing.
No.
She says she can make money out of this thing, enough to get something to eat.
Well.
Oh, well, wait a minute, then. That sort of comes under another head there. Grandma ain't trying to violate no law, you know that.
No, I see now, yeah.
Now, this is coming under the head of charities, sort of like rifling off something. Folks can give nickels to her and get a chance at a prize at the same time. It's a good idea.
Yeah.
What are the prizes, Cedric?
Well, there's 400 chances on here at a nickel apiece. And she says that'll bring in $20.
Well.
Wait a minute, let me figure that. 400 times a nickel. Yeah, something like that.
And she's giving out 3 prizes. The first one is $5, and the second one is $3, and the third one is $2.
Oh, giving the cash money, huh?
Yes, Mom.
Well.
See, here's the 3 lucky numbers wrote up here at the top. She done got it wrote down there. See, number 1 and number 100 and number 400 wins the prizes.
Well,
I don't think that ought to be against the law, man.
No, that makes it different, of course. Helping the needy, you might say. It's a heap better than begging.
Well, I still don't see how she's going to make any money out of it, giving away all that money for prizes.
Well, she takes in $20 and gives out $10 in prizes,
Yeah, I can see through that. She'll make, figure that in my head, I believe, 20 from 10, or 10 from 20 leaves, $10 is what she makes.
10, huh?
I think Grandma ought to be allowed to do such as this, man. Well, it's all right with me. Whatever Abner says, he's the mayor.
Oh, sure, me. I don't care, no.
Let's see, how many have you sold so far, Cedric?
2. One to me and one to Snake Hogan's. But we never win nothing.
Well,
here's a nickel. I'll chance it once. I ain't never win on one of these things, but I think I got a nickel here just to help Grandma. Yeah, here. Well, let's see. Oh, it don't make no difference. I don't care much we do lose. It's a good cause. Yeah, try this one.
Here, Cedric, I'll take one, too. And there's your nickel.
I may as well chance it once. You fellers, I reckon. Got change for a quarter, Cedric?
Oh, no, Mom. Ain't got but 20 cents.
Well, that's enough. I owe you a nickel, or will.
Well, there's 5 nickels in a quarter, though.
Doggy, this is the curious-looking thing I ever seen.
Mom.
Looks just like a honeycomb. I reckon how they get them little things rolled up in there that way. And did I get one of them? Oh, here it is, sticking out the back here. Here, Grandpap, here.
These things is a little hard to unfold. Now, what is that number there, Cedric? Your eyes is better than mine. Oh, my goodness, that's one of the winners, Mr. Lum. Number 100. That wins $3.
Well, wait a minute. This is a winner, too. Number 400.
Well, what do you know about that? This Mom, that wins $5 according to this.
$5. I don't think we both win, Lum. Why, that's the outdoingest thing I ever heard of.
This is number 1 I got. Ain't that a winner?
Yeah, it says here it wins $2.
Granny, that's all 3 of the prizes.
Yeah, let's have the money, Cedric. That makes $10 yours.
Well, I ain't got the money yet, though. I won't have the money till I sell all the rest of these punches off.
Oh, well, you can pay me any time. I ain't no hurry for it. I can't get over it. All 3 of us winning a prize.
You can't sell the rest of them punches now, Cedric. The prizes has all been won.
Why, that's right, ain't it?
Yeah, instead of Grandma Wilkins making $10, she's going to lose that money.
Why, sure she is.
I know she ain't got it to lose, neither.
Oh, no.
Here, Cedric, take this board back over to Grandma and tell her it's again the law to run gambling devices in Pine Ridge. And we better fix up a box of groceries and take over there, Abner.
Yeah.
Grannies, I still ain't never went on one of them punch boards yet.
Well, we hope this proves conclusively to Grandma Wilkins that crime doesn't pay. I suppose you all know that April showers follow March winds. And when your children come home from school on a wet, blustery April day, nothing will taste so good to them or be so good for them as a steaming hot drink. The only question is, what kind of a hot drink shall it be? Well, certainly not coffee, because doctors, teachers, and athletic coaches write to tell you that coffee may affect a child's nerves, his digestion, and his sleep. The way many mothers solve this problem is to give their children a steaming cup of Postum. Postum contains no caffeine or any other stimulant to upset the systems of growing children. It's simply whole wheat and bran, skillfully blended and roasted and slightly sweetened. And Postum is such a delicious drink. It has a mellow, satisfying flavor, a cheering, tempting aroma. It's no trouble at all to make and costs only 1/2 cent a cup. Ask your grocer for Postum tomorrow. Serve it piping hot in the cup at mealtime, between meals. Your children will be crazy about it. Lou Crosby speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in 3 million American homes, present your favorite radio friends, Lum and Abner. I'd intended tonight to talk particularly to business people, but a letter came in that took the words right out of my mouth. So I'm going to let the woman who wrote the letter tell her own story.
My job calls for long hours and plenty of real hard work. And like a good many people, I started relying mostly on coffee to keep me going. But I found myself getting more and more nervous and jittery. Not until I ran across a Postum ad in a magazine did it strike me that it might be that very coffee that set my nerves on edge. Anyway, I started drinking Postum from then on. And within a month, my nerves were much steadier. And I was almost my old self again.
I wonder how many of you could trace your jumpiness and nervousness to coffee. For while it's true that many people can drink coffee safely without becoming nervous and upset, it's also true that many others should never drink it. If you suspect that coffee may be upsetting your nerves,
Try drinking Postum instead. Postum contains no caffeine, no stimulant of any kind which could set your nerves on edge. It's made of whole wheat and bran, roasted to a tempting brown and slightly sweetened. A grand drink with a rich, full-bodied flavor you'll like instantly. Get Postum from your grocer tomorrow. Drink it regularly instead of coffee, if coffee upsets you, and see if you don't feel less tense and strained and jittery. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Last Friday, Lum and Abner suffered a big disappointment. The fossil, which they recently unearthed on Abner's place and which they thought was a dinosaur, upon an examination by a professor of archaeology from the State University, turned out to be the carcass of a mule. Well, this not only ruined their plans of making a huge fortune out of the discovery, but will also make the motion pictures which they made of the fossil worthless. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner and Grandpappy Spears seated back in the feed room of the Jot 'em Down store. Listen.
Yeah, I think I heard somebody else come in the front part of the store there, Abner.
Yeah, be right quiet. Maybe they'll leave, Grandpap.
This ain't no way for you to run a store, Abner. Us hiding back here in the feed room playing checkers.
Well, this is the only place we can come to not be interrupted. That's the way you beat me them first two games, me having to get up and wait on customers.
You ain't accuse me of cheating, are you?
Well, I wouldn't come right out flat-footed and say that, but, well, it didn't look to me like I had as many men when I got back as I did when I left.
Yeah, might know you'd figure out some excuse. According to your tell of it, you never was beat honest in your life.
Well, I don't reckon I was.
Sassafras. Sassafras. I forgot more about playing checkers than you'll ever know.
Well, move then if you know so much. Don't sit there and gab all day. Move.
Abner.
Oh, my goodness, be quiet. That's Lum. That's Lum.
Abner, is that you back there in the feed room?
No. Be quiet, Grandpap. Maybe he'll leave.
Well, you may as well answer him, Abner. You've got to come out of here sometime.
Dad, blame it, I thought he'd be gone for too long.
Just what I thought.
That we're straightening up this feed room, Lum.
I can see that. Give me that checkerboard.
No, now, wait a minute, Lum. Don't hide it again now. I had a hard enough time finding it a while ago.
Grannies, I'm getting sick and tired of the way this store's being run. I met Ezra Seastrunk down the road there just now, and he said he was over here a while ago with a whole long list of stuff he wanted to buy, and there weren't nobody here.
Well, he's just telling something. I've been here all the time, ain't I, Grandpap?
Yeah, we've been sitting right here for over an hour.
Yes, sir.
Why, sure, hiding back here in the feed room.
We weren't hiding no such a thing. Just got back here where we wouldn't be bothered none.
Did you hear Ezra come in?
Why, well, I never knowed it was Ezra.
No telling how many others come in here wanting stuff. You couldn't hear them back here.
I could done it. There was just two more, is all it was.
Oh, you admit to it, huh? You never waited on them neither.
Well, you know how many loafers there is hanging around these days, Lum. And besides, they more likely wouldn't have wanted to buy nothing. If they did, it'd be something we's out of.
Well, this ain't no way to run a store, I'll tell you that right now. That's just what I was telling him, too, Lum, just before you come in. And you're just as much to blame as he is, Grandpap. You come over here and ag him into these checker games. Why don't you get out here and tend to your chief of police duties? Why, well, there ain't nothing to tend to. Ain't nothing going on. Well, if there was, you wouldn't know nothing about it sitting back here. They could rob the whole town without you knowing it. Who could? Who's fixing to rob something? Well, I don't know. I did. Yeah. Yes, you do, too. You're trying to protect somebody. I know. Who is it, Lum? Come clean or I'll throw you in the calaboose now. This is aiding and abetting the criminals is what all it is, and that's against the law.
Yes, it is, Lum. You better confess before you get yourself in trouble.
There ain't nobody going to rob nothing that I know of. I just...
Mind out with that gun now, Grandpa.
Throw up your hands, Dad. Blame it. You're under arrest. I'll third degree it if you admit to it if it takes me all night. Take that gun off me, Grandpa, before I take it away from you and hit you on top of the head with it. Get to slinging that thing around here, and the first thing you know, it'll go off and hurt somebody. Put it up. Well, ain't no cartridges in it. Besides, I'm the law, and it's up to me to investigate such things. Well, there ain't nothing to investigate. I just said if there was going to be a robbing, you wouldn't know it sitting back here in this feed room. Now, get on up to the front of the store there, Abner, and pay attention to business.
Give me them checkers, Grandpap.
No, wait a minute. Sit down, Grandpap. You don't have to go. I want to talk to you a minute. A little private matter. Go on up to the front, Abner.
Well, I'm going.
What was it you wanting to see me about, Lum? Just a minute till he gets out of here. And set that checkerboard back up there. I was over there playing with Moe's Moose just now, and I think I run onto a new system. Here, you take the red ones. You mean you're going to play checkers? Yeah, but don't talk so loud. Well, I do know it. After you had all that to say about Abner playing him. Well, now, just see how we get along. How did that go?
Lum!
There was oh, my goodness.
Lum! Wait a minute. What you fellers doing back here?
I'm explaining something to Grandpap here. Now, see, this checker here is your house, Grandpap, and the new highway's going to run right down here. What you standing there for, Abner?
Well, Cedric's here, and he wanted to see us.
Well, tell him to come on in.
Well, I knowed you and Grandpop was talking, and I never knowed where you wanted to be. Come on in, Cedric.
I'll finish explaining that deal to you directly, Grandpap. Well, is that new system you was talking about, Lum? Yes, the new highway system. Well, howdy, Cedric. What was you wanting? What you got there?
Why, it's a punch board I'm selling chances on. 5 cents a chance.
Punch board?
That's against the law, Cedric.
Yes, it is.
Yes, Cedric, you're liable to get yourself in trouble on that. That's out-and-out gambling. Why, of course it is.
Who put you up to doing such as that, Cedric? That don't sound like you.
Well, I never knowed it was against the law. See, I ain't getting nothing out of it myself.
Well, who's getting it then?
Wait a minute. Maybe it's them same fellers Lum was talking about a minute ago. Who's behind this, Cedric? That's the feller we're after. Who's the big boss, the leader of the gang? The mastermind, that's the feller we want.
And doggies, I run on a ticket to keep Pine Ridge clean, and I'm going to do it.
Yeah, we ain't after you, Cedric. Just tell us who's getting the money off of them gambling devices. Who's the big boss?
Yeah, come clean. Who is it, Cedric? Who is it?
Grandma Wilkins.
Grandma Wilkins? Is Grandma starting a crime wave here in Pine Ridge?
I don't know. She just asked me if I'd carry it around town and see if I could sell all these chances for her. See, she ain't able to take in washings no more, and she never wanted to get out and beg for nothing.
No.
She says she can make money out of this thing, enough to get something to eat.
Well.
Oh, well, wait a minute, then. That sorta comes under another head there. Grandma ain't trying to violate no law, you know that.
No, I see now, yeah.
Now, this is coming under the head of charities, sort of like rifling off something. Folks can give nickels to her and get a chance at a prize at the same time. It's a good idea.
Yeah.
What are the prizes, Cedric?
Well, there's 400 chances on here at a nickel apiece. And she says that'll bring in $20.
Well.
Wait a minute, let me figure that. 400 times a nickel. Yeah, something like that.
And she's giving out 3 prizes. First one is $5, and the second one is $3, and the third one is $2.
Oh, giving the cash money, huh?
Yes, Mom.
Well.
See, here's the 3 lucky numbers wrote up here at the top. She done got it wrote down there. See, number 1 and number 100 and number 400 wins the prizes.
Well,
I don't think that ought to be against the law, man.
No, that makes it different, of course. Helping the needy, you might say. It's a heap better than begging.
Well, I still don't see how she's going to make any money out of it, giving away all that money for prizes.
Well, she takes in $20 and gives out $10 in prizes,
Yeah, I can see through that. She'll make, figure that in my head, I believe, 20 from 10, or 10 from 20 leaves, $10 is what she makes.
10, huh?
I think Grandma ought to be allowed to do such as this, man. Well, it's all right with me. Whatever Abner says, he's the mayor.
Oh, sure, Lord, me, I don't care, no.
Let's see, how many have you sold so far, Cedric?
2. One to me and one to Snake Hogan's, but we never win nothing.
Well,
here's a nickel. I'll chance it once. I ain't never win on one of these things, but I think I got a nickel here just to help Grandma. Yeah, here. Yeah, let's see. Oh, it don't make no difference. I don't care much we do lose. It's a good cause. Yeah, try this one.
Here, Cedric, I'll take one, too. And there's your nickel.
I may as well chance it once. You fellers, I reckon. Got change for a quarter, Cedric?
Oh, no, Mom. Ain't got but 20 cents.
Well, that's enough. I owe you a nickel, or will.
Well, there's 5 nickels in a quarter, though.
Doggy, this is the curious-looking thing I ever seen.
Mom?
Looks just like a honeycomb. I reckon how they get them little things rolled up in there that way. And did I get one of them? Oh, here it is. Sticking out the back here. Here, Grandpap, here.
These things is so little, they're hard to unfold. And what is that number there, Cedric? Your eyes is better than mine.
Oh, my goodness, that's one of the winners, Mr. Lum. Number 100. That wins $3.
Well, wait a minute. This is a winner, too. Number 400.
Well, what do you know about that?
This moment wins $5 according to this.
$5. I don't guess we both win, Lum. Why, that's the outdoingest thing I ever heard of.
This is number 1 I got. Ain't that a winner?
Yeah, it says here it wins $2.
Granny, that's all 3 of the prizes.
Yeah, let's have the money, Cedric. That makes $10 yours.
Well, I ain't got the money yet, though. I won't have the money till I sell all the rest of these punches off.
Hey, oh, well, you can pay me any time. I ain't no hurry for it. I can't get over it. All 3 of us winning a prize.
You can sell the rest of them punches now, Cedric. The prizes has all been won.
Why, that's right, ain't it?
Yeah, instead of Grandma Wilkins making $10, she's going to lose that much.
Why, sure she is.
I know she ain't got it to lose, neither.
Oh, no.
Here, Cedric, take this board back over to Grandma and tell her it's again the law to run gambling devices in Pine Ridge. And we better fix up a box of groceries and take over there, Abner.
Yeah.
Hi, Grannies, I still ain't never went on one of them punch boards yet.
Well, we hope this proves conclusively to Grandma Wilkins that crime doesn't pay. I suppose you all know that April showers follow March winds. And when your children come home from school on a wet, blustery April day, nothing will taste so good to them or be so good for them as a steaming hot drink. The only question is, what kind of a hot drink shall it be? Well, certainly not coffee, because doctors, teachers, and athletic coaches write to tell you that coffee may affect a child's nerves, his digestion, and his sleep. The way many mothers solve this problem is to give their children a steaming cup of Postum. Postum contains no caffeine or any other stimulant to upset the systems of growing children. It's simply whole wheat and bran, skillfully blended and roasted and slightly sweetened. And Postum is such a delicious drink. It has a mellow, satisfying flavor, a cheering, tempting aroma. It's no trouble at all to make and costs only 1/2 cent a cup. Ask your grocer for Postum tomorrow. Serve it piping hot in the cup at mealtime, between meals. Your children will be crazy about it. Lou Crosby speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Favorite mealtime drink in 3 million American homes, present your favorite radio friends, Lum and Abner. There's an old saying that runs, an hour of sleep before midnight is usually worth 2 hours after midnight. But here's a woman who says,
maybe it is worth it. But suppose you're like me and can't sleep. Suppose you always lie awake for hours after you go to bed.
well, in that case, I'd say there's just one thing to do. Try to find out what's causing that sleeplessness. It may be as simple a thing as coffee. For while many people can drink coffee without being kept awake, many others cannot. If you suspect that coffee is robbing you of sleep, switch to Postum and see if it doesn't make a difference. Postum does not contain caffeine, does not contain any stimulant that could possibly keep you awake. It's just a skillfully roasted blend of whole wheat and bran, delicately sweetened. And Postum is delicious to drink, with a smooth, mellow, rich flavor and a tempting aroma that fairly invites drinking. What's more, it's both easy to make and economical, costing less than 1/2 cent a cup. Get Postum at your grocer's. Drink it instead of coffee if coffee's been keeping you awake, and see if you don't get a better night's sleep. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, now that all of Lum and Abner's outside interests have been disposed of, they've decided to devote all of their time to operating their Jot-'em-Down store. During the past few weeks, the store has been neglected to such an extent that the stock has become very depleted and business is steadily falling off. As we look in on the little community today, Pine Ridge is enjoying the first touch of spring weather, and we find Grandpappy Spears over at the store talking with Abner. Listen.
Oh, it just ain't no use to talk about it, Grandpap. I'd love to the worst way, love to, but I just can't get off. Couldn't do it, just couldn't do it at all, couldn't do it.
Yeah, well, I just thought I'd mention it to you.
Yeah, sure.
I hadn't thought nothing about it myself till a while ago. Digging around out there in the garden, dug up a whole tomato can full of fish bait.
Well, yeah, it's a pretty day for it, all right.
Well, not only that, but the signs is right, Abner. I was looking at the almanac last night. Couldn't ask the moon to be better for it.
No.
Talking to the Macmillan boys, too. They was out yesterday.
They was, huh?
They come by the place along the shank of the evening there, had a string of white perch. It'd make your mouth water.
Oh, my goodness, only. I do love them things, too. I love them.
Oh, yeah. And it's fun catching them, too, when they're biting.
Whereabouts did they go, they Macmillan boys?
Oh, down on Big Eddy. They said lower end of the eddy there.
Uh-huh. Well, there's lots of them in that hole of water, all right.
Oh, yeah. And they ought to be biting good today, for they said they throwed a half a sack of cracked corn in there.
They did, huh?
And just about be getting soft enough for them to eat good today.
Oh, my, yes. Lord me, if they'd done that, yeah. Bound your body couldn't stir them with a stick down.
Oh, you have to get behind a tree to make a hook.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, if I could just get off, or get on out of here, Grandpap. Dad, blame it, come over here and get me unsatisfied with myself. I don't know of one thing I'd rather do than to be sitting down there on that riverbank this evening.
No.
Yeah, that big oak, you know, it leans out there with the water, right there at the far end of the hole.
Yeah.
Oh, the feller can sit there and lean back again that tree and sunny sail. Watch that cork bobbling.
Well, sir, now right there by that tree is where they catched all them perch yesterday, they said.
I knowed it. That, blame it, that's my favorite place, right?
Yes, sir, that's one reason I thought about you. I knowed you always loved to sit out there.
Are you sure that the signs is right, Grandpap?
Oh, they couldn't be better, Abner. Looked it up. Looked it up myself. Ain't you got an almanac around here? I'll show you.
No. I taken it up to the place for Elizabeth. She wanted to look up the signs to see when to plant.
Yeah. Well, they're right. I'll guarantee you that.
Uh-huh.
And the dogwood's in bloom. That's sign enough they're biting right there.
Yeah, sure, yeah. That, blame it. I wish you hadn't come by here, Grandpap.
Well, why don't you ask Lum? He'd let you go.
No. I daresn't do it, Grandpap. Daresn't do it. He'd throw a fit. Throw a fit right here in the store.
Would I?
Oh, me. I would love to have a mess of them things, too.
Yeah, I'm a-going anyway. I tell you, I could bring you some back, I reckon, Abner. I know I'll catch more than we can eat the way they're biting.
Yeah, well, that's nice, but... Well, that ain't it, though. I'd just love to catch 'em myself. Doggies, I can see that cork going under now. One of them rascals scooting off with it.
Yeah, all them things fight.
Oh, yes, they do, yeah.
And there's a few bass hangs around that old tree we was talking about.
Yes, yeah, I saw 'em myself.
Better ought to get a right smart chance of sun perch along there at the mouth of Shack Creek, there where that clear water empties into the river.
Oh, yeah, bound to be. Bound to be, yes, sir. But, Lum just wouldn't listen to it for a minute.
Well, it won't hurt nothing to ask.
No, ain't no use now. We shaking hands this morning. Said we was going to tend to business from now on. Been fooling around here, digging up these dinosaurs and making moving pictures and one thing and another till our business here in the store just went down something wonderful.
Well, can't Lum wait on the trade?
Well, oh, yeah, sure. There ain't nothing going on as far as that goes, but Well, it's just the idea of bringing up the subject. I know what he'd say. Claim that I weren't taking the right altitude toward the store here.
Yeah, well, of course, you know what's best. I thought maybe you could tell him you had to go somewhere this afternoon and not tell him where you was going.
Oh, no. Now, I wouldn't do nothing like that. If I was going fishing, where could I tell him I was going?
Well, I don't know. I hadn't thought nothing about it, hardly.
Oh. When was you aiming on leaving, Grandpa?
I thought we'd go right away. I got the fishing poles and the tackle already over there at the place.
You have, huh?
We could take some victuals along with it. Just cook and eat right there on the bank of the river, sort of.
Oh, I'd love it. I would love it. Yes, sir. I can smell that grub cooking right now. He might cook up some of the fish.
Now, wait a minute. There's Lum coming out there in front there now, Abner. Him and Cedric.
Yeah. Reckon what they're standing out there with their heads together about now.
No telling.
Cedric more likely wanting to borrow some money from him. For I can see shaking his head there.
Yeah, well, what are you going to do, Abner? Better make up your mind before he gets in here.
Well, why can I tell him I'm going, Grandpa?
Oh, tell him some of Elizabeth's real age is sick.
Well, ain't none of them lives close enough for me to get to him this afternoon. And he knows I wouldn't care much if there was no way. No, better just...
Mind out, here he comes.
Dad, blame it all. Why does that feller have to work?
Well, I'll tell you about it, Cedric, and let you know. Where you be at? Well, I'll call you and let you know. Well, howdy, feller.
Hey, come in, Lum. Come in.
Yeah, howdy, Lum. Beautiful day, ain't it? Just like spring outside. Fact is, it is spring. You fellas ought to be sitting out there on the porch getting some of that sunshine.
Oh, me.
Yes, sir. Just walking up out there a while ago. Dogwood's all in.
Man.
What's the matter with you, Abner?
Oh, I don't know, Lum. Just got a misery of some kind.
Oh, you was all right a while ago.
Yeah.
And it just hit him all of a sudden, Lum.
Oh.
Something yet, reckon?
Oh.
You ain't been running your hand down that pickle barrel again, have you?
No, it ain't that. Oh. Maybe I better go home for the rest of the day, Lum.
Well, all right. Sort of aiming on, nothing.
Aiming on what?
Why, nothing. I was just aiming on you staying here while I got out and done a little more collecting this afternoon, but...
Oh, well... I can stay, I reckon. I just thought...
No, if you're ailing. Wouldn't want you to sit around here trying to drag around and wait on a trade. I can stay here. Do the collecting tomorrow.
No, now, we're needing to get that money in. No, you go ahead, Lum. I'll stay.
No, it'll wait. I can get out tomorrow and collect.
Well, I think I'll feel better after a little, maybe.
All right. Of course, we're needing some stuff here in the store, and we can't buy it till we get out and get some of these collections in.
No, sure, I know it. I oughtn't to even thought about it. Well, I'm feeling all right now, I think.
Well, now, Abner, if you're sick, you better go on over to the place and lay down. No telling what it might develop into. Yeah, you do whatever you think best, Abner. I think he just overdone himself last week, Lum. Digging so much over there for that dinosaur. Yeah, might have. Does your back hurt you, Abner?
Yeah, I believe right there's where it's at. I never knowed it yet. My back, that's what it's
Why couldn't you just close the store up, Lum? There ain't nothing going on no way. Well, we could, I guess, where that goes. Yeah, that's a good idea, Grandpap. Yeah, you go on over home and lay down and rest this afternoon, Abner, and I can get out and do that collecting. We just close up the store for the day.
Well, I hate to be laying up there in bed knowing you're out walking yourself to death trying to collect up some of these dead.
Oh, shucking. Be good for me. Yeah, you go ahead. I'll lock up, Abner.
Well, all right, you just insist, Lum. Grandpap, I'll get you to walk home with me if you don't mind. Way I'm feeling, I might fall right in the middle of the road before I get there.
Yeah, sure, I'll walk home with you.
Yeah.
Here, give me your arm.
Yeah, thank you. And now don't worry about me, Lum. You need mice to come over there, call up to find out how I am, for I think I'll be all right quick as I get laid down.
Well, I couldn't hardly get in touch with you this afternoon, Abner, but see, I'll be out collecting, but I'll call you quick as I get back tonight.
Well, good. All right, Lum. So long.
Yeah, I hope you get to feeling better.
Well, I think I will.
Granny's he oughtn't to be walking that fast. Shape he's in. Hello? Cedric? Well, I oughtn't to, but I've decided to go with you. Yeah, Abner went home sick, and I'm just going to have to close up the store. Yeah, I feel kind of bad about it, him homesick, but well, I'm going anyway. Yeah, you get the fishing tackle and the bait, and I'll meet you there at the corner of Ezra Seastrong's place. Why, I believe we better chance it down on Big Eddie, Cedric. Yeah, down there where that big oak tree leans out over the river. That's my favorite spot. Granny, if they ain't biting there today, we couldn't catch them no place. All right, Cedric, see you directly. Goodbye.
And we imagine there'll be quite a surprise meeting down on the river this afternoon. Some children hate spinach, and some children hate carrots, but the pet hate of a good many children is milk. Or maybe your youngster just gets tired of milk. In either case, you've probably been at your wit's end many a time, wondering what to do to get him to drink the quart of milk his growing body needs each day. Well, here's an easy solution for that problem. Simply give your youngster hot postum made with milk. Children drink postum eagerly. They like its grown-up look, its steaming warmth and tempting fragrance, and its delightful, mellow flavor. Best of all, you can let them drink as much postum made with milk as they want, because postum does not contain caffeine nor any other stimulant that could possibly affect young digestive systems or cause sleeplessness or nervousness. Postum is simply whole wheat and bran, carefully roasted and slightly sweetened. You can safely give children postum at meals and even in between meals. Because postum is not a sweet, rich drink, it won't spoil your child's appetite for other foods. Get postum from your grocer tomorrow. You can make it in a jiffy and serve it made with milk steaming hot in the cup. And watch that youngster of yours drink every last drop with delight. Postum presents Lum and Abner at the same time next Friday evening. Lou Crosby speaking. Good evening. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in 3 million American homes, present your favorite radio friends, Lum and Abner. Hollywood makeup experts can change the color of your hair, the shape of your eyes and nose, the whole shape of your face if necessary. But all their skill and experience can't make a grouchy disposition a cheerful one. Only you yourself can do that by finding out the cause of that grouchiness. Perhaps it's indigestion. A good many people suffer from indigestion, and often it's caused by coffee. For while many people can drink coffee and not suffer from indigestion, there are many others who cannot. If you suspect that coffee disagrees with you, try drinking Postum instead of coffee and see if it doesn't make a difference. Postum contains no caffeine nor any other stimulant that could possibly upset your system. It's made entirely from whole wheat and bran, specially roasted and slightly sweetened. We know you'll enjoy the delightful aroma of Postum and the rich, dark color. And you'll certainly like Postum's distinctive, mellow flavor. So get some from your grocer tomorrow. And if coffee upsets your digestion,
Drink postum with your meals instead of coffee, and see if you don't feel better. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum and Abner are again devoting all of their time to operating their Jot-'em-Down store. Lum has been busy for the past few days in an effort to collect some of the accounts due the store that they might purchase new merchandise for their stock, which, because of their outside interest the past few months, has become very depleted. As we look in on the little community today, Lum is out collecting, and we find Abner alone at the store. Listen.
Ring, ring, ring. Dad, blame it, ring yourself off in the wall. I wish these pesky things had never been in there. Hello. Jot-'em-Down store. Oh, howdy with her. All right, what was it you was needing? I don't know. There ain't nobody but me here, but I'll get it over as quick as Lum gets back. I don't know. He never said. Well, send one of the young'uns down after it then if you're in such a dreadful hurry for it. Well, couldn't they come after school? Oh, yeah. Well, we'll get it over there somewhere or other. What was it? Ain't got it. I don't know. We've been out of it for 2 or 3 weeks now. What else? Ain't got no number 60 in the white. Give it to you in the black. Well, thread's thread, ain't it? Uh-huh. Well, we just ain't got it. Well, I think we got a bucket or two back there. All right, bucket of lard. Is that all? Oh, what else? No tomatoes. No, none of no kind. Well, now, listen, Witter, it's all right if you want to order this stuff, but don't try to tell us how to run our business. Well, if we could collect some of the money that we got out on our books, we could keep our stock up. No, I know you don't, but others around here does. Was that all now? Oh, yes, we got the... just a minute, Witter. Scat. Get out from there, dead blame it all. How much rice was you wanting? 5 cents a pound, 6 pounds for a quarter. No, Mom, you have to buy a quarter's worth before you get it at that price. All right. Is that all? Oh. Well, we've got some. I don't know how good they are. You can try. Or just a minute, there's somebody coming. Oh, come in, Grandpa.
Hey, good morning, Abner. Good morning. Just come over to see... Oh, excuse me. I never noticed you talking on the telephone.
Well, do you want them potatoes or not, Witter?
Me.
Oh, I'd make you a special price on them if you'd take them all. They're beginning to sprout awful bad here. Oh, about a bushel, I reckon. Make them to you for 4 bits. All right. Now, that's all, ain't it? All right, Witter, we'll get this stuff over as quick as we can. Oh, that's all right. Glad to do it. Glad. That's our motto, service with a smile. Goodbye. It's at least take a beating. Let's talk to that old woman.
What's that pin on your back there, Abner?
Well, I never paid no attention.
April Fool.
Huh?
Catch you the April Fool. Have you forgot what day it is?
Oh, for goodness sakes, Grandpap. Now, I got enough worries about you coming around here with that kind of foolishness. What you got in that box there?
Why, it's some candy, or I'll tell you, Abner. I won't try to get it off on you. Hit some candy with soap on the inside of it. My woman made it up for me.
Oh,
Cheers,
see it. Well, I do know. Feller'd never know it by looking at it, would he?
No, that's
Looks
good.
just like sure enough chocolate.
Oh, he'll fool them all right. Going down to the barber shop directly and catch a bunch of them down there on it.
Doggies, I wish Lum was here. I'd love to go with you.
Has he got over his mad spell yet about catching us down on the river fishing day before yesterday?
Oh, yeah, that never lasted long. I think he's more mad 'cause I was sitting there on that old tree that leans out over the water more than anything else. That's his favorite place to fish, too, you know.
Well, I told you at the time you had just as much on him as he did on you. He was supposed to be out collecting some of these bills that's on you here at the store.
Oh, well, he claims he was. Said he's on his way over to Uncle Henry Lunsford's place. Just happened to come along the river there and seen me when I was supposed to be homesick.
Well, he's the first fella I ever seen out collecting with a fishing pole over his shoulder, I'll say that.
I know that's right, ain't it?
Why, sure.
And had a can of bait in his hand, too.
So I wouldn't let him get by with that story, Abner.
Oh, well, it's done over now. Best thing to do is forget it, I reckon. We just both catch one another, that's what we done.
Yeah, well, we got to fish, I'll say that.
Oh, I never seen the like of 'em. I believe fishing gets better around here every year. I know last year you weren't... Well, there's Lum now.
Yeah, I just noticing. What's he limping about there?
Huh?
Looks like he got a game leg the way he's hobbling along there.
I don't know. He walked off all right a while ago. What's the matter with your leg, Lum?
Nothing.
Looks like he was limping there.
Oh, yeah, it's my foot. Bunch of these smart alecks with their April Fool pranks.
Well, what happened?
Oh, well, thought his life ain't worth a nickel down in town there now. I was walking along in front of the blacksmith shop there and seen a paper sack laying in the road and hauled off and kicked it like a feller will. Some idiot had put a rock in it, and I might not have broke my foot.
Yeah, I've been catched on that myself.
Sure, I know better. Just forgot what day it was.
Yeah, natural.
And Caleb Weehunt and that bunch was hiding on the inside of the shop there watching me.
They were.
Could I hear them laugh for 2 miles? Don't see nothing so dad blame funny about a feller crippling himself up.
No.
Yeah, seems children's game. Some of these fellas around here just never will grow up. What you got in that box, Grandpa? Oh, just some candy my woman made. I'm taking it down to my nephew, Luke. Well, if there's anything I do love, it's homemade candy. Yeah. Granny, Luke ain't going to be able to eat that whole box full, is he? Well, I don't know. I reckon I could spare you one piece if you want it.
Yeah, now, wait a minute. Now, don't you eat that, Lum. That's got soap on the inside of it.
Soap? Oh, April Fool candy.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be dad blamed, Grandpap, and you was agging me into eating some of it. I thought you'd outgrowed such as that. I weren't agging you, Lum. You asked for it yourself. Besides, I never made it for you fellers. I was going to get that bunch down there at the barber shop on it. Well, you're going to have to be pretty smooth with it, Grandpap. They pulled all kinds of stunts on one another down there this morning.
They have, huh?
Oh, my. Old Sleepy Jim was sitting up there in the barber chair dozing a while ago, and the boys put a hot foot on him. He put some of that paste shoe polish, put it on the sole of his shoe and set it afar. Right now, I had to run away with himself.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they might be onto that candy stunt, Grandpap. For I know last year, Moe's Moots had a sack full of them marshmallows candy with quinine on it instead of flour or sugar, whatever it is. I couldn't get that taste out of my mouth for a week.
Oh, that bunch did everything. On my way over here just now, I come by Dick Huddleston's store, and there was a pocketbook laying there on the porch.
Oh, well, you never fell for that old bromide, did you, Lum?
No, of course I never. No reason there's a bunch standing inside there just waiting for me to pick it up.
Why, sure, natural.
So I just made out as if I never even seen it.
He did, huh?
Yeah. Then after I passed, I hollered back, April Fool at him. Just turned the joke on them.
Yeah, sure. That's a good one. Who was it, Lum?
Oh, I don't know. I never even looked inside the store, but I know there was somebody fixing to jerk a string the minute I've been over to pick it up.
Oh, sure.
Oh, yeah, that's all. Tell you what we might do with that candy, Grandpap. Might take it down there to the blacksmith shop and put it on them.
Yeah.
I'd love to see old Caleb get a mouthful of that. I know in reason he was the one that put that rock in.
Well, now, wait a minute, old Lum. Now, don't you go running off yet. I've got an order here to take over to the widow Abernathy.
Widow Abernathy?
Yeah, she called for a bunch of stuff. We's out of half of what she's wanting to know. We just got to do something about it, too, Lum. There's some things we're needing awful bad here.
I know it, Abner. I know it, but we can't buy it till we get the money to pay for it.
No. Don't get it. We could just raise about $50. We could get some of the main things we're needing, like sugar and flour.
Yeah, sure, but where are you going to find $50 around this town?
I don't know.
That's what I've been trying to do this collecting for.
Yeah.
Cash money is just something scarce around here now this time of year. Everybody's busy with their crops. About the only cash there is floating around here now is what money these tourists brings in.
Yeah, sure.
Seen a carload of them down there by the filling station a while ago. Strangers.
Well, I do.
Wait a minute, fella. Here comes Cedric Wee Hunt. Maybe we can get off some of this candy on him.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Oh, yeah. He's a good one. He'll fall for anything.
Yeah.
Just give him one piece, though. He's goose enough to eat it soap and all.
Yeah, I don't believe he'd pay no attention to it the way he loves you. Come in, Cedric.
Yeah, come on back, Cedric.
Just set it there where he can see it, Grandpa.
Didn't there one of you fellas lose a pocketbook, did you?
Pocketbook? No.
Now, let's see that, Cedric. For goodness sake. How about you know where'd you pick that up? Right there in front of Dick Huddleston's store.
Yes, Mom, and I can't find out who it belongs to. Been asking all over town.
Oh, why, of course not, Cedric. It don't belong to nobody. That's an April Fool prank.
Why, sure. I seen it there myself a while ago and wouldn't pick it up.
Yeah.
Well, if I can't find out who it belongs to, do I get to keep it?
Why, sure. I reckon if you want it, I don't know what you'd want with an old pocketbook like that for, though.
Don't care nothing about the pocketbook, but there's $63 in it. That's what I wanted.
Huh?
$63. Well, I'll be dead blank.
And Lum probably understands now why they call this All Fool's Day. Do you recognize the three familiar discords in this one-man chorus? First discord.
I wish I knew what keeps me awake at night. I just can't seem to get to sleep.
Second discord.
Nervous as a cat, jumpy as a rabbit. Jitters, noise, people.
Third discord.
Confounded indigestion again. Now, what did I eat this time?
Unfortunately, sleeplessness, nervousness, and indigestion are not strangers to most of us. But very often the cause is. Did you ever stop to think it might be coffee? For while it's true that many people can drink coffee without any ill effects, many should never touch it. Many others find they should drink it only in the morning. If you suspect that coffee is upsetting you, try switching to Postum. For Postum contains no caffeine, no stimulant of any kind that could possibly affect you. And Postum is thoroughly delicious. Try a cup plain, or add cream and see the deep, rich color change to golden brown. Taste the wonderful flavor, mellow and satisfying. Once you start drinking Postum, you'll want to keep on drinking it at every meal. So if coffee is bad for you, drink Postum instead and see if it doesn't make a big difference. Favorite radio friends, Lum and Abner, will be heard again on Monday. Presented by Postum. See you then. Lou Crosby speaking. Good evening. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in 3 million American homes, present your favorite radio friends, Lum and Abner. Did you ever run across a woman you hadn't seen for a couple of years, and after you'd spent a few hours with her and left her, did you ever have reason to say to yourself,
I never saw such a change in a woman. Why, she used to be so cheerful and happy-go-lucky, and now she flares up over the least thing.
well, you can be sure there's a reason for that irritability and jumpiness. And perhaps that reason is coffee. For though it's true that many people can drink coffee without becoming nervous and jittery, it's also true that many others cannot. If you suspect that coffee may be setting your nerves on edge, try switching to Postum. Postum contains no caffeine or any other stimulant that could make you nervous and jittery. It's a combination of whole wheat and bran, delicately sweetened and roasted to a tempting golden brown. A warm, satisfying drink with a rich, delicious flavor and tantalizing aroma. What's more, Postum is both easy to make and economical, costing only 1/2 cent a cup. So get Postum from your grocer tomorrow, and if coffee upsets your nerves, drink Postum with your meals instead and see if you don't feel less jumpy. Feel more relaxed. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Lum and Abner are sorely in need of funds with which to replenish the reduced stock of merchandise in their Jot 'em Down store. Sales have fallen off to such an extent that the old fellows are finding it difficult to continue operating the business. As we look in on the little community today, Lum is out trying to collect some of their outstanding accounts, and we find Dick Huddleston over at the store talking with Abner. Listen.
Well, I don't think that, Abner. My business been pretty good here lately.
I doggies ours ain't. We ain't been doing enough to pay us to sweep out hardly. Of course, we're out of so much stuff that we're losing a lot of business that way. I know that.
Yes, you are, Abner. I've had a lot of people mention that. You're going to lose all the trade you've got here, too, if you don't start keeping this stock up.
Well, we can't, Dick. We've been so broke, we ain't had the money to buy nothing with. Wholesale houses is all on a cash base now. Every time we get a little money ahead, why, Lum wants to invest it in some other kind of business, and, well, the store just has to suffer for it.
Yeah, well, there's your trouble right there. Just like that moving picture business you got into. I tried to tell you at the time that wouldn't work.
I know it.
You know, if you fellas would put your money back into the store here, why, you'd soon have this place back to where it was, where you could make some money out of it.
Yeah, well, that's what we're aiming to do now. Every time we get a little money ahead, and just take it and buy more merchandise. Wait a minute, here comes Lum. He's been out collecting, trying to get in all we can.
Well, now, there's another thing, Abner. If I was you fellas, I'd cut out this credit business, too.
Well, we've tried to go on a cash base. Just looks like there's so many people around here just ain't got the cash money to do with. We get right back into it before we know it.
Yeah, I know it's pretty hard to turn them down sometime. Well, howdy, Lum.
Yeah, howdy. Oh, howdy, Dick. Couldn't see who you was. Or the sun blinded, I reckon.
Did you have any luck, Lum?
Yeah, a little. Collected $18 off of Grandpa Masters.
Well?
His giverment check come in.
Uh-huh. How about old man Rollins?
No, I got a promise out of him, though. He's looking for some money from his boy in Memphis and said he'd pay it quick as it come.
Yeah, he's been looking for that check for years.
I was just telling Abner here, Lum, I think you fellas are making a big mistake on this credit business here.
Well, you ain't telling me a thing that I don't already know, Dick. And the more I get out here and traipse all over this country trying to collect it, the better I know it, too. Bet I walk 15 miles a day.
Yeah, and there's a lot of it we never will get.
Well, now, there's the trouble with it right there. And some of them don't even try to pay it.
Well, what are you going to do, Dick? They come in here and crying around that they ain't got nothing to eat on the place and the children's hungry.
Yeah, sure.
Folks you've growed up with, you just can't turn them down.
Well, you've just got to make a rule. Cash, Lum.
Well, we've got rules. We've been on a cash base here for years. There's a sign right there. It's hung there for 5 or 6 years. Strictly cash, no credit. This means you. And there's another back there on the back wall under them horse collars. Strictly cash.
Well, I'll be dead blame. I plumb forgot about them things being there. Just hung there so long, I don't never pay no attention to them no more.
No, and nobody else does neither. Says this means you, though.
Yeah, well, now, that part there might get 'em mixed up, Lum. It ought to say this means me.
You?
No, me. That you in there makes it sound like it's somebody else when you're reading it.
Well, that's the way you all see 'em wrote, though.
Oh, yeah, that's all right, that part. The whole trouble is that you just don't stick to it. It's up to you fellas now. They'll buy stuff on credit as long as you'll sell it that way.
Well, I think they'll all pay it eventually.
Oh.
Our trouble is we're needing the money right now. Around crop gathering time, we'll have plenty of money. They ain't none of them trying to be unhonest or beat us out of it. They all told me they'll pay it if they had it.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I know one thing. I've been a whole lot better than Paul since I've been on a cash basis down there.
Well, that's just it. There's just 2 stores in town this way. One of us has got to let stuff out on a credit to take care of them folks that ain't got the cash.
Well, here, I better be getting on over and tend to my own business instead of over here trying to tell you fellas how to run yours.
No, we appreciate it, Dick, and you're just right about it. Only thing, we just don't seem to be able to do it.
Oh, well, I think everything will work out all right, Lum.
Oh, yeah. We've been in worse shape than this, I reckon. Folks has got to eat, and as long as they do, we're bound to get some of the business.
Yeah, if we've got anything in here to sell them.
Yeah, you ought to keep stocked up here a lot better. There's a lot of your customers trading over at my store now just because they can't get what they want over here.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I'll see you fellas later. Come over and loaf with me.
Yeah, we will, Dick, and you come back.
Yeah, so long, Dick.
Oh, me. Granny's, I'm tired. War to a frazzle. War to a frazzle. Here, let me slip these shoes off. Feet is killing me.
$18, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Doggies, let's call the wholesale house right now, Lum, and just buy what we can with it.
Yeah, we're needing so much stuff, they ain't going to go very far.
No.
Wish there was some way we could invest that $18 and make about 4 or 5 times that much with it right quick.
Now, don't start that now, Lum. We ain't going into no other kind of business.
I know it. I just said I wished it was. I never said go into nothing.
Oh.
Just reading the other day about all these people that bought them sweepstake tickets. That couldn't have been us, could it?
No, I don't think so. I ain't had no tickets to nothing that I know of.
I mean, I wished it could have been us.
Why?
Well, they just win about $150,000 piece is all.
For the land sakes. Well, how much is them tickets?
Oh, that $4 or $5 is all, I think.
And they get back $150,000 on them?
According to the paper.
Well, that sounds like a good deal to me, Lum. Yeah, now I'll go in on that. Yeah, yes, sir. I'll take you up on that.
Everybody that buys one don't get that. There's thousands and thousands of people that don't win nothing.
Oh, well, right there is where the catch to that is, Lum. Yeah.
Oh, sure, I know it. It's just out and out gambling. Sort of like rifling off something.
Yeah, well, I just don't want no part of it then. No. Just about lose our $18 is what we do, and then we'd wind up with nothing.
Well, I never meant for us to buy none. I wouldn't think of such a thing. Besides, I asked Mose Moots, and he says it's done over now anyway.
Tis, huh?
Yeah, what I meant, we might be able to find something that's a sure thing that don't cost much to go into.
Yeah, well, it ain't no business nowadays that don't cost much to go into. Let's go ahead and order that stuff now before we spend that money on something else, Lum. Oh, me, of all the things we're needing around here. Needing flour and a sack of sugar and, Lord, out of baking soda, too, and potatoes, brooms, and tobacco.
Well, that $18 ain't going to buy all that stuff. I can tell you that right now.
Well, no, I know, but we can get some of the main things we're needing. It's just got to where it's just downright embarrassing whenever somebody comes in and calls for something.
Yeah, I know.
Like a while ago, Jim Williams and his wife was in here wanting a long list of stuff.
Jim, Whistling Jim?
Yeah, they was in here about...
I never even knowed he was married.
Well, he weren't till this morning. Went into the county seat and met her at the train and married her. They've been writing to one another.
Yeah, I never even knowed about it.
And appears to be a right nice sort of a woman, too. But she ought to be. He give $25 for her.
Give $25 for her?
Yeah, that's what he claims. Ordered her from a matrimonial bureau.
Oh.
And that's what they charged him to locate her.
Well, Granny, I wish we'd have known he's looking for a wife. I'd have scared him up one for a heap less than that. $25.
Yeah. And I believe she might be worth it, too. She looks stout enough to do field work.
Yeah.
Yeah, claims to be an uncommonly good cook and appears to think the world and all of Jim.
Oh, yeah.
Well, fact is, she said she chose him out of 28 pictures that were sent to her, pre-posing to her.
28 others, huh?
Yeah, that's what she said.
Granny, I'd hate to saw the rest of them if she picked out old Whistling Jim. 28 of them, huh? At $25 a head. Granny, that outfit must be making some money. 28 times 25 is... must be an awful lot.
Yeah, well, Jim said he got a whole bunch of pictures of women folks, too, looking for husbands. They got to pay $25, too. That's $50 a couple they get when they match them up.
For the land sakes. And don't have to do no work at all. Now, there is a business, you know. Just sit there and get them started writing to one another, and they do the rest. And they get $50 for starting, you know.
Yeah, might not all clear profit, I reckon.
Why, sure it is. And they ain't got nothing to invest, neither. Wouldn't take no money to start a bit. Granny, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's it, Evan. That's it right there.
Huh?
We're going to open up a matrimonial bureau.
Oh, now, Lum, we can't do that.
Yes,
now.
we can. Of course we can. We'll take this $18 and put some advertisements in these newspapers around over the country and start our own matrimonial bureau right here in Pine Ridge. Well, good for old Whistling Jim. Granny, he give us the best idea we've ever had.
And again, a new and more glamorous enterprise forces the Jot-'em-Down store into the background. In many homes, perhaps even right in your own home, the word milk is often a call to arms. Sister says,
But I don't want it, Mother. I don't like milk anymore.
And Mother, knowing every growing child should drink a quart of milk each day, says,
Never mind whether you like it or not. Just you drink every drop of it, and no more nonsense.
well, sometimes Sister wins and sometimes you win. But here's a way you can both win, by serving hot postum made with milk. Postum has such a fragrant, appetizing aroma, such a delicious flavor and grown-up-looking color that even the youngster who doesn't like plain milk will drink postum willingly and eagerly. What's more, you can let the children drink as much postum as they want, because it does not contain caffeine, does not contain any stimulant that could possibly cause sleeplessness, nervousness, or indigestion. Neither is postum a rich, sweet drink that might spoil your child's appetite for other foods. It's simply whole wheat and bran, roasted to a delectable brown and slightly sweetened. And when made with milk, it's one of the most nourishing drinks a child can have. Start tomorrow to give your children the milk they need in a form they'll enjoy. Hot postum made with milk. Lum and Abner will return on Wednesday, same time, same station. This is Lou Crosby speaking for the boys and the makers of Postum. Good evening. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in 3 million American homes, present your favorite radio friends, Lum and Abner. The night seems practically endless when you lie there turning and tossing restlessly. You hear the footfalls of every late homecomer, the baying of every dog, the shriek of a distant train whistle, and, as night drags on into morning, the raucous crowing of a rooster. If only you knew what was causing that sleeplessness. Well, did you ever stop to think that it might be coffee? For while many people can drink coffee without being kept awake, many others cannot. If you suspect that coffee is robbing you of sleep, try drinking Postum instead. Postum contains no caffeine, no stimulant of any kind that could possibly destroy your rest. It's made only of whole wheat and bran, slightly sweetened and roasted to a tempting golden brown. A steaming, delicious drink with a mellow, full-bodied flavor and tantalizing aroma. One sniff, one taste, and I promise you, you and Postum will be friends for life. So get Postum from your grocer tomorrow. Drink it every mealtime, even late at night if you wish. And if coffee's been keeping you awake, see if you don't sleep better after switching to Postum. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. After several days spent in an effort to collect some of the accounts due the Jot 'em Down store, Lum succeeded in raising $18. As this amount is not sufficient to buy all the merchandise needed for the store, the old fellow has now conceived the idea of using the money to open a matrimonial bureau in Pine Ridge, from which he has hopes of reaping great profits. As we look in on our old friends today, we find Lum and Abner down at the store. Lum is writing their first advertisement for the newspaper. Listen.
Now, see how this is sounding. Abner? This is what I'm going to put in the county seat paper. See what you think of it.
Oh, I don't care nothing about hearing it, Lum. I don't want to have a thing to do with it now.
Now, that ain't no way to act, Abner. Stand around and selling like a possum.
Well, now, we tried running a matrimonial bureau once and never made no money out of it.
Well, we would have if we'd have stayed with it. Our trouble was we got off on something else.
Well, now, that's just the trouble, too. We don't stay with nothing. That's the reason I want to take that $18 we got and buy stuff we're needing for the store.
Well, Abner, that $18 ain't going to buy enough stuff to help none. That's what I'm trying to do, make enough money to stock up the store with. This advertisement ain't going to cost much. Let's try it for a while, and if it ain't a success, we can get out of it.
Yeah, but our $18 will done be gone then.
I tell you what I'll do. If you'll go in on this thing and do your best to make a success out of it, I'll make you the president of the company.
Oh, well, I don't care nothing. President.
Yes, sir. Just think of how nice that'll be when we get to making a lot of money. You sitting there in a great big office with your feet propped up on a desk, smoking a big cigar.
Yeah, only trouble, well, I don't like cigars.
Well, you can smoke your pipe.
Oh, well, I could learn to like them, I reckon.
Well, that part of it don't make no difference, no way. Think of the good we'll be doing. Must be thousands and thousands of nice men and women that we could get married if they could find the right companion.
Yeah.
Why, there'll be happy married couples that'll thank us for the rest of our lives for getting them acquainted with one another.
Yeah, sure, I hadn't thought about that.
Oh, it's the finest thing at all.
Make me president, huh?
Yes, sir.
Well, I don't know, Lum. Might try to rap if you want to.
Well, just suit yourself. I don't want to influence you none. You know best. Recollect, though, we're liable to lose the $18 we're putting in it.
Oh, no, I don't think so, Lum. And what's $18 anyway?
Well, we could buy stuff we're needing for the store here.
What? Wouldn't be a drop in the bucket with all the stuff we're needing here.
No, maybe not.
And besides, think of the good we can do. Finding husbands and wives for folks.
Well, all right. If you're bound and determined to do it. I ain't the kind of a feller to hold out against my partner. Your judgment ought to be as good as mine. If you say do it, all right, I'll go in with you.
Well, good. Good for you. Hey, dog is here. Nothing. I thought we sort of got ourselves mixed up, but I reckon not.
No, I told you I'd do it. Give my consent.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Well, we better decide on this advertisement so as we can call it in there in time to get it in this afternoon's paper.
Yeah, I think we ought to get started as quick as we can, sure.
Do you long for a companion? Are you tired of making your own living?
Yeah, but it just looks like.
Would you like to have a home and fireside of your own?
Well, I got that place over there now, but...
Hush up for a minute. I'm trying to read this advertisement to you.
Oh, well, I wondered.
This is for the women folks.
Well, ain't you going to advertise for an old man?
Yeah, but I'm going to write another ad for them. This is just to get the women interested.
Oh.
Would you like to marry a man of wealth and position? A man who can support you like a queen. A devoted husband who will shower you with expensive gifts. Diamonds and furs.
Well, now, Lum, you're going to get some of them that's already married unsatisfied with themselves. That's talking that way. I just hope Elizabeth don't see that. She'll more likely be writing in herself.
Don't let wash day be a drudgery. No more bending over a wash tub. No more dishwater hands.
That sounds sort of like a soap flake advertisement.
Well, that is where I got that part of it, but that'll appeal to them.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Don't wait. Write at once and send your picture. Let a man of experience find you a life's companion.
Man of experience?
Yeah.
Well, you ain't never had no experience. You ain't never been able to get yourself married, much less somebody else.
Yeah, no, but, well, they can be writing to you, can't they? You're married and you're the president.
Yeah, I can tell them, sure. Yes, sorry. Yes.
And down here at the bottom in big letters, we'll have the name. Which do you like the best, Bureau of Lonesome Hearts or the Home Sweet Home Matrimonial Bureau?
Well, I don't know hardly, Lum.
You got to decide on a name.
Yeah.
I thought some about calling it Cupid Headquarters, but I feared some folks might be too ignorant to know what Cupid's there.
What are they?
What are they? Don't you know what Cupid's there?
No, I reckon not. Cupid dolls?
No, Cupids is them little fellers that goes around shooting bows and arrows in folks' hearts.
Indians?
No, they fly around. They're about the size of children, except they got wings.
Oh, well, I know I ain't never saw none of them then. Well, where do you find them?
Every place. Cupid is everywhere, and gets worse in June.
Well, sort of like mosquitoes, huh?
No, June is the month so many folks gets married in. You've heard of June brides?
I've heard of June bugs.
Well, anyway, Cupid is the one that's supposed to make you fall in love. They shoot you with them arrows and you're a goner. But they never have hit me, I reckon.
No, me neither.
Well, sure they did. You got married, didn't you?
Yeah, I got married, but I ain't never been shot by no R.
Yes, you have, too, and you just never knowed it.
You mean I was shot with R and never knowed it?
Well, Abner, that don't make no difference. Just forget about it. Let's go ahead and get this ad wrote for the men folks.
Catch one of them little varmints shooting at me, I'll swat him like he's a fly. That's what I'll do.
I thought for a special inducement to the first couple, we might offer a free marriage license and wedding ceremony performed by Justice of Peace Lum Edwards.
Why, Doggy, that's right, ain't it? You can do the marrying yourself.
Oh, sure. After this, every couple that we bring together, I'll do the marrying and get $5 for that.
Yeah.
But that ain't company money, though. That's my own business on the side.
Yeah, sure, yeah, that's all right, sure.
Let's see now, how do we start this thing out?
You ought to have something to attract their attention there.
Yeah. I was thinking we might put in big letters right across the top here. 1,000 men wanted. That ought to get them. Especially with so many folks out of work now.
Yeah. What kind of jobs you going to have for them, though, after you get them?
Oh, that's just to attract their attention.
Oh.
And we can go on with the rest of the advertisements.
Yeah.
Well, I've got part of it wrote here.
You have, huh? Well, let's hear what you got there.
It says, are you single? Do you enjoy the comforts of a home and all that it means?
Well...
A far side away from the cares of the outside world.
Yeah, that sounds good, yeah.
How would you like to return home after a hard day's work? Not to a cold, dark room, but to a bright and cheery home of your own.
Oh, yeah, now that ought to get them, yeah.
With a loving wife standing in the door while the children run out to the gate to greet you.
Well, oh, that's sounding fine now. Yes, sir, now that ought to get them interested, all right. What else you got?
Well, that's all. I got to put some more in there, I reckon.
You ought to have something in there about home-cooked dental lums. That ought to appeal stuff out there.
That's right, ain't it?
Yes, sir.
Let's see how I put that. Instead of eating around at cafes or doing your own cooking...
Yeah, that's sounding good. That home cooking.
Wait a minute. Come home to a table piled high with good hot victuals.
Oh, Doggy, that makes me hungry just to hear it. Fried chicken and hot biscuits.
Yeah. It's only laughing.
Oh, yes, it is that, yeah.
Well, what else can we put in there, man?
Well, let's see now. I see. How about sewing? A woman does sewing for her stock and things like that. That's a man's word, yeah.
Somebody to do your mending for you.
Yeah.
Get that down.
Yeah, that's good.
A devoted wife to share your joys and sorrows.
Yeah, put that in there. Put that in.
If this is the kind of a life you long for, write at once to the... And we still got to decide on a name.
Yeah, put the name down there.
Read that over.
Oh, yeah, that's down in fine, Mom. That's a dang...
1,000 men wanted. Are you single? Do you enjoy the comforts of a home and all that it means? A far side, away from the cares of the outside world.
Oh, that's fine.
How would you like to return home after a hard day's work? Not to a cold, dark room, but to a bright and cheery home of your own, with a loving wife standing in the door while the children run out to the gate to greet you.
Yeah, blessed little lady.
I would have been a preacher,
well, that's her heart. Yes, you are, Lum.
Instead of eating around at cafes and doing your own cooking, come home to a table piled high with good hot victuals, hot dogs.
Now, that's the part right there that I like.
Somebody to do your mending for you.
Yeah.
A devoted wife to share your joys and sorrows. If this is the kind of a life you long for, write at once. And Grannies, I'm going to do it, too.
Huh? You're going to do it?
Yes, sir. I'm going to be the first customer for a matrimonial bureau, Abner. I done made up my mind. I never knowed before married life was a dead brain.
Well, it looks as though Lum and Abner's matrimonial bureau is getting off to a flying start. What would you say was wrong with the father who talked to his son like this?
Junior, stop that infernal racket and go and play outside.
Or how about the man who bawls his secretary out like this?
Confound it, Miss Woods. Can't you do anything right? Just look at the mess these papers are in.
If ever a man sounded like an awful grouch, that man does. But before we condemn him too severely, let's see if there isn't a reason for his grouchiness. Perhaps like a good many people, he's suffering from indigestion. And perhaps like a good many other people, his indigestion is caused by coffee. For while many people can drink coffee without ill effects, many others should never drink it. If you suspect that coffee disagrees with you, switch to Postum. Postum does not contain caffeine, does not contain any stimulant that could possibly upset your system. It's just whole wheat and bran, skillfully roasted and a trifle sweetened. Served steaming hot, it has a delightful, fragrant aroma and a flavor so tempting you won't mind giving up coffee in the least. Get Postum from your grocer, and if coffee's been giving you indigestion, let Postum take the place of coffee and see if you don't feel much better. Presents Lum and Abner 3 times each week over these same stations. See you Friday then. Good night. Lou Crosby speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The makers of Postum,
The favorite mealtime drink in 3 million American homes presents your favorite radio friends, Lum and Abner. Have you ever noticed how people love to get together around the table over a steaming hot drink and talk things over? I'll bet you've solved many a problem that way yourself. And Postum is the sort of hot drink that fits right into that picture. It looks so good. It smells so fragrant and appetizing. And when you taste that smooth, mellow Postum flavor, when you feel that satisfying warmth tingling through your veins, well, you just naturally feel relaxed and sociable. And that's true whether it's Postum cereal or instant Postum. For there are two kinds, you know. Postum cereal is the kind you boil or percolate, the same as you do coffee. It's fine if you want to serve Postum to the whole family, or if you like to keep a pot on the back of the stove ready to serve a hot drink at any time. The other kind, instant Postum, comes in especially handy when there's just one member of the family drinking Postum. Because instant Postum is the quick kind. You make it right in the cup. Just put in a teaspoon of instant Postum, add hot water, cream and sugar to taste, and there it is. Or, if you prefer, when you're making an in-between mealtime drink for one of the youngsters, for instance, prepare instant Postum with hot milk instead of hot water for extra nourishment and extra deliciousness. Begin tomorrow to enjoy this wholesome, delectable mealtime drink. Ask your grocer for Postum cereal or instant Postum. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum and Abner are now operating the Lonesome Heart Matrimonial Bureau. The old fellows used the $18 Lum collected for the Jot 'em Down store to place an ad in newspapers throughout the surrounding territory day before yesterday, and are now anxiously awaiting letters from prospective customers. As we look in on the little community today, Lum has gone over to the post office for the mail, and we find Abner alone at the store talking over the telephone. Listen.
Well, that's what they all charge Sister Simpson. That's what Whistling Jim Williams paid for that woman he ordered from the Matrimonial bureaus, $25. Well, they ought to be worth it if they're worth anything. Uh-huh. Well, now, if we don't find you a husband, why, you don't owe us nothing. Mom? Oh, no, we can't guarantee them. No, we just send you pictures, and then you pick out the one you like the looks of and start writing to him. And, well, if you decide he's the one you want, why, give us $25 and he's yours. Just a minute, Sister Simpson. Here comes Lum now. I'll let him explain it to you. Just a minute. Come here, Lum, and talk to Sister Simpson.
Sister Simpson?
Yeah, she's wanting to know how...
Tell her I ain't got time to talk to her right now, Abner. We got some letters here to the Matrimonial Bureau. I want to read them first.
Well, that's what she's wanting to find out about. She wants us to find her a man. And I can't seem to make her understand how our Matrimonial Bureau works.
Oh, yeah, I'll talk to her. I never knowed she was wanting to get married.
Yeah, here. She seen our advertisement in the paper, she said.
Lonesome Heart Matrimonial Bureau. I can't even say that.
Yeah, well, it'll take some time, I guess.
Matrimonial Bureau, yes, Mom.
I'll take that in.
This is Lum. Oh, tolerably well, I reckon. How are you, Sister Simpson?
Sister Simpson.
Uh-huh.
Hate that old woman to pieces.
Oh, well, we won't mention it to her soul. You needn't worry about that. It's all confidential.
Don't want to
yes,
get out around town, that's her trouble.
Well, you send us a picture yourself, and we'll send it out to all the men customers that's looking for a wife, and then we'll send you any pictures of men folks that we get in, and then you can pick out the one you like.
Send her a picture to somebody, scare them?
Yeah, you can write to them and tell them all about yourself, and that way you'll get to writing backwards and forwards, and if you suit one another, why, you get married and owe us $25 apiece.
Well, I'll have to be awful.
Yes, Mom, they both pay.
Bad eyes to marry her.
All right. Well, I don't know. We've got some letters here now that I ain't opened up yet.
Oh, good.
Might find somebody in there for you, you know. Yes, Mom, we will. All right, Sister Simpson. Yeah, send over the best picture you've got of yourself. One that was took a few years back wouldn't hurt nothing.
A long time back would be better.
Well, no, but I just...
baby pictures.
Well, I never meant that, but lots of times these photographers makes folks look a heap older than they are, you know. Yes, Mom. All right, not at all. Goodbye.
I Dogus, we'll earn the $25 if we ever find somebody for her, Lum.
Oh, well, I doubt if we do, but I couldn't tell her that.
No. You say we got some letters already?
Yeah, I got 3 of them here.
Well, good for us.
I told you this thing would go.
Yeah.
That's $75 if we get them all 3 married off. Wait a minute, $150. We get $25 for the man and $25 for the woman.
Yeah, that's right. $50 a couple is what it is.
Granny, according to this handwriting, all 3 of these looks like they're from women folks.
Well?
See this pink envelope here?
Oh, yeah, that's bound to be a woman. Yeah.
From Broken Bow, Oklahoma.
Well?
Granny, let me open that one first.
Oh, this is fine.
Hope they all sent their pictures. Now, before we go any further, Abner, if I find somebody in here and marry him myself, I ain't going to pay the company no $25.
Are you still aiming on getting married?
Well, if I find the right one, I am.
Uh-huh.
I never stopped to think how nice it was to have a wife and a home and all that, till I got to writing them advertisements for our matrimonial bureau.
No. Well, it's all right with me, Lum, for you not to pay nothing. It won't be a dead loss, for we'll get $25 from her anyway.
Yeah, sure. Well, I don't know neither, Abner. Might not look right for one of the owners in a matrimonial bureau charging his wife $25 to marry him.
Well, I don't care. I might not give that much to see you get married.
Yeah, me too. Well, look at that.
Is that her?
I guess it is.
For the land's sake.
Granny, undoubtedly that ain't her. She looks like a haint.
What does she say about herself there?
Says I am a widow woman with 5 children and live on a farm near Broken Bow.
Well?
It has 40 acres of good rich land and a mortgage of $150 against it.
Oh.
I am looking for a kind man with money. Well, all she's looking for is just somebody to pay off that mortgage.
Yeah.
Anything I hate and despise is somebody that's just marrying for money.
Yeah, Lum, ain't nobody gonna pay off no $150 mortgage to marry her. I'll tell her that. Might as well just tear that letter up right now, Lum. We can't use that.
Send the picture out. She never tell. I'd have bet even money that nobody'd have married Whistling Jim Williams, but they did.
Yeah.
Let's see who this is from.
Yeah, look at another name.
Roberta Brandenburg.
Yeah, that's sort of a purple envelope there.
Pretty name, Roberta. From Kilgore, Texas. Yeah.
Kilgore, Texas? Well, that's where they had all them oil wells, ain't it, down there?
Granny, that's right, ain't it? Well, this might be the very one I'm looking for right here. Yeah, I'd pay the company $25 to marry an oil well or two.
I thought you said a while ago that you wouldn't marry for money.
Well, I wouldn't, but it sure ain't going to make me think none the less of her if she happens to own a few oil wells.
No, of course not. No.
Yeah, I wouldn't hold that against her. Granny, look at that. For the land's sake, let me see what it says about her.
Well, here, let me see the picture, Lum.
Oh, she's beautiful.
Oh, she is a good looker, ain't she?
I am a manicurist.
Oh, foreigner, huh?
Yeah, no, of course not. I have my own beauty saloon and would like to correspond with some handsome young gentleman about 28 years of age who is a expert barber. Dad blame it.
Well, or to give her name to Mose Moose. He's a barber.
Mose is unmarried. Besides, he ain't no expert barber and he ain't 28 years old.
So she's awful particular, ain't she?
Yeah, wish I knowed how to do barber work. Reckon I could learn it.
Well, you have to be 28 years old, too, though.
That's right, ain't it? Granny, I could have fell in love with that picture, too. Ain't she the prettiest thing you ever seen? Just look at that.
Yes, sir, now she sure is. Well, sir, that's the first one of them Floridor hats I've saw in years.
Granny, that is a Floridor, ain't it?
Yeah.
She wearing her hair in a pompadour.
Well,
think about quit wearing it that way. She must be kind of old-fashioned in her dressing. Look at that leg of mutton sleeves in her dress there.
Yeah, she is awful behind the time.
That's what I like about her. More than likely a sweet, old-fashioned girl.
And running a saloon?
Beauty saloon, she said. Where women folks goes and gets all that artificial coloring and permanence waves and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
And blame that barber business in there anyway.
What else does she say there?
Let's see. He says, I am 5 feet 11 inches tall, weigh 155 pounds, and...
Yeah, she ought to be good and stout.
And the enclosed picture was taken a few years ago, but it is the best I have, and I haven't changed much since then. No telling what she looks like now. Let me see this other one. Get somebody that ain't so dead blame particular.
Well, you act like we're running this matrimonial bureau just to find you a wife, Lum. This is supposed to be a business here.
We'll send their pictures out. I just thought if I happened to see somebody that, from Fort Smith, I could get up there to see her. She must not send no picture.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Fell down there on the floor. I'll get it for you, Lum.
Oh. What does she look like?
Well, I do know. Well, look there. She's standing on her head.
Standing on... Oh, you got it upside down. Let me see that.
Oh, well, I thought that was...
Granny, she's prettier than that other one even. Look at that. Granny, she's beautiful. Black curly hair. Disbanded. That's her name. Got it printed right there on the picture. Disbanded, the girl wonder.
Well, that's a funny-looking outfit she's got on there, ain't it?
Granny, I believe I found her, Abner. She don't know it yet, but right there's a picture of the future Mrs. Lum Edwards.
Well, read what he says about her, Lum.
Yes, sir. I don't have to read nothing about her, though. This is a case of love at first sight. I can tell that already. Granny, she's sweet-looking.
Oh, yes.
Kind of a girl that'd make a home for you.
Yeah.
Lonesome Heart Matrimonial Bureau, Pine Ridge, Arkansas. Dear sir, I read your advertisement and hasten to write that I am anxious to find a husband. Well, my granny sister, she's found one. I'll tell her that. I am an actress, and since my first husband met his untimely death, have retired from the stage. However, if I can find the right man, I would consider matrimony if he would consent to taking part in my act, so that I may resume my theatrical career.
Do what? What's that, Lum?
Go on the stage. Oh. Granny, that's just what I'd love to do, too. Just what I'm looking for. Well, it goes on and says, he need not have any previous experience in the theater. Well, good.
Yeah.
Now, she ain't so particular, them others.
No.
Need not have any previous experience in the theater because I do practically all the work in the act myself. All he would be required to do is stand against a target while I outline his entire body with knives. I am considered the world's outstanding knife thrower and also an expert pistol shot. Oh, my goodness. No wonder her first husband made an untimely death. Hand me a dipper of water there, Abner. I'm feared I'm going to have another one of my sinkings.
Well, maybe this girl will find a husband, but we're pretty sure it won't be Lum. When a boy's marks begin sliding downward, when an ordinarily bright boy grows listless and inattentive in the classroom and has to be kept after school, the fault is very often not with the boy himself, but with his diet. He may, for instance, be drinking coffee at mealtimes. And as doctors, teachers, and athletic coaches will all tell you, no child should ever drink coffee. Because coffee contains caffeine, a stimulant that may affect a child's nerves, his digestion, and his sleep. Wise mothers solve this hot mealtime drink problem by giving their children Postum. For Postum contains no caffeine or any other stimulant that could possibly upset the systems of growing children. It's simply whole wheat and bran, roasted to a turn and delicately sweetened. And when made with hot milk, Postum is one of the most nourishing drinks a child can have. You'll find, too, that even children who don't ordinarily like milk like Postum. They like its cheering, tempting aroma and mellow, delicious flavor. So at meal times and even in between meals, give the children that delicious, wholesome cereal beverage, Hot Postum, made with milk. Lou Crosby speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
and drink coffee without being kept awake, many others simply can't. Some people, too, can drink it in the morning without ill effects, but should never touch it at night. So if you suspect that coffee is robbing you of the sleep you need, switch to Postum, for there's neither caffeine nor any other stimulant in Postum to disturb your rest. You'll soon forget coffee in your enjoyment of Postum's grand, mellow, satisfying flavor. Postum is very easy to make, too, and costs less than a half a cent a cup. So if coffee's been keeping you awake, start enjoying Postum at mealtime or even late at night, and see if you don't start enjoying sound sleep. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum and Abner's new business, the Lonesome Heart Matrimonial Bureau, seems to have gotten off to a flying start, as the old fellows have already received numerous letters from prospective customers. By writing newspaper advertisements telling of the advantages of married life, Lum, who has remained a bachelor all these years, has become interested in matrimony and is now sending out pictures of himself to members of the fairer sex who have written in. As we look in on the little community today, we find Grandpappy Spears over at the Jot 'em Down store talking with Abner. Listen.
Well, you're just wasting your time, Grandpap. I told you I don't want no photographs took.
Yeah, well, how about a nice family group of you and Elizabeth and Pearl, then?
Well, we've got one of all three of us. You saw it. Sits right there on the mantelpiece in the sitting room.
Oh, that thing. Why, Pearl was just a baby whenever that was took.
Well, yes, but it's us anyway. We look a heap better than we do now anyway. Yonder comes Lum and Dick Huddleston. Talk to them about it. Now, Lum might be interested. He's sending out a lot of pictures of himself to these women folks that writes into our matrimonial bureaus.
Oh, what's he doing sending his own picture out? I thought you fellas was trying to find husbands for the women that writes in.
Yeah, well, Lum's wanting to get married. And besides, there ain't many men writing in. Most of them's all women folks.
Why, Lum wouldn't get married if he'd find somebody that'd take him.
Well, he says he's going to if he can find somebody that suits him.
Man, I do know.
Oh, yeah, he got to writing them advertisements for the matrimonial bureau. Made it sound so nice, he sold himself on the idea.
Well, I'm proud to hear it.
Yeah.
And I never could understand what he wanted to live over there by himself doing his own work for her, no way.
Oh, no. Well, we ought to encourage it all we can, Grandpa. Don't let him back out of this thing this time. Well, come in, fellas.
You got some more meal, Abner?
Well, good.
Yeah, howdy, Richard.
Well, hello, Grandpap. How you doing?
Howdy, Grandpap. I never seen you sitting there. Come in out of that sun. It looks pitch dark in here. Yeah. Oh, me. Sit down, Dick. Sit down.
Yeah, thanks. Well, thank you. Well,
I don't know what's wrong with me today. Don't want to do nothing but sit, looks like. I noticed you coming up there just now, dragging on there like you just could make it.
Well, I've been so drowsy all day, I just couldn't hardly keep my eyes open.
Me too. Granny, I could stretch from here to Old Piney Mountain if it weren't so far back.
And you fellas just got the spring fever. That's what's the matter with you.
Yeah, that's just what the trouble is. Been bothered with it myself. Charity always starts dosing me with sulfur and molasses along this time of year. Seems to perk me up about as good as anything. Yeah, that's good, all right. Any kind of a good blood tonic.
That sassafras tea is a good thing for a feller's blood, too, thin it down with.
Oh, yeah, I love that stuff. And I think I'll get Cedric to dig me up some sassafras roots. That's just what I need. Well, of course, the best thing if a feller can get to it, find a good spring of sulfur water.
Yeah.
Drink that stuff for a while. It'll put the iron in you. Years ago, I used to drive over to Abernathy Spring and just load a whole barrel of that water on the wagon and bring it home.
Yeah, well, there's a sulfur spring over there by Crystal Hill Schoolhouse, too. Just a good mind to go over and get some of that.
Well, I don't know. I never have found anything that'll help the spring fever a whole lot. In fact, I don't want to find anything. I kind of enjoy it. Just nothing in the world but an excuse for laziness.
But I'd write down. That's about what it is.
Well, sure.
Yeah, there's half a dozen letters there now to the matrimonial bureau that ought to be answered, but I just ain't got to get up to sit down and do it.
No.
That's sort of what I want to talk to you about, too. I'm wondering if I couldn't make some photographs for you. Photographs? Yeah, I'm opening up a kind of a photograph gallery over there at the place. Got that Camry my boy sent me for Christmas, and I figured I might as well be making a little something out of it. So I'm taking some of Richard here day before yesterday.
Yeah, how'd those come out anyway, Grandpa?
Well, I don't know yet, Richard. Ain't got 'em printed.
Yeah, no.
But I know they'll be good. I've took 'em before with that Camry. It does good work.
Oh.
Well, I don't know, Grandpa, what I'd need with them. Well, Abner's telling me you're sending out a bunch of your pictures to these women folks that writes into the Matrimonial Bureau.
Well, what are you doing sending out your picture, Lum?
Why, he's looking for a wife.
Abner, will you shut up?
Oh.
Blab everything you know. I ain't looking for no wife. I'm just sending them out 'cause we ain't got no others to send out.
Well, yeah, but you said if you could find the right one that you'd get hitched.
Well, that's fine, Lum. I'm glad to hear it.
Well, I ain't decided for sure. And I think it's a good idea, Lum. It's what you ordered did years ago.
Oh, yeah, that's the only life, Lum. Well, you're missing the greatest things in life. A home and a family and all.
Yeah, that's what I've been trying to tell him. There ain't nothing finer than a good, understanding woman. A wife for a feller. Every man ought to be head of a home.
Well, I don't know. I sort of get juberous every time I get to thinking about it. Lived by myself so long now and done as I please, I just don't know hardly. Well, you can still do as you please. A man's always head of the house.
Why, yeah, I wouldn't worry about that part of it, Lum. That's the reason I can sit over here and loaf with you fellas, and the wife looks after the store over there for me.
Yeah, I ain't never had no trouble that way. They ain't hard to get along with if you know how to handle them.
Just don't never let her get the upper hand. You'll be all right.
Yes, sir, it's the only life. And then, Lum, why, you have some incentive to work.
Here comes Cedric Lehunt. I think he's aiming on getting spliced. Aiming on marrying Ezra Seastrunk's daughter, I heard.
Well, it'd be the finest thing in the world for Cedric. Clarabelle's a mighty nice girl.
Oh, yes, she is.
Yeah, come in, Cedric.
Yeah, howdy, Cedric.
Oh, howdy. You fellas ain't so... Oh, howdy, Mr. Dick. I've been looking all over town for you.
Looking for me?
Yes, Mom. Your woman's mad enough to bite. Says if you don't get back down to the store there, she's going to lock it up and leave it.
Well, she's just joking, Cedric.
Oh, she weren't neither. Never seen her so mad. Said she told you to be back there in 30 minutes, and you've been gone nearly an hour.
Well, I didn't think... Of course, she's just joking, fellas, but I expect I had better mosey on over there and help her.
Yeah, all right, Dick.
Yeah, come back again if you can.
Yeah, so long, Richard. Oh, he's gone.
You better not go over there thinking she's joking, though. He's liable to get hurt.
Yeah, he knows it. He ain't moseying along either. You might line a trot right now. She cured that spring fever of his.
Yeah, he just lets that woman of his boss him too much. If that had been me, I'd have just sat right here the rest of the afternoon just to spite her.
Me too, Grandpap, me too. He just don't know how to handle her, that's all.
Now, what'd you say here about you and Clarabelle going to get married, Cedric?
Mom? Oh, yes, I guess so when I say $25.
Well, that's mighty fine, too, Cedric.
Yeah, Lum's going to get married, you know.
Well, who to?
Well, he don't know yet. He just sent his picture out to some of these women that write.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you fellers. I never wanted to tell you while Dick was here, but I think I've done got her picked out.
You have?
Yeah, there was a letter come in here this morning, Abner, I never showed you, from a lady in Texarkana.
Well?
I got her picture over at the house. Done wrote her and told her she suited me all right. If I suited her, we'd just get married.
You did? Well, good for you. Good for you, Lum. I'm proud to hear.
What kind of a looking woman is she, Lum? Oh, she's beautiful. Ain't never been married and said you just never found a man she thought she could get along
Now, wait a
with.
minute, Lum. That's all ring, I believe.
Yeah, go ahead and answer.
Yeah.
So you done wrote her and asked her, huh? Yeah, I can't hardly wait to get another hearing.
Hey, wait a minute, feller. Jot him down, store. Mom? Oh, yes, Mom, he's here. Here, Grandpap, it's your woman for him.
Oh, yeah. Reckon what she's wanting.
I don't know. Here.
Yeah, thank you.
Let's see her.
Hello? Mom? Nothing, just sitting here talking to Abner and Lum. Well, I ain't loafing. I was talking business with them. Yes, I was, too. Mom? Well, I never meant to contradict you, but Uh-huh. Yes, well, I worked the garden Saturday, though. No, it won't hurt it none, but... Yes, sir. All right, Charity, I'll be right on over. I will right this minute. All right. Goodbye. Well, I got to run along, feller. Somebody over the place there wants to see me on business. I'll see you later.
Hey, all right, Grandpap.
Reckon who's wanting to see him?
Well, from the sound of things, his woman's who's here. want him to work the garden.
I thought the women folks are supposed to look after the garden.
Well, they generally do, but I think Grandpap's just letting his woman run over him.
Yeah, just noticing that.
Well, here, tell me more about that woman down in Texarkana, Lum, the one you said you mailed a letter to a while ago.
Well, I just got the letter this morning, and she's awful nice-looking woman, all right. Of course, feller can't tell hardly till I believe there's our ring.
Oh, yeah, I'll get it. Hello, John Down store. Mom? I ain't been talking on the phone. Oh, yeah, well, here, that was Grandpappy Spears. He was talking. Well, I'm sorry. What was it you was wanting? All right, is that all? Just a can of baking powder? All right, I'll bring them. And I was just wondering if we couldn't have supper a little early, for I'm going to lodge tonight.
How old's this woman, Mr. Lum, you're going to marry?
I did. I just now said it.
Be quiet, Cedric. I want to hear what came.
Why not? Well, I'm a ossifer. I got to be there. Well, I won't stay so late this time. Yes, Mom, I know you did, but I never knowed you meant I never could go back again. Well, please, Elizabeth, I promise I'll get... I ain't arguing. Yes, Mom. Well, the boys is going to think I ain't taking no interest. Yes, Mom. All right, I'll stay home. Well, I said I'd stay. Yes, Mom. Just a minute, Elizabeth. Wait a minute, Lum. Where are you going?
I'll be back directly.
Well, now, don't you run off again.
I won't be gone but a minute. I want to run over to the post office and get a letter I mailed before it's too late.
Evidently, Lum feels a bachelor's life might not be so bad after all. If ever so often you mothers have a hard time getting your children to drink milk, what's it like when you go visiting and Dad stays home as nursemaid? He might try bribery or reasoning, or he might do this.
Young man, just because your mother's not home, don't think you can get away without drinking that milk. Milk is good for you. So you'd better pick up that glass by the time I count 3, or something's going to happen.
Well, whatever happens probably won't be pleasant for either of them. And that's too bad, because there's such an easy way to get children to drink the quart of milk their growing bodies need every day. It's to give them Postum made with milk. No child can resist this delicious drink with its tempting fragrance and its delightful mellow flavor. And every child loves the grown-up feeling that a steaming cup of golden brown Postum gives him. Best of all, it's perfectly all right to give your child as much Postum made with milk as he wants, since Postum contains no caffeine or other stimulant that could affect young digestive systems or cause sleeplessness or nervousness. And since Postum is not a sweet, rich drink, it does not destroy childish appetites for other foods. So tomorrow, start giving your children Postum. Serve it made with milk, steaming hot in the cup, and see if that youngster of yours doesn't drink every last drop and ask for more. Lou Crosby speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in 3 million American homes, present your favorite radio friends, Lum and Abner. Did you know that a manicurist is often a bit of a nerve specialist, too? Well, just listen to one and see if I'm not right.
Some of my customers have very nice nails, and of course it's my job to keep them that way.
But more than once I've noticed that a customer whose nails have been all right suddenly takes to biting them. Then I know that something's wrong. They're all on edge. Can't sit still. They seem nervous and jittery.
Yes, and so often those people go on becoming more nervous and jittery without ever stopping to think that coffee may be what's causing it. For while it's true that many people can drink coffee without becoming nervous and upset, it's just as true that many others should leave it severely alone. So if you suspect that coffee disagrees with you, by all means, switch to Postum. Because in Postum, there is no caffeine or any other stimulant that can possibly jangle your nerves. Postum is a grand, tempting, flavorful beverage, easy to make and very inexpensive, too. For it costs less than half a cent a cup. And once you've tried a cup, steaming and delicious, you'll see that it's not a bit hard to give up coffee after all. Drink Postum regularly. And if coffee upsets you, see if you don't feel less tense and nervous. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Lum and Abner's Matrimonial Bureau seems to be running into unexpected difficulties. They are getting plenty of correspondence from prospective customers for their new business, but practically all of the letters are from women, and they don't have any pictures of men to send out in answer to the letters. So far, they've sent out only pictures of Lum. And now even he has decided that he's not interested in matrimony. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner alone at the Jot 'em Down store. Lum is just entering. Listen.
Come in. Oh, Ed, you back from the county seat already?
Yeah, I catched a ride with Bob Medford. He was in town doing some trading, so I never had to wait for the mail hack.
Well, who all did you see in town?
Oh, not much of nobody. I never went no place except up to the printing office and then down to George Petty's store. That's where I run into Bob.
Did you get them, whatever you call them, blanks?
Yeah, let me show them to you here. It's going to be the handiest things at all.
There, huh?
Especially after the Matrimonial Bureau business picks up. Save
sure.
all that letter writing we've been having to do. Yeah, there. How does that look?
Well, doggies. Them's kind of fancy, ain't they? Looks like them are stock certificates.
Oh, yeah, they will make them sit up and take notice.
Well,
See there, you put the name and address, and then the descriptions all down here. Age and weight and color of eyes and color of hair and height and property and...
Well, I thought we was going to send them all a picture so they can tell what they look like.
Well, we do. Take some of them paper clips and put the picture right on the description here.
Oh.
All the women that writes in looking for a husband, we send them pictures and descriptions of all the men that we got that's looking for wives, and vice versa.
Who?
Vice versa means the other way around.
Other way around what?
We send all the men pictures of the women and all the women pictures of the men. That's what vice versa means.
Well, I do know. Well, that's a quick way of saying it, all right. What kind of language is that, Lum?
Well, it's American. See that wrote in books and stories and newspapers, just like, and so forth. Vice versa.
Yeah, sounds like Choctaw. Vice versa. Always, I want to recollect that.
Any mail this morning?
No, but I see Cedric coming yonder. I sent him over after it a while ago. Afternoon mail ought to be in a little while now.
I hope we get some letters from me, and we can't match up no couples just sending out pictures of me.
Oh, no, you can't tell, no. Some woman might see that picture of you and fall in love with you. Some folks has funny taste.
Well, I don't mean that. There'll be plenty of them wanting to marry me, all right, but I don't want to get married. I just sent them pictures out of me because we never had none of nobody else.
Yeah, I know it. Sure, I know why you done it.
And that don't look right, just having one picture in each letter.
Don't, huh?
I ought to have at least 3 or 4 send out so they'll have a selection to choose from.
Yeah.
These women folks that's been writing in is going to think this is an awful 2x4 outfit here.
Was there any mail, Cedric?
Yes, Mom. 3 letters and a newspaper.
Well, good.
Oh, howdy, Mr. Lum.
How are you, Cedric?
Oh, all right, I reckon. Hadn't thought much about it.
Here, Lum, you can open some of these, too.
Yeah. Granny, that looks like a woman's handwriting, too.
And so does this one from Little Rock, Arkansas. This one's from.
Look at there. These is all from women, sure as the world. And it ain't to no men folks looking for wives no more. We're going to lose what customers we got if we don't get out here and get some pictures of men to send out.
Yeah. I am 36 years of age. Let me see that picture. This is the letter I'm reading here. See that picture? Sassy Flash. Sassy Flash. You'll never see 46 again, that woman.
Hey, Cedric, have you got any pictures of yourself over at the place?
Yes, Mom. Got a lot of them.
Well, I was just wondering.
Well, here, Lum, if you ain't going to read them, let me have them here.
Yeah. Go ahead. The reason I asked, Cedric, we've got to get some pictures of men to send out to some of these women that's writing in.
You mean women that's looking for husbands?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'm going to marry Clarabelle Seastrunks when I get enough money saved up. Then got my mind made up. Got her mind made up, too, I think.
Oh, well, you don't have to marry none of them. You might get some letters from some of them, but that don't mean you have. What's so funny?
If this ain't a good one on you, Lum.
On me?
Yeah, it's from that woman in Springfield, Missouri. We sent that picture of you to.
Well, what's the matter? She wanting to marry me right off? Oh, me, I know that picture get 'em. It was took 10 years ago. Let me see the letter.
Yeah, you read it there. Maybe I sort of got mixed up on it there.
Lonesome Heart Matrimonial Bureau, Pine Ridge. Gentlemen.
Well.
Where did you get it, and what was that a picture of you sent me? What's that? I don't care if he is a millionaire and drives a big car. If that is the best your bureau has to offer, please don't bother to send me any more pictures. Yours truly, Paula Reimer. Sick a name.
I wonder where she got the idea that you was a millionaire.
Well, we've got to make these letters sound as good as we can, Abner. But I don't think nothing would sound good to her. There's a smart aleck if ever I seen one. Or heard from one.
Well, she writes an awful pretty hand, I'll say that for her.
I don't see nothing pretty about it. I bet she ain't got sense enough to get in out of the rain, that woman.
Well, how do you know so much about her, Lum? You ain't never even seen the woman.
I don't have to see her. I can tell from that letter. Where did you get it, and what was that, a picture? Nothing. Nothing.
Well, I expect maybe I better be getting on over to the blacksmith shop, Mr. Lum.
Yeah, well, much obliged to you for getting the mail for me, Cedric, and help yourself to a piece of candy on your way out there if you care for it.
Cedric, bring some of them pictures of yourself over here, and we'll buy them off of you.
Well, all right, I will if Mama will let me have them. She might not want to part with them on account of they're the only baby pictures she's got of me.
Baby pictures?
Well, here, Cedric, we don't want no baby pictures to send out. These women is looking for husbands, not somebody to adopt.
Oh, no, we don't want them, Cedric.
And another thing, Cedric, don't go around telling anything you heard over here.
Oh, what I heard?
Yeah, like that letter from that woman in Missouri. Don't go telling that around.
Well, I don't understand what she's talking about. No way, I couldn't.
Well, that's good. You're a smart boy. Help yourself to the candy. Take 2 pieces.
Well, here, I never did read that other letter. Let me read that thing here and see what's going on.
Wait a minute, Cedric. I'll walk over to the blacksmith shop with you. I want to see Caleb about sharpening some blouse for me, Abner. Won't be gone long.
Yeah, sure.
You can go ahead and answer them letters. Better get them ready so the afternoon mail carrier can pick them up, too.
Yeah, well, I see Grandpap coming in there. I'll get him to help me.
Oh, yeah. Howdy, Grandpap. Yeah, howdy, Lum. Where about your dad? He's back there. I want you to help him write some letters, I think. Come on, Cedric.
Yeah, come on back, Grandpap. I got a job for you here.
I can't stay long, Abner. I just brung over some pictures to show you what kind of work I'm doing.
Oh, some photographs, huh?
Yeah. Catched a bunch of the boys down to the barber shop the other day and taken some of them. Let's see. You should have seen them.
Yeah, I'd love to.
Yeah, if you like them, I want to see about making a deal with you to take some family groups for you. There's one of them old smooths.
Well, that looks just like him.
It ought to. It's a picture of him.
Yeah, sure. Well, nothing.
Yeah,
I made him a dozen up for him.
Well?
And got a dozen of him and a dozen of Dick Huddleston and a dozen of Ezra Seastrunks here.
Well? Wait a minute now. How much do you charge for them things, Grandpa?
Oh, I'll make a dozen of them for you for $3, Abner. That's might nigh cost, too.
Oh, well, I don't want no pictures of myself, but what do you take for these here pictures here of Mose and Dick and Ezra you got here?
Oh, well, they're for them, Abner. I figured I could sell them to their wives.
Well, you can make some more up, can't you?
Well, yes, I reckon so. Yeah. Why, $3 a dozen, same price.
Well, I know that I'll take them. Yeah, now we'll have something to send out for them there vice-versa that we got.
Them what, Abner?
Vice-versa, don't you know what that means?
Well, I thought I did.
Well, that's a short way of sending pictures to men and men's pictures to women. That's what that means. Swan, you're the backwoods of somebody I ever seen, Grandpa. No, sir, old Lum was just worried to death because we never had no pictures or no men to send out. He'll be tickled to death when he hears about this.
He will, huh?
Here, come on, help me, Grandpa. I want to send a picture and a description of all three of these fellers to every woman customer on our list.
I still don't know what you're doing.
Well, here now, you don't have to know. You just sort out the pictures there now. Put one each there and in different stacks while I fill out these descriptions. I Douglas, I'll show Lum he ain't the only one around here's got brains. They're wanting pictures of men, folks, and I Douglas they're going to get them.
And without their knowledge, three of Pine Ridge's most substantial citizens become clients of the Lonesome Heart Matrimonial Bureau. Picture for yourself a dark room and someone in that room. It's late at night and the clock is ticking. Isn't that the perfect picture of you when you're unable to get to sleep? And the clock is ticking off the dreary seconds louder and louder until you're almost ready to scream. Well, if it is, just ask yourself this. Is it coffee that's keeping me awake nights? Coffee may easily do it, you know. For while many people can drink coffee without being kept awake, many others cannot. So if coffee is your trouble, do the sensible thing and drink Postum instead. For Postum contains no caffeine or any other stimulant that could possibly disturb your sleep. It's a delicious, full-bodied beverage with a tempting aroma and a smooth, mellow flavor. You'll like Postum, and after you've enjoyed a few steaming cups, you'll wonder why you didn't give up coffee long ago. Besides, Postum is so easy to make and costs so little, less than half a cent a cup, that there's nothing in the world to keep you from at least trying Postum. Then, if coffee has been keeping you awake, see if you don't get a better, sounder night's sleep. Lum and Abner again at this same time on Friday evening, presented by Postum. Good night. Lou Crosby speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in 3 million American homes, present your favorite radio friend, Lum and Abner.
It's springtime, so the world should look green to you. But maybe it's the wrong kind of green. Maybe it's tinged with blue, for that's the way everything looks when you're bothered by indigestion. And if you're cross, irritable, hard to get along with because of indigestion, just remember that it might be due to the coffee you drink. For while many people can drink coffee without ill effects, many others should never touch it. So if you suspect that coffee upsets your digestion, you certainly should try Postum. You should try it because Postum has no caffeine or any other stimulant that could possibly upset your digestion. And because a steaming, delicious cup is as tempting and satisfying a drink as anyone could ask for. Postum's rich, dark color when served without cream and its golden brown color with cream invite drinking. And once you taste its distinctive, mellow flavor, you won't find it a bit hard to forget all about coffee. So give Postum a chance. If you think coffee gives you indigestion, drink it at meals and see if you don't feel better. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. So far, practically all of the letters received by Lum and Abner's Matrimonial Bureau have been from women, and the old fellows have had no pictures of men to send out. Fearing that the clients would soon lose interest unless they received some pictures from which to select a husband, Abner conceived the idea of having Grandpappy Spears take photographs of some of the local citizens of Pine Ridge, which he's been sending out without their knowledge. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner and Grandpappy Spears over at the Jot 'em Down store discussing the matter. Listen.
Yeah, I'm glad you come over, Grandpap, for I'm needing some more of them pictures to send out.
Well, have you sent out all them other ones out already?
Yeah, sent the last ones out this afternoon. Better give me about, a dozen of Dick Huddleston and a dozen of Mose Moots and, about a half a dozen of Ezra, I guess. He don't look so good.
Well, it ain't none of my business, Abner. I'm glad to sell the pictures to you, understand, but don't you think you ought to tell them fellers what you're doing?
Oh, no, couldn't do that, Grandpap, no.
Well, now, they might not like it, you sending their pictures around over the country to all these women that's writing in to the Matrimonial Bureau looking for husbands.
Well, no, they might not if they knowed about it, but, well, it ain't gonna hurt nothing. We got to do something to get out there and get them pictures out, or our matrimonial business is going to be gone.
Well, ain't you got no men customers in yet?
Well, yeah, a few along. Got letters from a couple yesterday. They're picking up all right, but we've just got to have something to sort of tide us over for a few days.
Well, of course, like I say, it ain't none of my business, just so I sell the pictures.
No, well, Dick and Mose is pretty nice-looking fellers. They'll make these women folks sit up and take notice when they see their pictures.
Yeah, but they're both done married, though, Abner.
Well, they don't have to marry them. It'll keep our women customers interested till we can get in some decent-looking pictures. I saw these fellers that's rid in so far is the homeless-looking men I ever seen in my life.
Here, huh?
Oh, my. Yeah. Well, here, just let me show you one that we got in the mail this morning. Where is that thing now? I laid it right here on this desk. Oh, here it is. Put it in under these papers here. Scares me every time I look at it. Here.
For the land sakes. Well, that fella surely don't expect to get some woman to fall in love with him sending out such as that.
Yeah, I reckon he did. But I ain't going to send it out. That'd drive off every customer we've got.
Oh, my, yes. How many did he send in for the land sakes?
Well, there's a half a dozen of them here. I thought I might keep them and send them out for comic Valentines next year.
Yeah, that ought to be good. Yeah. Look at them eyes. Looks like somebody just hit him on top of the head real hard with a hammer, the way they're bugged out there.
Well, you ain't saw nothing yet. Here's another. I just noticed it here a while ago. Lum must have opened the letter. Yeah, here. Just look at that.
Oh, for the land sake. Is that fella wanting to get married?
I guess so. I ain't saw the letter. I don't know what his name is yet. Waiting to see Lum, find out who it is so I can fill in one of them descriptions for our files. I know I ain't going to send nothing like that out.
Well, I don't blame you for sending out them pictures of Dick and Mose if this is the kind of stuff you've been getting in.
Why, sure, we had to. Just look at that. Look at them ears.
Yeah,
good strong wind come along, lift him right off his feet.
Oh, yeah. That'd make a good comic Valentine.
Yeah, I'll just keep this. Send it out to somebody next year and say, this is how you look.
Yeah, well, you better be sure and send it to somebody that can take a joke, though.
Yeah, I'll pick the right one. Well, sir, you know, that's a right young-looking fella, too.
Oh, yeah.
I don't see how he could get so ugly in that length of time. Don't look to be over 30-year-old.
Man, you can tell by looking at him that fella ain't right bright, though, Abner. Look at that stare in his eyes there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's touched. There ain't no doubt about that. Of course, he can't help being so ugly, I don't reckon.
No.
But he don't have to go around having pictures made of himself to remind him of it.
Listen, he was selling them to somebody to haunt houses with or something.
Well, of course, it might just be a joke. I don't think nobody shore'd send that in serious.
And you can't tell, Abner. Maybe that's the only way he figures he can find a wife is through a matrimonial bureau this way. I feel kind of sorrowful for him. Can't tell. The picture might look better than he does, even.
Oh, it couldn't, Grandpap. It couldn't. And I don't feel sorrowful for him. It's his poor Mommy and Poppy I'm thinking about. Just think, what if you had to pine at something like that and say, that's my youngin'?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right, ain't it?
Yeah, we got a lot to be thankful for, Grandpa.
Yes, we have.
Well, there comes Lum now. He went over after mail.
Oh.
Hope we got some more applications in. Don't mention nothing to him about me sending out them pictures of Dick and them fellers.
Don't he know it?
No, I'm keeping it for a surprise for him.
Surprise?
Yes, it was my idea to start with, and I just want to show him that I know something about running these matrimonial bureaus myself. So now, when you bring them pictures over from here on, why, be sure he ain't here when you give them to me.
Oh, yeah. So, no, I won't say nothing to him.
Yeah, he'll more likely try to claim that it was his idea when he sees what a success it is.
Yeah, howdy, Lum.
Come in, Lum. Come in.
Gentlemen.
Did you get any mail?
Yeah, got 5 letters.
Well,
But just one of them's from a man.
for the land's sake.
Grannies, I don't know what we're going to do. Just looks like there ain't no men wanting to get married no more.
No.
First thing you know, we're going to lose what women customers we've got. No pictures to send them.
Oh, well, now, I wouldn't worry about it, Lum. Everything will turn out all right now.
Yeah, that's what you've been saying for the last few days now. Now, I am worried about it, though. This is about 28 women customers we've got, and that's $25 apiece if we can just find them a husband. Or at least keep them interested till we can.
Well, I wouldn't worry about that now. What kind of a looking fella is this one we just got?
Oh, about the same as them others.
Yes, huh?
Yeah, looks like we ain't getting nothing but culls. Now, Abner was showing me them others from. I never seen such a ornery-looking bunch of fellers in my life.
Oh, that just reminds me, like, where in the world where did this thing come from here?
What?
This picture here. Me and Grandpap been sitting here laughing at that thing for 30 minutes.
Yes, Lum, there's the ugliest critter I ever seen in my life. I do believe.
If we find a wife for that fella, we ought to charge him double price.
Let me see it. Hand it here.
I never could find a letter for it. It's just laying there on the desk.
Well, don't you know who this is?
No, sir. No, sirree. I've saw sideshows and zoos and everything else, but I never seen nothing like that.
Granny, you don't know your own picture when you see it.
Huh?
This is a picture of you.
Oh. No, sure enough. Where did it come from, Lum?
That's what it is. It's a picture of you. I brung it over to show it to you. I run on into it last night looking through that old photograph album over there at the place.
Oh, well, you just got that mixed up, Lum. I know good and well it weren't me.
No, it's him, all right. I recollect when it was took.
It ain't no such a thing now. Don't be starting no such reports as that.
It was, Abner. It took years ago, directly after you all moved here to Pine Ridge.
Weren't done it.
Took them over there to 4th of July celebration at Crystal Hill Schoolhouse.
Never done no such a thing.
You did, Abner. There's another picture over there of you and Elizabeth together, and you've got on the same suit. I recollect when it was
No,
made.
sir. No, give me that picture, Grandpa, and cut out that snicker, too.
I never said nothing.
No, but... Doggers, I believe that is me, too. Boy, I grow this set of whiskers. Huh. Yeah. Hey, doggies. I'm a pretty good-looking young fella, weren't I? Yes, sir, I recollect the day that was took. Me. Wait a minute, whereabouts you think you're sneaking off to, Grandpa?
No, please, Abner. I just thought I'd mosey on over to the barber shop and see what was going on.
Well, now, listen here, Grandpappy Spears. Don't you get down there and start telling a bunch of stuff that ain't so.
I ain't going to say nothing there. I'll bring them, you know.
Oh, yeah.
I'll bring them over tomorrow.
All right, Grandpap.
So long.
All right, goodbye. Damn it. Just tear that thing up before somebody else sees it. That's what I was
Well, I expect we better get them letters wrote. You ain't answered them that come in yesterday yet, have you?
Oh, yeah, they've all been took care of. I answered them yesterday evening.
Oh, well, good. Good for you. Been sort of dreading it.
Yeah, I'm sending out pictures fast as the letters come in.
Yeah, that's the time. See, quick as the women and the men gets to writing to one another, they'll start falling in love with one another, and then...
that's our ring, Lum.
Yeah, set still, I'll get it.
Yeah. That blame photographer. You want to...
Hello?
That's the trouble.
Got him down. Oh, howdy, Dick.
Not my fault.
Yeah, I reckon it can. Why? Well, is anything wrong?
Maybe I just made a face to be comical that way.
No, I don't. I ain't got the least idea. Yeah, well, I'll come right over. All right, Dick. Goodbye. Hey, I got to run over to Dick's store a minute, Abner. He's all excited about something. Sounds like he's mad enough to buy it.
Well, I do know.
You don't know nothing he could be mad about, do you?
Why, no, I ain't got the least idea.
Well, I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, all right. Yes, it could be. Oh, my goodness.
And we wonder if it could be that Dick has already heard from one of his pictures. During spring house cleaning time, do you have a tendency to skimp on the children's lunch? Do you say to yourself,
Goodness, the children will be home from school any minute and not a thing ready to eat. Well, guess I'll just have to give them something cold.
well, something cold is all right for the children, providing you give them a hot drink to go with it. And for a hot drink that's both easy to make and good for the children, there's nothing to equal Postum made with milk. Postum has none of the objectionable features that coffee has for children. It contains no caffeine or other stimulants that may affect a child's nerves, his digestion, or his sleep. And that's why so many doctors, teachers, and athletic coaches recommend Postum made with milk. You see, Postum is a skillfully roasted and slightly sweetened blend of whole wheat and bran. And you can safely give your children Postum between meals as well as at meals, because since it is not a sweet, rich drink, it won't spoil your child's appetite for other foods. So now, especially when you're busy cleaning house, Postum makes it simple to have something hot to drink. As for the children, well, if ever there was a drink made for them, a tempting, fragrant drink with a mellow flavor and a grown-up look, it's Postum made with milk. Postum brings you Lum and Abner 3 times each week over these same stations. Until Monday, then, good evening. Lou Crosby speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in 3 million American homes, present your favorite radio friends, Lum and Abner. When a man is driving along the open road at only 25 miles an hour and his wife says,
John, will you please stop driving so fast?
or when he's standing on a chair at home hanging a picture and she says,
Be careful, John. I know you're going to fall.
well, it's time someone in the family asked, why all the nervousness? Perhaps that question can be answered in one word: coffee. And the problem solved in one word: Postum. You see, while many people can drink coffee without becoming nervous and upset, many others cannot. So if you think coffee is making you jittery and tense, switch to Postum right away, for Postum contains no caffeine or any other stimulant that could possibly set your nerves on edge. It's made of whole wheat and bran, skillfully roasted and slightly sweetened. You'll love Postum. It has such a distinctive, mellow flavor and tempting aroma. And Postum is a drink you can easily afford since it costs less than half a cent a cup. Better give Postum a try. If coffee makes you nervous, drink Postum at meals instead and see if you don't feel less tense and strained. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Practically all of the clients of the Lonesome Heart Matrimonial Bureau so far have been women, and the old fellows have had no pictures of men to send out in answer to their letters. Last week, Abner conceived the idea of buying pictures of several of the prominent men in Pine Ridge from Grandpappy, who's opened a small photography business, and sending the pictures out to the different women who've written in. These men are just beginning to receive answers to the letters, and are at a loss to know where these women obtain their names and addresses. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner seated on the front porch of the Jot 'em Down store. Lum is just approaching. Listen.
Well, it's about time you was getting back, Lum. You know how long you taken off for noon?
Yeah, it's gone a little longer than I aimed to, Abner. Have you been busy?
Well, no, but I just wondered what happened to you. Been gone for over 2 hours.
Yeah, well, and it's hot. I hate to tell it on myself, but I dropped off to sleep after I ate.
Well?
Sat down out there on the front gallery and went sound asleep.
You did?
Yeah, been there yet, I reckon, if old Lead hadn't got to barking at a team that went by. Hot today, ain't it?
Yeah, yes, it is. Uncommonly warm for this time of year.
But it's nice and cool in the shade.
Yeah, a little breeze stirring.
I was sitting there a while ago. It's how the weather breaks out all the birds and the insects that's been buried up all winter, I reckon. Hummingbirds and bees and butterflies and everything else working on them honeysuckle vines there in front of my house.
Oh, yeah, spring is here. Ain't no question about it now. It's here.
I think that's how coming to go to sleep. It was so peaceful over there at the place. Birds are singing and all.
Yeah. Well, a day like this makes a feller glad that he's living in a town like Pine Ridge, don't he?
Yeah. I know there must be other places just as nice, but where in the world would you find a setting for a town like we've got here? Built right down in a valley with mountains all around us. Just look out across yonder. Ain't that pretty? Trees is all leafed out now.
Yeah.
Look down there at the far end of the ridge how green it looks. And then further up on the hill there, it's bright purple.
Yeah, well, that's where a cloud is throwing a shadow across it. That's what makes
I know, but ain't it peaceful looking?
Oh, yeah.
Just look at them clouds, how white and soft they look. Ain't moving an inch.
Well, it was pretty yesterday, too. I taken Elizabeth and Pearl over to church services at Corinth yesterday. Had dinner on the ground and an Easter egg hunt for the young'uns yesterday afternoon.
Yeah. I heard they was having a big to-do over there yesterday.
We started to call you up to go with us, but Pearl wanted to take the little Bradford girls along with us.
Well, I couldn't have went no way, Abner. Appreciate you thinking about me. Couldn't have left my Sunday school class.
No, well, we had off a nice time. The Lunchards is over there. Them and Ruth Rankins and all of his, spread their lunch together. Had more victuals than I ever seen at one setting in my life. I ate fried chicken till it was running out my ears.
Yeah. Sorry I missed that part.
Oh, yes, it was good.
Yeah, that's mighty nice. That's another thing I like about this community. Everybody's so neighborly.
Yeah.
Feller can go out and spend a day with his friends doing what some folks would call the old-timey things, I reckon, but it's really enjoyment, and it don't cost no money, neither.
No. But I don't know when I've had such a good time. After we got done eating, I stretched out there on a pallet in the shade of them trees, slept for an hour and a half, I reckon.
Spring fevers, I reckon.
Yeah. Then me and Uncle Henry and some of the boys sat around there and played mambo peg while the young'uns was out hunting Easter eggs and picking flower.
Oh, there's lots of flowers now. Just noticing in that meadow of mine a while ago. Never seen the like of them.
Well, you ought to saw what Elizabeth brung home yesterday. Had the car just loaded down with wild violets and Johnny jump-ups and daisies and one thing and another.
Yeah.
She taken a case knife and dug up enough ferns to fill up that big box around the well curb over at the
ferns. Grannies, I've got to get out and dig up some myself, too. Fill up that flower box on my front gallery. Was a pretty big crowd over there yesterday?
Oh, my, yes, it was. And everybody looked awful nice with their new dresses and hats.
Yeah, folks was here was all dressed up yesterday.
Yeah, Alec Johnson's family just looked uncommonly nice. It was a beautiful sight when they drove up there in a wagon. His woman had made dresses for her and the girls and shirts for him and the boys off in the same bowl of material. Sort of a plaid percale. It was awful pretty.
The church here was crowded.
What?
Well, howdy, Grandpap.
Oh, hello, Grandpap.
Yeah, you fellas appear to be taking it easy, sitting out here on the gallery in the shade that way.
Yeah, come on up and sit down.
Yeah.
There's a little breeze blowing across here.
Well, I kind of want to see you, Abner, on a little private matter.
Oh, well, we can step there in the store if you want to.
Well, here, if you want to talk private, I want to go in and look over the mail anyway. Here, sit down here, Grandpap. Well, now, don't let me disturb you long. You look so peaceful there. No, I'm sitting here getting sleepy anyway. Yeah, we'll sit down then. Just ain't no count today for some reason.
Yeah, more likely ate too many of them hard-boiled eggs yesterday. If he'd around the Easter egg hunt, that's what I done.
Yeah.
Me and Lum were just sitting here talking about how peaceful it is here in Pine Ridge. You know, lots of fellas, I reckon, might think it was awful quiet. Not much going on.
Well, we ain't missing nothing, Abner. We ain't missing a thing. We're getting more really enjoyment out of life than lots of these fellas that's moving so fast. Ain't got a whole lot, but you don't need much here. What I wanted to talk to you about, Abner, just over at Ezra Seastrong's, he's been getting some answers in from them pictures you sent out of him.
Oh, he has, huh?
Yeah, he don't know what to make of it.
But you never told him that I sent him out, did you?
No, I ain't said a word about it to nobody.
Yeah, well, Mole's Mooch is getting some in, too. I was down the barber shop there this morning. Just tickling old Moles to death, though. He thinks all these women is writing in on account of that picture of him that was in the county seat paper here a week or two ago when he elected that grand supreme ruler in the lodge, you know.
For goodness sake.
Moles is awful conceited about the way he looks anyway, you know.
Well, Ezra ain't tickled over it, I'll tell you that, Abner.
Yeah.
He figures somebody has sent his pictures out for a joke, and if he ever finds out who done it, it's going to be too bad.
Oh, my goodness, oh.
Well, that's what I wanted to see about, Abner. I knowed you was going to get yourself in trouble sending them fellas pictures out to women that writes into your matrimonial bureau.
Well,
I
never thought about it causing no trouble. I just sent theirs because I never had no others to send. Ain't had but 4 men folks write in. I knowed if we sent their pictures out, we never would hear from them again.
Yeah, but Dick and Ezra and Moses all married men with families.
Well, they don't have to marry the women. Fact is, they don't even have to answer the letters.
No, but what if one of their wives gets hold of one of these letters they're getting? You know what Elizabeth would do if it was to happen to you.
Oh, my goodness, yes, I hadn't thought about that part of it.
It's high time you was thinking about it.
Well, what can I do, Grandpap? It's too late now. The pictures have done been sent out.
Well, if it was me, I'd just go to them and tell them just what I done. Admit to the whole thing.
No, I daresn't do that. They'd run me out of town. Dick Huddleston's already so mad he's fit to be tied. Call Lum over there Friday, accuse him of knowing something about it. Of course, Lum denied that we had anything to do with it. And he was honest about it, for he don't know what I did.
No.
And I ain't going to tell him either. I can't now.
Well, you better do something, Abner. I don't know what, but mind what I tell you now, there's going to be some trouble out of there.
Well, now, you're just as much to blame as I am, Grandpap. You oughtn't to have sold me them pictures of them fellers without their permission.
Well, that's just the reason I'm so anxious for you to get it straightened out, too. For if they ever find out that I've taken pictures of them and sold them to you, I'm going to get into it just as much as you have.
Well, that's what I say. We can't tell it now. If we do, we'll both get into trouble.
Yeah. Hard not to listen to you, that's what hard.
Wait a minute. Mind out.
You fellas through talking secrets?
Oh, yeah. Come on out, Lum. Yeah.
Just opening that mail, Abner. Here's a letter to our matrimonial bureau I can't make no sense out of.
Well?
Some woman in Coffeyville, Kansas, writing to thank us for sending her a picture of Dick Huddleston.
Dick Huddleston?
Yeah, it says here, I knew the minute I saw his picture that he was the man I have been looking for. I am writing him today that I am leaving immediately for Pine Ridge to be with him. Thanks so much for the fine work your matrimonial bureau is doing. Sincerely, Birdie Collins.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Now, Dick's going to think we had something to do with this. I had hard enough time talking him out of it the other day.
Well, nothing.
Huh?
What do you think we ought to do, Lum?
I don't know what to do. I reckon I better take this letter on over there and show him so he can be out of town or something when she gets here. Well, didn't she say she's writing him, telling him he's coming? Yeah.
Well, you better stay away from over there then, Lum. Wait a minute, here comes Cedric. We can get him to take a letter on over and tell Dick that we don't know a thing about it.
Well, he's going to think it's mighty funny if we... Granny's, I don't know what to do. Do you know anything about this, Grandpap? Why,
come here, Cedric. You're just the fellow we're looking for. Got a little errand for you.
Well, I ain't got time now, Mr. Abner. I got to drive into the county seat.
Well, this won't take but a few minutes.
Yes, but I got to get Miss Mose Moots in town there in time to catch the afternoon train.
Oh.
Whereabouts is she going? Visiting her folks?
No, she's going to live with them, I think. I ain't supposed to say nothing about it, but she's separating Mose. Taking her children with her.
Separating?
Yes, She went to iron Moses' suit this morning and found a letter in his pocket from some woman in Fort Smith that he sent his picture to talking about marrying her. And she figures she better leave him before he leaves her.
Oh, my goodness.
He'll be surprised when he gets home tonight and finds her and the children's all gone.
Yeah. And here we was talking a while ago about what a peaceful little town Pine Ridge is.
What Abner probably means is what a peaceful little town Pine Ridge was. You'd hardly say of sleepwalkers that there's one in every family. But just remove the letter L and see what you get. Sleepwakers. There's often one of those in every family. People who try to get sleep but who are kept awake by something. Have you ever stopped to think that maybe that something is coffee? For while many people can drink coffee without being kept awake, many others cannot. So if you think coffee disturbs your sleep, we'd suggest you immediately switch to Postum. Postum can't possibly disturb your sleep because it's entirely free of caffeine and all other stimulants. Postum is a slightly sweetened blend of whole wheat and bran, skillfully roasted to bring out its flavor. And what a flavor that is. Rich, satisfying, and delicious. Postum, served hot and steaming in the cup, looks good, smells good, tastes good, is good. It's just the thing to help you give up coffee. So just follow our suggestion if coffee prevents you from sleeping. Drink Postum with your meals instead, then see if you don't sleep better and feel better. Postum brings Lum and Abner again on Wednesday evening, same time. Good night. Lou Cosby speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in 3 million American homes, present your favorite radio friends, Lum and Abner. Have you ever listened to those radio programs that come on about the time the milkman starts his rounds? If you have, was it because you really enjoyed staying up that late? Or was it because you just couldn't get to sleep? I'm asking that because you might very well be one of those people who is kept awake by drinking coffee. Of course, lots of people can drink coffee without being kept awake. But many people simply can't sleep when they drink it. If coffee keeps you awake, why not try Postum? Millions of people have, and it's now their favorite mealtime drink. Postum, you see, is without caffeine or stimulant of any kind that could possibly cause sleeplessness. It's made of whole wheat and bran, roasted to a turn and slightly sweetened. And Postum is truly delicious. Drink it steaming hot, notice its rich, dark color and delightful aroma. You'll find it satisfies you so fully, you'll never even miss coffee. In fact, if coffee has been your trouble, you'll wonder why you ever waited this long to try Postum. Will you take my friendly suggestion and begin tomorrow to drink Postum at every meal instead of coffee? Then see if you don't sleep more soundly and feel better for it. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Little did Abner realize the trouble he was getting into when he sent out pictures of Ezra Seastrunk, Mose Moots, and Dick Huddleston in answer to letters their Matrimonial Bureau had received from women who were wanting to get married. Mrs. Moots found a letter from one of the women in the pocket of Mose's suit. And when we left the old fellow's day before yesterday, they had just learned that she was planning to take the children and go back to the home of her parents. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner and Grandpappy Spears over at the Jot 'em Down store discussing the matter. Listen.
Yeah, I wouldn't feel so bad about it, Abner. It's all straightened out now, and there weren't no harm done.
No harm done? I dogged I got half the town mad at me.
Well, yeah, but they'll get over it eventual.
I don't know. I doubt it the way they're acting.
Well, you done the only thing you could do, Abner. You couldn't stand back and see Mose Moots' woman and separate him over something you was responsible for.
I know it. That's the reason I went over there and explained to her that it was me that sent out his picture to these women. And I told Dick and Ezra Seastrunk, too, so they could explain to their women if they found letters that they'd been getting.
Yeah, well, personal, I think a heap more of you for admitting to it when you know that they was all going to be mad at you, Abner.
Yeah, well, that part of it's all right, but I'm just mad at myself for ever doing such a stunt.
Well, I tried to tell you was making a mistake.
I know it. I was just so anxious to make a success out of this matrimonial bureau that, well, I just never stopped to think about the trouble I was going to cause. We had to have pictures of men to send out to these women customers that's looking for husbands, and, well, I just sent anybody that I could get hold of, regardless.
Yeah, sure.
Just looks like I can get myself into more trouble than there one human I ever knowed in my life.
Well, you just never stop to think.
Yeah, that's my trouble. I never do stop to think. Get so aggravated with myself sometimes, I can't hardly stand me. That blame gourd-headed idiot.
Well, I wouldn't feel that way about it myself, Abner. You ain't such a bad feller.
Yes, I am too, Grandpap. You just don't know me like I do. I just wish sometimes I could get off by myself, away from me. Get tired of putting up with some of the stunts I pull. I ought to be bored for the simple.
Oh, Abner, you're just mad.
No, I ain't. I've felt that way about myself for a long time. Just never would say nothing to me about it. I've stood and stood, but I just went too far this time.
Oh, tut, Abner. You oughtn't to say such things about yourself.
Well, that's exactly the way I feel about it. And I'll say it to my face, too. If you don't like it, why, I can lump it.
You're just getting yourself all worked up over nothing.
No, I ain't. I don't care. Dad, blame it all. Just looks like I never will learn no sense.
Well, Abner, I ain't going to sit here and listen to you argue with yourself all afternoon. I'm going down to the barber shop where...
Well, now, wait a minute now, Grandpap. Sit back down. Don't leave me now and me feeling like this. I'm in too bad a humor with myself. Mad as I am right now, I no telling what would happen. And there wouldn't be nobody here to separate me.
Well, I've tried to take up for you, and you won't listen to me.
Well, go ahead, Grandpap. That's what I want you to do. Nobody else will. Dad blame Lum sits here and agrees with me all the time.
Oh, is he pretty mad about it, is he?
Oh, my goodness, yes. Stomped out of here a while ago mad enough to bite. Says I've ruined both of us. And what did I do? Nothing. Just mailed out some little old pictures of people's all I done.
Well, of course, the whole trouble was you was mailing them without them knowing anything about it.
Well, if I'd have told them, they wouldn't have let me did it. You know that.
Of course not. They're married men. They don't want their pictures sent out over the country to women folks saying they're looking for a wife.
Well, no, but wait a minute. Are you taking up for them?
No, but you'll have to admit you had no
I
business.
won't admit to no such a thing. I don't see a thing wrong.
You mean to sit there and say it's all right for you to send out their
Of course
pictures?
it was all right. You're just taking up for them. That's what you're doing.
I ain't taking up for them.
Yes,
I'm
you
just
are,
trying to...
dad-blamed old hypocrite. I won't put up with it either. Just get out of here. Go on, just get out before I throw you
Yeah,
out.
you
Get
just
on.
try throwing me out one time and see how... Put that chair down,
I won't
Abner.
put it down either. I'll wrap it around your head if you don't get out of that door like I told you to. Get on out of here now.
What's going on in here? Could hear you fellers wrangling clean out in the street. What you doing with that chair?
Why, this we was seeing which one of us could lift it over our heads the highest, Lum.
You look to me like you's drawing back there fixing to hit Grandpap with it.
Well, for goodness sake. Now, what would me and Grandpap be mad about?
I don't know, but you got everybody else in town mad at you. I was just talking to Mose Moose just now. I wouldn't advise you to let Mose shave you for a few days, Abner, if I was you.
Oh, my goodness, no. He's bad enough when he ain't mad at you.
And I can't say that I blame him, neither. Trouble you caused.
Well, he got his woman back all right, didn't he?
Yeah, but his life's going to be miserable for the next 2 years, Abner. You ought to hear what all he had to promise her to get her not to leave.
Promise her?
Yeah, he's telling me about it over there a while ago. Can't go out to lodge meetings no more. And
well,
got to make the garden, and do up the chores, and chop the wood at home. So you see, she's got him doing all her work.
Yeah. Well, I hate it the worst way. I don't know. Maybe I could go over there and talk her out a part of that. I hate to see Mose.
Yeah, that's the thing to do, Abner. I don't care what you do. Get out of it the best way you can. I don't care.
Doggies, I might just take her over a nice present of some kind. Yeah, that's what I'll do. That'll get her in a good
Be
humor.
willing to help Mose all you can.
Oh, I am.
Swan, Abner, that was the foolishest stunt I ever heard of a growed man pulling in my life. Sending out all them pictures.
Well, we had to send out somebody's pictures. I know we'd lose all our women customers if we never had something to send them.
Well, we had pictures of me. There's a whole stack of them there we had made.
Well, I sent yours along with Mose and Dick Huddleston, and Ezra put 4 pictures in every envelope I sent out.
Well, it's mighty funny all the rest of them's been getting letters back and I ain't.
Well, it ain't my fault. I sent them out, I know that. We got in one letter the other day saying she got your picture. And if that was the best we could do, not to send her no more.
Yeah, it was from that smart aleck from Springfield, Missouri, Paula Reimer. Wouldn't nothing suit her.
Well, we've got to do something, Lum. We've been in business 2 weeks and ain't married off nobody yet.
Well, it takes time, Abner. All you fellers can do is just get them started writing to one another and then just wait for developments. I wish I'd quit talking to you. Yeah, that's right, Grandpap. I ain't the least bit optimistic about it. I think it's going to be a big success. When they do start, there'll be 2 or 3 couples getting married every day, about you. That's $50 a couple.
Yeah, well, I've been doing all I can, Lum. Sending out them pictures just as fast as they come in.
Yeah, I know you have. And I've been spending all my time on doing all you did. Talking to Ezra and Mose.
Yeah.
Ezra was aiming on a lawsuit on us.
He was, huh?
Talked him out of that.
Well, good for you. Good.
Well, you had Dick Huddleston in an awful fix there. Dick got a letter from that woman in Coffeyville, Kansas, at Birdie Collins, I believe her name was.
Yeah.
Saying she's coming here to visit him.
Yeah, I know it. Now,
that would have been trouble sure enough if she'd have showed up.
Oh, my goodness, yes.
Did you get her headed off all right before she left, Lum?
Yeah, what happened, Lum?
Yeah, I had to send her a telegram yesterday. Dick stood right over me and told me what to write and everything.
What all did you tell her, Lum?
Oh, I don't recollect. Something about sorry a mistake was made, that Dick Huddleston was already married.
Yeah.
Told her he weren't the kind of a man she ought to have no way.
He did, huh?
Yeah,
Did you say that?
It told her a beautiful young woman like her ought to marry a man with money and position like myself. Just told her that so she wouldn't be too disappointed losing Dick.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
Dick seemed to think if we could get her interested in me, she'd forget about him, you know.
Uh-huh, sure.
I'll more than likely be getting a love letter from her myself in a day or so.
More likely.
What kind of a looking girl is she, Lum? Girl? Didn't you see her picture? No, I reckon not. Where is it, Abner? I want Grandpap to see that. She'd stop a clock.
Oh, yeah, well, I
I
burnt the thing up, Lum. I was feared we might make a mistake and put it in some letter to one of our men customers and lose him.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Well, you ain't going to start writing letters with her, are you, Lum? Sure enough?
Oh, no, just long enough to keep her from pestering Dick Huddleston. Gosh, no.
Yeah, well, I wondered. Well, Lum, I just want to tell you I appreciate you doing all that for me. I know now, of course, I done wrong, but I just trying to help the Matrimonial Bureau.
Oh, I know it, Abner. I know. It's all over now, and the best thing to do is just forget about it. It's all over. We've got it straightened out now, and we can just all forget about it.
Yeah, well, I just never wanted you to be mad at her. Wait a minute. Come in. Oh, come in, Cedric. Come in.
Yeah, howdy, Cedric.
Thought you was a customer coming in there.
I've got a telegram for Mr. Lum.
Well?
For me? Well, reckon what this could be. Matrimonial business is sort of picking up. It's sending telegrams.
Somebody must be in a terrible hurry to get married. Hey, sit down here, Cedric. Sit down. Make yourself
Mom, I
comfortable.
can't stay. I've got to get back over to the blacksmith shop and help him fall.
Well?
Shoeing that young span of mules a Cull Barton. It's worth a body's life to put a shoe on them.
Oh, yeah, they're ornery critters. I know that. Yes, they're...
Granny, what time does that afternoon train get to the county seat?
Why, 3:30, I think it is.
Oh,
Why?
Granny, that won't work. She'll be coming in on that train.
Huh?
Granny, I'll just have to hide out for a few days. Abner, you'll have to look after the store by yourself.
Well, what's the matter? What's happened, Lum?
Well, this is a telegram from that Birdie Collins. It says she's fell in love with me now, and she's arriving on the afternoon train at the county seat to visit me. Granny, you started this whole thing. Now it's up to you to get shut of her the best way you can.
Well, it looks as though the trouble Abner started is not completely over yet. Perhaps it will cheer up Lum to remember the old adage that in spring a young man's fancy turns to thoughts of love. Perhaps. We'll see. But anyhow, spring means lots of other things. Baseball, for instance. And you fellows in high school who streak out every afternoon with your baseball bat slung over your shoulders know you have to stick to a regular set of training rules just as the big leaguers do if you hope to win a place on the school team. And one of the most important of those rules is no stimulating beverages of any kind. And, of course, that means no coffee. For coffee contains caffeine, a stimulant that may cause sleeplessness, nervousness, and indigestion. Why don't you solve your hot drink problem the same way so many college and professional athletes have solved theirs? By drinking Postum instead of coffee. For many athletic coaches advise their players to drink Postum. It contains absolutely nothing that can harm an athlete's system in any way. In fact, hot Postum made with milk is particularly beneficial because it combines all the bodybuilding qualities of milk with the wholesomeness of whole wheat and bran from which Postum is made. And if you've never tasted Postum before, you're in for a real treat when you discover how delicious it is. What a tempting, appetizing aroma it has. What a mellow, distinctive flavor. Why not begin tomorrow to make your mealtime drink the favorite training table drink? Hot Postum made with milk. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in 3 million American homes, present your favorite radio friend, Lum and Abner. Some people may think it's a good joke when you have indigestion to smile and say something you ate, no doubt. But you know indigestion is anything but funny. And their remark might be nearer the truth if it was something you drank, no doubt. Namely, coffee. For although many people can drink coffee without upsetting their digestion, many others can't. Why not drink Postum instead if coffee gives you indigestion? Because Postum contains no caffeine or stimulant of any kind. It's made of whole wheat and bran, skillfully roasted and slightly sweetened. Start drinking Postum tomorrow. Enjoy it steaming hot in the cup, as you would coffee, either with or without cream. You'll be delighted with Postum's grand, mellow flavor and tempting aroma. And you'll be surprised and happy to find that coffee is no longer something you must have. Just drink Postum with your meals, and then, if coffee has been giving you indigestion, see if you don't notice a big improvement, both in your digestion and in your disposition. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Abner is still trying to square himself with Dick Huddleston, Mose Moots, and Ezra Seastrunk for sending out their pictures to applicants of the Lonesome Heart Matrimonial Bureau without their permission. They have all received several proposals, and to keep one of the young ladies from coming to see Dick Huddleston, Lum wired her that he had fallen in love with her picture and would like to marry her himself. Well, Wednesday he received a wire back that she was on her way to Pine Ridge, and the old fellow is now hiding out until she leaves town. As we look in on the little community today, we find Dick Huddleston over at the Jot 'em Down store talking with Abner. Listen.
Oh, well, I'm not sore grandpap either, Abner. Whole thing is over now. There's not any use to hold any hard feelings towards anybody.
Well, good. I'm proud to hear you say that. And I think Ezra and Mose feel the same way about it. I was over talking to Ezra yesterday, and he said he'd forgive me.
Yeah, I know. I had a talk with him about it.
Yeah, Mose was the hardest one to get in a good humor. I sort of got him in some trouble with his woman.
Yeah, I know. That almost got to be serious, too.
Yes, it did now. She was fixing to leave him just as sure as he whirled.
Why, of course she was.
Well, I think that's fixed up now. I went over there yesterday evening and had a long talk with her. Told her I thought she's being pretty hard on Mose over something that he never had nothing to do with.
Oh, you did, huh?
Yeah, and, well, I took over enough cloth off that bowl of silk goods over there to make her a dress out of.
A dress?
Yeah, try and get her over the mad spell.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, by the time I left, why, she's in a pretty good humor with herself, too, I think. Said she'd forgive Mose.
Well, good. I'm glad to hear that, Abner. Because Mose was pretty mad at you. Held you responsible for the whole thing.
Yeah, I know he did. I dogged it sure learnt me a lesson. I'll never send out a picture of nobody else unless I get their permission.
No, I wouldn't either, Abner. That's pretty bad business. Where's Lum?
Why, he's still hiding out from that woman, that Birdie Collins.
Oh, is she still here?
Of course she's still here, waiting for Lum to get back. And if you want my notions on it, she's going to stay here till he gets back, too.
Well, he's still in town here, isn't he?
Oh, yeah, but she don't know it. She thinks he's off on a trip somewhere. See, he made me tell her when she got here that he went off on a trip for a few days, and your dad blamed her. She didn't say she believed she'd just wait till he got back.
Well, where's she staying?
Over there at our place. Just move right in. Sister Simpson's boarding house was full up, and, well, she had to have some place to stay.
By George, that's pretty good. And old Lum's still hiding over at his house, huh?
Well, he was hiding in the house. He's staying out in the barn loft now, I think. She decided to go over there to his place and sort of look around, see what kind of furniture he had and all. Well, I slipped out ahead of her and told Lum she's on her way over there. You ought to seen him heading for the barn.
Well, she must be taking this thing pretty seriously, Abner.
Oh, she is. Ain't no doubts in her mind but what her and Lum's going to get married quick as he gets back. See, I told her Lum was out of town when her telegram got here, and she thinks that Lum don't know she's here, he'd be back.
Well, you're going to have to figure some way to get shut up, Abner. Lum can't spend the rest of his life over there in that barn.
Yeah, I know it. And besides, Elizabeth's getting awful tired of her, too. She just hates and despises her.
Does, huh?
Says she is, without a doubt, the silliest woman she ever seen in her life.
Well, that's too bad if she has to put up with her over there.
Yeah, it's too bad for me, too, for she says it's all my fault for ever bringing her over there in the first place. Dad blame that Lum. He ought not have told her that he had all that money and was in love with her and all that. She'd have never come down here if he hadn't have did that.
Well, I guess I'm partly responsible for that, Abner. See, I was the one that made Lum send that wire to her. But I did it to keep her from coming down here to see me. I knew that wouldn't do.
Oh, my goodness, no. Well, of course, I can't get very mad at anybody for it, for the whole thing was my fault to start with, sending out them pictures that way.
Oh, well, I think it'll all work out now. Everybody's back in a good humor.
Excuse me a minute, Dick. I believe that's all it ring.
Yeah, sure, go ahead. I expect I better be getting back over the store anyway, Abner.
Well, don't rush off now. Sit and visit with me a while. Pretty lonesome around here as Lum gone, just sitting here by myself this way.
Well, I told the wife that I wouldn't be gone but a few minutes, Abner, but I expect I better be getting on back over there now. Maybe I'll get a chance to drop back over after a while.
Yeah, well, do if you can, Dick. We'll get up a checker game.
Yeah, all right, Abner. I'll try.
And ring yourself off in the wall. Wish these pesky things never had to be embedded. Ain't fitting for it. Hello, jot 'em down, store, Abner. Huh? Oh, well, when did you put a telephone out there in the barn, Lum? Oh, yeah. Well, you better be careful now. She'll come back over there to look at that furniture and catch you. I don't know, she ain't said, but you better hurry or Elizabeth's gonna run her off. Well, I told her you was out of town for a few days, and she said she'd just wait till you got back. Well, that's what you told me to tell her. Tell her what? You mean for good that you ain't never coming back? Well, what if she asked me where you're at? Alaska? Well, all right, but I don't know why you'd ever pick that place. Well, there's other places just as far away. It ain't nice cold. You better be careful now. You ain't used to them kind of elements. You about catching pneumonia. Huh? Well, I thought you just now said you was. Oh, I see. Yeah, well, that's a good idea. Well, I'll tell her that right tonight. Oh, fine, I reckon. Everybody's back in a good humor now. Even Moe's Moots is warmer. Yeah, I taken her over some dress goods. Just a minute, Lum. Somebody coming in the store here. Come in. Oh, howdy, Squire. Couldn't see who you was at first.
Well, good afternoon, Abner. Good afternoon. How's my old friend today?
Oh, tolerably, I reckon. Take a chair there, Squire. I'll be down here directly.
Yes, go right ahead, Abner. Go right ahead. Now, don't let me disturb you.
Hello? Yeah, I will. The fact is, I'll take her into the train myself if she'll go. All right, Lum, don't worry. Yeah, goodbye. Well, Squire, what can I do for you?
Oh, I didn't want to buy anything, Abner. I came over to see you on another little matter.
Well, now, I ain't got no money to invest in nothing, if that's what you want, Squire.
Well, no, I'm not here to sell anything, Abner. Today, I'm on a little errand of mercy. Abner, you know the principles of our lodge are founded on fellowship and brotherly love.
Oh, a lodge matter, huh?
Yes, Abner, there's one of our brothers that is in distress. That is financial distress. And I've taken it upon myself to see all the members and ask for a little donation. Now, Moe's Moots headed the list here with $1. Ezra C. Strunk gave $1. Caleb Wee Hunt 50 cents. And on down the list. Well, here, you can see for yourself what the different ones have subscribed.
Uh-huh. Yeah, there's a pretty good list of them there. Who is the fella, Squire? This brother that's needing help.
Well, Abner, I'd rather not divulge the name. I'm afraid that he would find it rather embarrassing to accept the money if everybody knew who he was. I'd rather make this more of a secret donation. And I'm sure that you'll feel much better about it, too, not knowing who the unfortunate party is.
Oh, well, don't make no difference. If he's needing, I'm proud to help. Now, let's see here if I got any money at all. Been sort of short here lately myself. Let's see, it's 10, 25, 35, 40 cents is all I got here, Squire.
Well, that's all right, Abner. Every little bit of help. Now, here, I'll put your name right down here, Abner Peabody, 40 cents. Now, I'll assure you that it is appreciated, too.
Oh, well, that's all right. I'm just glad to do all I can. Well, what you been doing here lately, Squire? I ain't saw you for quite a while.
Well, to be honest, nothing, Abner. I've just been waiting for something to turn up.
Well, it's pretty hard to get by without working, ain't it?
Yes, it has been rather difficult, but I think now that I'll make it all right until something comes along.
Well, good. Here, you ain't the brother, wait just a minute, I think that's all right.
Yes, go right ahead, Abner. I'll have to be getting along anyway. I want to finish seeing all the lodge members this afternoon if I can. I don't want anybody to feel that they've been slighted. Well, I'll see you later, Abner.
Yeah, all right, Squire.
And I want you to know that your name will go down in the archives of the lodge as a brother who heard the signal of distress and answered the call.
Well, good for me. Hello, John. Oh, hello, Elizabeth. Well, what's the matter, honey? You sound like you might be aggravated about something. Well, what have I did? I don't neither. Ain't got the least ideas. I ain't been giving other women presents. No, Mom, cross my heart I ain't. Huh? Oh, that. Well, yeah, I taken her over enough cloth to make a dress, but see, I sent Moe's Moots picture. Well, now, wait a minute, Elizabeth. Well, quit talking long enough for me to explain. Well, Elizabeth, Yes, Mom. Well, honey, I've always called you honey. Well, now, wait a minute, Elizabeth. Hello? 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 Dad, blame it all. I told you that Squire Stimp ain't the only brother that needs to use that distress signal. I'm needing help and needing it bad.
Poor Abner. It just seems his troubles are never over. You all know the verse that goes, "There was a little girl who had a little curl." Well, it would be just as appropriate if that verse ran something like this. There was a little lass who had a little glass right by her plate at the table. So when she was good, yes, very, very good, she'd drink all the milk she was able. Now, of course, you mothers know that children should drink a quart of milk every day. But how often, as in our verse, do your children have to be very, very good before they'll drink any? Too often, probably, to suit you. So instead of coaxing or threatening, why don't you give them Postum made with milk? Children love Postum, love its grown-up look. And its delicious, mellow flavor is something no child can resist. It's easy to get children to drink all the milk their body should have when you give it to them in Postum. And here's something very important. Postum does not contain caffeine or any other stimulant that could possibly affect young digestive systems or cause sleeplessness or nervousness. It's simply whole wheat and bran, skillfully roasted and slightly sweetened. Tomorrow, order Postum from your grocer. Prepare it with milk. You can do it in a jiffy and give it to the children piping hot. See if it doesn't solve your problem and your children's when you give them the milk they need in the form they'll enjoy. Hot Postum made with milk. Daylight saving begins in some parts of the country next week. This will bring about a change in time for Lum and Abner on some stations. Consult your local newspaper for their new Monday time in your locality. Lou Crosby speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in 3 million American homes, present your favorite radio friends, Lum and Abner. And not so long ago, you turned off the heat as far as your house was concerned. Now, with the weather still getting warmer, you're probably turning off the heat on many of your meals, too, by serving more salads, lighter foods, and cold drinks to go with them. And for a grand cold drink at mealtime or any time, you certainly couldn't ask for anything more satisfying than a tall, frosty glass of iced Postum. From the first tinkle of the cracked ice to the last cooling sip, it's thoroughly delightful and refreshing. Drink your iced Postum slowly so you can enjoy longer its grand, full-bodied flavor and its mellow smoothness. Make up a good supply of iced Postum in the cool of the morning. Keep it in the refrigerator and serve it whenever you wish. For unlike caffeine-containing beverages, Postum can stand without losing or changing its flavor. See how convenient iced Postum is when friends stop in. And the whole family can enjoy its refreshing goodness, for Postum contains no stimulant of any kind that could possibly cause sleeplessness, nervousness, or indigestion. Serve iced Postum tomorrow, and see if you've ever served any warm weather drink as delicious or as welcome. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Friday, Friday, Lum received a letter from a firm of attorneys stating that it was believed he was one of the heirs to a large fortune in England. He was asked to trace his ancestry back as far as possible and mail to them at once so it could be determined whether or not he's a descendant of one Samuel Edwards, who came to this country in 1778. Well, naturally, the old fellow is very excited over the news and believes he might at last have come into a large fortune. As we look in on the little community today, we find Grandpappy Spears over at the Jot 'em Down store discussing the matter with Abner. Listen.
Yeah, reckon you'll have it all to yourself here in the store now, won't you, Abner?
All to myself.
Yeah. Lum was telling me a while ago he's quitting the store business here because he inherited a lot of money. Won't have to work no more now.
Oh, for goodness sakes, is he going around telling that?
I don't know. He come in the store over there a while ago wanting change for a $10 bill, and he got to telling him about inheriting a lot of money.
Oh, why, he don't know for sure it is. That is, that he's the one they're looking for, I mean.
He said he got a hearing from England saying some of his kinfolks over there had left him a lot of money. That's what he said.
Oh, he's just aggravating. I'll show you the letter right here. That is, you never taken it with you. I was laying right here on the... Yeah, here it is. Laying right here on the desk.
You better mind that, Abner. He might not want you reading his mail that way.
Oh, he don't care. He showed it to everybody that's come in here. Read it to me 18,100 times already. Now, here's what it says. Dear Mr. Edders, we understand you are a descendant of the family of Martha Chumwood and Samuel Edders. There is an estate in England of the stepfather of Martha Chumwood, William Jensen, for 30 million pounds sterling and stocks and bonds.
30 million pounds of what?
30 million pounds of sterling. Sterling silver, Lum says.
Oh.
You saw sterling silver. We got a teaspoon over at the place made out of it. One of them souvenir spoons. Got over at the fair at Hot Springs 15 or 25 years ago, I reckon.
Yeah, I know what sterling silverware is, Abner. I ain't no ignoramus.
It'll last, I'll say that for it. That spoon's just as good right now as it was the day we got it. Of course, we ain't never ate out of it ourselves. Generally lays there on the sideboard, lets me have company. The preachers ate out of it a time or two. Judge Green, he ate with it once whenever he's running for office, taking dinner with us there at the place, and complimented us on it. Elizabeth's awful proud of it. She's always had her regrets that she just never bought a whole set of them while she does.
Well, they make stuff besides spoons out of that sterling silver, Abner. Case knives and forks, too, I think.
They do, huh?
Well, sure. I saw pictures of them in the catalog.
Oh, well, good. Well, I never said nothing to Lum, but I just been sort of thinking to myself that 30 million of them teaspoons would be a whole lot more of them he'd ever have any use for.
Oh, yeah. There ain't nothing to get excited about, especially if he ain't got nothing to eat with, huh? Be silverware poor.
Yeah, well, it says he's got some stock of some kind. Don't say what. Just a general run, I reckon. Of course, it ain't none of my business, but if it's me, I'd just disposing of them right over there.
Their stock?
Why, yes. Lord, me, it wouldn't hardly pay him to ship them clean over here from English, with cows bringing what they're now.
No, I don't believe it wouldn't either. Well, is he going over there?
Well, he don't know yet. He's waiting to hear from this outfit he got the letter from.
Huh?
They asking here for him to send them the names of all his descendants clean back to his great-grandpa. So he read him a letter Saturday and named all the relays he could think of for him.
Well, I hope he gets it if he wants it.
Yeah, well, of course, he ain't going to get all that silverware for himself. According to the letter, why, there's a bunch of them relays claiming part of it. Wait a minute, Grandpa. Here comes Jake. And don't be talking about it in front of him, for Lum don't want him to know nothing about it.
Who? Oh, Jake. Yeah. Is he still working here at the store for you?
Well, he's still sitting here drawing wages. He don't work none. There's the laziest one man that ever drawed breath I know. Now, just look at him. He's an hour and a half late getting back from dinner right now, and he's walking along there like he had all day to get here. Watch him. Now watch him slow up when he gets under the shade of that tree. See there? What I tell you?
Yeah. Is he ailing?
Why, no, there ain't nothing wrong with him. But laziness. There's a feller that's raised a big family, Grandpap, and never hit a lick of work that I know of.
Yeah, some fellers just knows how to get by, I reckon. Well, howdy, Jake.
It's about time you was getting back, Jake.
Well, howdy, Grandpap. I just couldn't make it no sooner, Abner. Ate so much for dinner, I just feared to get out in that hot sun too soon after eating.
Well, now, it's just a good thing that Lum ain't here. He's getting tired of you getting back here in the middle of the afternoon every day.
Well, I could start going to dinner earlier, I guess, if he wants me to.
Earlier? Why, you leave at 11 o'clock now.
Yeah, but I could leave at 10 and get back a little earlier, I reckon.
Well, now, I'll tell you right now, Jake, you're going to have to change your way of doing things around here. Lum's getting awful tired of the way you're acting. Now, like this morning, when me and him was answering them letters to the Matrimonial Bureau, you was supposed to be waiting on the trade. And what did you do? Play Abernathy come in here, and you wouldn't even get up out of the chair to wait on him. Made him get the stuff down out in the shelves himself.
Well, everybody's different, I guess. That's just the way I got to selling stuff. I don't believe in pushing a feller too much when he's wanting to buy something. Might scare him clean out of it, I always said.
For goodness sakes alive.
He'd better just let them figure it out for themselves sometimes. If they get it in their head you're trying to sell them, they'll just back out every time.
Now, Jake, that's just an excuse, and you know it. You just never wanted to get up out of that chair. That's your trouble.
Well, now, you know yourself, if a feller was to bring a horse around here and try to sell him to you and start telling you how good he is, you wouldn't come nigh as close to buying him as you would if you never tried hard to sell him to you.
Oh.
Yeah, try it, Abner.
I don't know.
I'll give it a right smart thought myself. Everybody's got their own way of doing things, of course.
Yeah, well, now, what about the feed room? Lum told you to straighten it up this morning, and as far as I know, you ain't even touched it.
No, I told you fellers the other day, Abner, that ain't in my line of work at all. I'm a seller. That's all I agreed to do whenever I went to work for
Hey, well, wait a minute. Yonder comes Lum now. You can tell him all about it now.
Well, I was thinking on account of me being your brother-in-law, Abner, it might be best for you to tell him whenever I ain't here.
For the land's sakes. No, sir, I ain't going to tell him nothing. Now, just 'cause I married your sister, that ain't no sign that you to get out of work around here, Jake.
Well, I'll go back there now and sweep up some of that loose feed, but I just ain't able to lift them big, heavy sacks of feed.
For goodness sakes, I started a white oak stomach. I had the whole thing straightened up in 10 minutes back there if he'd just get down to work at it. It ain't hard. But no, he's got to argue about it. Lazy, that's it.
Yeah, Grandpap, just left you over at Dick's store a while ago. Yeah, I just come over to see Abner for a minute, Lum.
Hey, what you got in the sack, Lum?
Oh, just been out getting some change. Where's that letter I got about my kinfolks in England?
Here it is. I just had it just now, reading it to Grandpa.
Well, ain't that fine, Grandpa? Yeah, I'm proud to hear it, Lum. Don't know what you're going to do with all that junk, though. Junk? Yeah, that silverware. Abner says there's 30 million pounds of it. Oh, well, I found out that sterling means money. 30 million pounds of money, not silverware.
30 million pounds of silver money?
Yes, sir. That's what I was getting that change for. I want to find out how much that'd be.
Well, I don't see how that'd help you now.
Well, I can figure it out. Weigh these dollars and find out how much it takes to make a pound, then multiply it by 30 million, and I got it.
Oh.
Let's get over here with these scales a minute. We'll figure that thing out.
I don't, because you got a better head on you, and I'll give you credit for it, huh? Yeah, set them on there. See how many it takes now.
Well, there's,
how many is that? No, not quite a pound. Balance it. Hold it.
There she is.
Yeah, right on the head, right there. Yeah.
Well,
how many you got there now?
According to that, it would take, that's 8, that weighs a half a pound. That'd be 16, wouldn't it?
Well, 2 times. Yeah.
Set that down.
Twice 8, twice 4, no, 16.
$16 to a pound. That's 16 times 30 million.
Yeah. That's what you got, 30 million of them, just like that.
So. Be quiet, Abner. I can't concentrate.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Granny, I'm a heap richer than I even thought I was.
Huh?
Looky there.
Huh?
That's $480 million.
For the land.
Granny's more money than I'll know what to do with. Well, bless old Uncle Samuel's heart. Bless his little...
It might be well for Lum to remember one of his own sayings. don't count your chickens before they're hatched. If you were caught in the middle of traffic, or if you just saved yourself from being drawn out to sea by the undertow, you'd have a right to feel nervous and jumpy and jittery. But when that nervousness is due to little things, when you jump because somebody speaks to you suddenly, when you're ready to blow up at the mere sound of the neighbor's piano, then it's time you looked into the cause of that jumpiness. For it might be something you could easily remedy, something as simple as giving up coffee, perhaps. Although there are many people who can drink coffee without becoming nervous and jittery, there are many others who can't. So if you suspect coffee upset your nerves, switch to Postum. For Postum contains no caffeine or any other stimulant that could possibly set your nerves on edge. And it's an ideal mealtime beverage, tempting to look at, fragrant to smell, and delicious to taste. What's more, Postum is very economical, costing less than most other mealtime drinks. In fact, less than 1/2 cent a cup. You can get it at any grocer's in 2 convenient forms. Postum cereal, the drink you make by boiling or percolating, and instant Postum, made instantly in the cup. So if coffee's been making you nervous and jittery, start drinking Postum regularly and see if those nerves of yours don't steady down. Lum and Abner again on Wednesday evening, same time and station. See you then. Lou Crosby speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.